Woo! Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Welcome to the wonderful world of boxing. I tell y'all, man, what's going on, everybody, man? On this beautiful Friday, man, straight up, man, salutes to everybody. You know what I mean? All my fight fans, my casuals, and everything in between. Salutes to you, my Aussie family. I see y'all. I see you, Mark. I see you, DJ. Bruh, y'all see the title. Davis versus Paul might be in trouble. And that's a strong might. That's a strong mic. I don't think so, but it is what it is. And I want to talk some more about this Haney versus Norman, bro. And we had some good conversations last night. That was very, very well. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna get into that for sure. For sure, for sure. You know what I'm saying? Tomorrow, who's fighting tomorrow? But nonetheless, let's go and get this damn intro out the way. Y'all know what it is. This is the judges table. All right. I'm going to put the link in the chat. Y'all know how we do every Friday. This is the People's Channel. So therefore, you definitely have a right to jump on stage anytime, any day that I'm on. As I'm putting the link out there for y'all to call in, bro, I normally don't talk about ish like this, but like, I don't know how to feel about this. It ain't really for me to feel no type of way about, but I ain't gonna lie, it's crazy. You don't respect it until it's gone, right? Like the Davis Paul fight, I was like, at least it would have gave me something to do, but it might be gone now. Who will be the replacement? Most of all, it's really the undercard that I wanted to see. You know what I'm saying? And for that might not to be happening, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. And I want to know y'all thoughts on that. I know Got a couple phone calls where they don't give a damn. They're like, I don't care if that fight happened or not, but I wanted to see that undercard. That's what I wanted to see. You know what I'm saying? So, um, but the kid is allegedly strong alleged, man, alleged. Because I want to play devil's advocate with this a bit. Um, even though he's been in trouble with these women a while, bro. Last he just got done with a case, you know, and we all talking about Tank Davis. He had a case before that, and now a woman is suing him. Right? It says an ex girlfriend of some sort or something like that. And when it rains, all I can say is when it rains, it pours, right? I'm gonna read to y'all what it says though before I start saying what I want to say. It says Jake Paul versus Gervonta Davis fight is currently in serious jeopardy due to a new civil lawsuit. That usually means you suing for cash, but filed against Davis involving allegations of domestic violence. Representatives for Jake Paul and the streaming platform Netflix are reportedly exploring replacement opponents for the November 14th, and I am reading that from Sports Illustrated. All right. Now, that's a bunch of assumption. That's what I hear. I hear civil. Now, that's neither, I'm not saying the young lady's lying. I'm not saying it's true. I don't have a horse in that race. But we've seen this with countless other people where it happens where you got the bag, you get in trouble with one woman, then another woman comes, then another woman comes, then another, you know. And at that point, it's like everybody's gonna believe you, right? Ain't nobody gonna believe you. They're gonna believe the women, right? My thing is now I'm speaking from a male perspective, right? And I'm speaking from two ways. Yes, I got daughters. I'll be damn man lay a hand on my daughter. That'll be the last day he's able to lift that hand. And I mean that. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. I don't give a fuck about being civil with nobody or somebody tell me have a be rationale and all. No. That don't fly when it comes to my daughters. So I totally understand this. So don't take it as if like I'm defending this man. But my thing is, if it's really, now speak from me, this is 100% me. If it's really real, and I've said this about other females in lawsuits, why not press charges? Why are you doing a civil lawsuit? Why are you going after the bag? And I'm going to ask this question because, right, there's a statute of limitations. She could press charges. But you're going after the bag. Why doesn't that discredit a person if they're lying or not? Like, if somebody do that much bodily harm to you, bro, wouldn't you want them to go to jail or something happen to them? But it's okay to pay for an ass whooping, though, right? So you can say, at least I got paid. See, that's how I'm looking at now. This is all alleged, but that's how I look at when I see these type of allegations, right? I have to take it with a grain of salt, right? Tank hitting all these women and stuff like that. If that's true, he's a dough down dirtbag. Real talk. That's what he is. But I gotta play both sides though, bro, because I'm not gonna choose sides. That's that man personal life. Every young man have been through where they had to learn. If you had a father, say, hey, they send you away for vacations, go ahead and just leave the bride. You know what I'm saying? Real spit. Leave her alone. You know, don't hit her, push her, get her off you, and move on. You know what I'm saying? It's not worth it. So my thing is that, you know, all I'm saying, don't pass judgment on a cat. Like, look at it from that perspective as well, right? We already know it's nothing new. But for me, I don't think it stops the show. I think the show gonna go on 100%. I don't think Netflix just trying to have a safety net, right? In case she decides to, I guess, in case she decides to press charges. And if she does, it's within her rights. You know what I'm saying? No doubt. I'm not against that either. I mean, like, you know, if she feels strongly that he did that, should have been done in the first place. But then you kind of, I don't know, you kind of did the same thing with Cassie did. Cassie did the same thing, went for the money. And that, I don't understand how other women can even get behind that, or like if it was, it's like almost saying, what you saying can't be true because if it wasn't that bad, then why you wait all this time and then now you jumping for the bag? That's all I'm trying to say. And then because if it is true, he need it needs to be rectified. I can't say how I should go because it's YouTube, but if it was me, I already said if it was me, yeah, bro, I wouldn't give a fuck. It's time for you to go. You know what I'm saying? But like, I can't say what she should not do, but it's just a little bit weird. And I see a lot of people passing judgment on him or whatever the case may be, as if they don't have eyes or they don't walk through life or even cut on the television. Like you see shit like this happening, bro. My one of my favorite actors, Johnny Depp, got through the ringer for a broad that was lying, like 100% lost endorsement deals, 3 movies, a whole shitload of stuff that, and kind of find out none of the allegations she was saying was true. So I just said, wait it out, y'all, man. Like, I don't think Netflix finna drop this ball. I think Netflix is gonna be like, you know what? Long as there ain't no case, we don't give a damn, bro. We don't give a damn. They just, hey, it's too close. They what, 2 weeks out or something like that when that fight supposed to happen, man. It is what it is, man. So that's all I want to say on that, man. But I do want y'all to take on it, man. Or what y'all think on that. Casino, I see you down there, baby. What's going on?
Man, what's happening, man? I see you talking about this
Oh
this
shit, I got you
bullshit,
on mute.
man. You get
My
me?
bad. I ain't hear nothing you said, my nigga. What you
You
say?
you can hear me now? Can you hear
Why
me?
you still on mute, bro?
Hold on. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, shit coming through the wrong thing. Say something again, bro. Yeah, that ain't him. Yeah,
You you can hear me
I hear
now?
you. Yeah, it's just coming through the wrong shit.
Oh, so they could hear me though.
Yeah, everybody. No, I don't know if they hear you. I don't know. Can y'all hear Casino? I don't think they can though. But hold on real quick.
Well, shit, if you can hear me, you probably can hear me too.
Nah, bro. I think that's me. Like I
Oh,
think
okay.
it's a setup, bro. It ain't
Oh,
doing nothing.
yeah, he said he can hear me, no problem.
Oh, okay, cool. As long as they can hear, we good. Okay, go ahead.
All right, bet,
I know.
man. Yeah, man. Man, I hope this fight ain't canceled, bro. This the other than Norman versus Haney, bro. This is the most exciting shit for me.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm gonna be really upset if this shit don't happen, bro.
Okay,
Especially
got you.
since especially since all them bitch ass niggas went and helped Jake Paul, bro. I really want to see Tank knock that nigga out, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Bro,
You
and
said
how do you feel about, bro? That shit is the most, bro. Niggas can't say nothing, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie, bro. These
what?
niggas, I'm talking about all them niggas who went and helped Jake Paul,
Well, that was a super hate squad. That's what I
bro. That
call
was
it.
the most,
That's the only way I could put it, bro. Like
bro.
everybody who don't
Keyshawn,
like Tank,
I
everybody
ain't
who
even
said
know
something about Tank,
Keyshawn. I ain't even know you box.
yeah, bro, that shit was
I ain't even know
crazy, bro.
Keyshawn still box.
I don't know.
Like,
And if I get the bag, I get it. He had to pay them. I refuse to believe that they didn't have to. He had to pay them, but it would. But at the same time, I
it
don't
wasn't
believe it
nothing
was
major.
hard. I don't think it was hard to change their mind. But like, it just the optics of it looked like y'all just formed a super hater club, bro. Like if you had the bad
Bro,
version of
if
the
I was
Power
Tank, I
Rangers,
wouldn't
bro.
fight
Like
nobody that was
that was,
there.
I don't think it will, bro. I think that's why. Like that's part of the motivation. Like that's what it made. When I saw that picture, bro, it
Hmm.
made like looking like D12 up there and shit. That shit made me motherfucking feel like, you know, whoop his ass. We
Man,
gonna
that
help
was
you
the
whoop his ass since he ain't gonna fight us. Whoop his ass. And that may not be true, but that's how it made me feel when I saw that. I'm like, what?
yeah, but that's the rejects. It was, bro. That was the reject squad,
Nah, it was rejects, man. I just think that's it. Everybody's showing their colors now,
bro.
bro.
You're a reject
This
if
is
you,
error, bro.
bro.
Like,
You're a
there's
reject if,
no way,
man. Listen, bro. You a reject if you got a belt and you a sparring partner. You a
bro.
reject. I
I'm
don't give
not
a
helping
fuck.
nobody get ready for nobody. I'm like motherfucking Earl Spence when he told Charlo. When Charlo said, shit, I'll fight turns. He said, fuck no, you ain't fighting turns if I ain't fighting them. Nigga, you heard me? Like, I'm not
Hmm.
helping. No. If I'm not gonna fight, if he ain't fighting me, I'm damn sure not gonna help you fight him. Cause I wanna fucking fight him. You know what I'm saying?
Man, them niggas.
I would have been rooting for Tank. Beat that nigga ass Tank so you can come see me next. I'm not finna help that man. So it's deeper. It's like this era, it's weird, bro. This era is weird, bro. It's weird. I can't help
Man,
it. It's
bro.
just
But it's
weird,
like,
bro.
God. Damn. You
It's
know
like
what? I'm gonna
a
stop
whole nother
considering
level of
myself
hate.
this era. I'm really older than them niggas, so I'm gonna just separate myself from this era because yeah,
Yeah,
bro, that shit,
yeah, bro.
that
Like
shit
if
is the most. That's so pitiful.
like if you was gonna do that, should have been like it should have been like it ain't about being on no cold shit. So we ain't bring no black shit because I know somebody probably think that way. It ain't about that. It's just like damn, if you don't, I don't want no pictures, bro. Because you had like, did you think how this was gonna look? Like, given the circumstance, like nobody, it's like nobody had no foresight. They just was like, fuck it, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? It is what it
Mhm.
is. Or because it's only one or two ways. You really want to fight with Tank, or you really didn't. That's
Yeah,
how I see it. You know what I mean? It was
I
just all
mean,
fluff. You were just talking for fake to save
man,
face.
I have no idea, bro. I just know it's coming to a new day in boxing, man.
Yeah, trying to clear him
No,
out,
no,
bro.
no, no. November 22nd is gonna be a major repair on the sport of boxing. A major repair.
What repair is that, bro?
Getting Devin Haney the fuck up out of here.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Getting the fuck up out of here, and we won't see him again.
He said we
Mark
ain't
my
gonna see him
words.
again. He gonna
Mark
be
my
gone.
word. He gonna be gone, and that's
Man,
gonna make the sport of boxing so much better. And it
shit.
because people like that is what's wrong with it. And now we just
But
need
that's just
Shakur.
one. That
Now we
might
just
be
need
just one.
Shakur.
Look,
Yeah,
look,
but
so I
it's only
said
two.
cap.
It's
He
only two
said
problems.
cap.
It's only two problems in this bitch.
Who is
Shakur
that?
and Haney. Without them, the sport is entertaining.
How are them two just they not
Because
just
at
doing
least
it
Richardson
out
Hitchens, at least Richardson Hitchens, goddamn can talk his shit, and then goddamn we stop Cambosis and shit like that.
how they ruin the whole sport though? Two dudes, how they ruining the whole
Because
sport?
YouTube talk about them all the fucking time, like don't nobody else exist.
That's cause they doing all the crazy shit.
Exactly. That's why they get the fuck up out of here because they ain't doing nothing crazy in the ring.
Aircraft carrier said if Norman lose, Casino gotta retire from boxing YouTube.
I ain't got to do shit. I ain't
He
got to do
said
shit.
he said that like he was a crazy joke. I ain't gotta do shit but stay black and die.
I ain't got. I ain't got to do nothing.
Oh
Shit.
shit! I'm late. Fair warning. Somebody finna come in here hot. Get your nerves ready.
Huh?
What's up, man?
Hey,
Here
God
you
bless
come with
you
your
all. Happy
shit. I
Halloween.
know
What's
it.
going on, man? Hey, Slick, you forgot my sound effects when I come in, man. Man, you
My
gotta put
bad.
me
My
backstage
bad.
and put me in, man. You got you
I
gotta
got
put the you gotta put the you gotta put the sound effects
you.
in,
You
man.
really like that shit, huh? I be
It-
forgetting that probably be
It's
for
my
everybody.
brand.
Oh, now it's your brand. Oh yeah, you did. Yeah, it's right because you did make me think of that shit, bro. Here you go. God damn me. Here come Rob, y'all. He coming in. How I'm telling you, get your nerves together.
All right.
There you go.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. We know what it's for. It's because we know Shakur's an S rank fighter. We know
Oh my
Bud's an S
god.
rank fighter, higher than A level. And I wasn't gonna watch the main event if Tank and Jake Paul was in it. If it was gonna be Tank and Jake Paul, but if Shakur gonna be the replacement, then I'm gonna watch it
Man,
because
Shakur ain't
at
gonna
this
be no
because
damn
look,
replacement,
because look, Shakur's not a duck. I was
bro.
gonna watch it because Tank's a duck, but if Shakur gets in it in the main event and it's the exhibition, then I'm definitely gonna watch that. It'll be a good plot twist. But
Bro,
hey,
niggas like you is
wait.
why Shakur need to get knocked the fuck out so you can get the fuck on.
Wait.
Because
Hey,
bro,
I'm hyped up
you
for
just
that.
said, bro, you
I'm hyped
I
up.
feel like you
I'm
capping
hyped up for
because
that
there's no
Gary
fucking
Antoine and
way
Andy
that
Hiroku.
you
That's
rather
gonna be
see
the best
Shakur
fight
fight
on
that
that
big ass
court.
nigga knowing goddamn well that nigga finna do a track meet, bro. Shut the fuck up. Bro, come on, bro. Come in here with that bullshit,
I'm
bro.
hyped up for that
Like, man,
Gary
ain't nobody,
Antoine and
man.
Andy
If
Hiroku
that
though.
nigga be the replacement, ain't nobody watching that bullshit.
Who
What
I
the
gonna
fuck
be
he
am.
the
finna do with Jake
replacement?
Paul?
I am. But
Man,
but but look, I'm hyped up most of the time. I'm hyped up. The best fight on that card is the Andy Hiroka and the Gary Antoine wrestle. That's gonna be the. That's what I'm really
That's
watching
a
it
good
for.
fight. Who else on that card?
hey, Mark
Yeah, I
said,
know Gary, and there's somebody else I wanted to see.
Mark talking about some if Brian Norman lose, Casino got to change his dog name to Devin. I changed one of my girl dogs' name to Devin.
Damn,
Yeah, well, he gonna have to change. He might
damn.
as well change it right now because Devin gonna
Shut up, bro.
Hey, bro.
win.
But
But
that's what I'm saying. I'm glad. I'm
yeah,
glad.
I name a girl dog Devin. I take that deal.
What's the
I
do's and don'ts for y'all though?
do's and don'ts for what?
What for that fight?
Oh, what?
What does Norman have to do to win, and what does Devin have to do to win?
What Devin has to do to win is not show up, and what Devin got. I mean, what Norman got to do to win is show up.
I can't, bro. I swear to
That's
God.
it. All that has to happen. The only way
I
Devin can
swear
win
to
is if he
God.
don't show up. That's a win. And
I cannot. I
if Brian
can't deal
Norman
with
Jr.
this
if
man,
Brian
bro.
Norman Jr. do show up, he gonna win. So either way it go, you know what I mean? That's it.
Yeah,
That's the tail of the tape.
bro. What you think? What you think, Shakur, man?
Yeah,
Everybody,
Team Bud
Shakur.
and Shakur. What I think is that what Brian Norman needs to do is to win is keep putting the pressure on Devin Haney. I want to see how Devin conforms to the pressure because he didn't really
Mm-hmm.
show us really nothing in the Jose Ramirez fight. But if Devin could
Mm-hmm.
nullify that pressure or get enough points in, like get enough points, more points than Norman, like when Norman's pressuring him, then Haney,
Mm-hmm.
then he got it. Then he got it. What Norman need to do is just like I think he just need to like train his agility. Like he just need to like make sure that his hand speed and his footwork can match up with Devin's. And if he could do that, then victory is his. But I don't know. I don't think. I mean, Norman looks sharp in his training. He looked really sharp. But I don't know. I just don't think he's like as skilled as Devin. But he does look better. He does look better. He did look better
Well,
in
I
the
mean,
Kansas
skill for
fight.
skill. What do Devin have to do to win?
Oh yeah, like yeah. I already get my answer. Devin just need to nullify the pressure and just nullify the pressure and just get enough points like off the
Mm.
pressure, basically.
So, Jess, you think you say that again? I want to make sure my answer was yours. Say that last part you said about the pressure.
Oh yeah. Devin just needs to nullify the pressure or just get enough
Mm.
points off the pressure. Like while Norman's pressuring him, if Devin can get points off
So,
it or just
right,
nullify it.
right. So, how does he do that?
How does he do that? He has to be defensively responsible. He has to evade those heavy those knockout blows, and hit back. He
So
needs
you
to hit.
want
He needs to punch between punches, but like without getting hit. And he needs to create space with his jab, and he needs to have some good control distance and do what he does with the jab and the 1-2s and add some more in there. Add some punches and bunches in there. But yeah, what were you gonna say?
you want him to?
Hey,
You
I'm
said
finna share
evade.
this link. Oh, hold on.
Okay, bet you want
But
him
shit, I'm
to?
gonna share it regardless. Hold on.
Yeah. So you want?
I ain't gonna be able to be up here that long, but I'm gonna still share it so that people can goddamn
Oh,
come
that's
check
all good.
check it out.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, yeah.
So you want him to? You said evade, bro.
Yeah, evade some punches. Yeah. Defensively responsible. We need to see some immense defensive
Do you
responsibility from
mean be
Devin Haney.
elusive or evade, bro? Which one?
Elusive is evasion.
No, the fuck it ain't.
No, it ain't,
Yeah, it is.
No, the fuck it
bro. You
ain't.
don't know
Elusive.
boxing. Of
Evading
course,
is
but
like
you
running,
got to
bro.
think about it, bro. Hold on, wait, Slick. You got to think about who you talking to and who he fuck with. You see what I'm saying? This is what's wrong with the sport
Elusive,
of boxing.
elusive is like being right there but can't be touched.
What,
That's
you can't be touched
elusive.
because you're evading. What are you talking about?
Evading is running, run, retreat, nigga.
But that's what he
No,
likes, bro.
evading means
That's
dodging.
what he likes.
Evading means dodging, Slick.
Then what
That's what I
elusive
mean
mean?
by evade.
Then what elusive mean?
Elusive means like just
Because you
like
just said
smooth.
that you just
Like it means like to do it like in a smooth way. Like the dodging and stuff in like a smooth way,
you
right?
gave the definition of elusive is what I'm trying to tell you.
Really?
I'm just trying to tell you, bro. That's what I'm trying to get you to see, man. Like
Yeah. When
I
I
think
say,
you've
but
been
when I say,
elusive.
yeah, but
But
like
if
when I
it's
say evade, I mean dodge
mm,
attacks. I don't mean to run. I don't mean to like use your feet to move. I just mean to dodge attacks. But yeah, I do want him to use footwork though.
okay. Nah, he definitely need it. He definitely gonna need that.
Yeah, and he
And
has very great footwork, better footwork than Norman.
when the last time you seen him use it?
Uh oh, who Devin?
Hmm?
Yeah, in the Ramirez fight.
And that's your elusiveness.
Well, 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 no, well, footwork wise. I mean, footwork. He was really using them feet, So.
Yeah, he was really tap dancing. I got you on that. He was on his Gregory Hines, boy. He was tapping away. God damn it, he was getting it in. Real talk, bro. But no, for real though, like that's all jokes aside, for real. This ain't no just Devin slander. Man, Devin got to use his feet in the right way, not just going back. You know, he has to amplify what he has and just be on point with what he has. There's nothing else he can do because let's be honest, the punches don't got no pop on them, right? So like, I saw.
I'll say a little
Hold
bit of pop.
on. I ain't seen it yet. Now look.
With the Ramirez fight, like I'm telling you, like when he caught him with some stuff, like you could see like it impacted Ramirez a little bit.
Oh my
That
god.
shit was out of desperation. You
Oh
know
my
damn well.
god.
And he did. And when he hit him, Ramirez kept
Gosh,
coming forward, bro. You know that.
Bro,
no,
I'm
I'm
talking
listen.
about
telling you,
something
I
to
could
make
see.
you think twice. I'm talking about something. Hold on. Let me finish my thing though, because it wasn't. I'm not slandering. Like you gonna keep stopping me like I'm slandering Dev. I'm not. What I'm saying is this, man. He has to be on point with everything that he knows, and he has to add something to that repertoire. What we've seen, this is just how I feel. What we've seen Dev do thus to now, right? I'm talking about his whole career, not just the bad fights. You know what I'm saying? None of that. He needs that and something. Every fight he's ever approached, he's basically fought the same way, except 2 fights, and that was Loma and Ryan. And he fought Ryan all wrong. He came in with the right game plan, but he switched it up. So those 2 fights is the only 2 fights I can say he really fought different outside his style, and it didn't serve him well either. So my thing, and it definitely wouldn't serve this fight well. If he chooses to fight like how he fought Loma, that's a no-no. If he chooses to walk up on that boy like that, that's a no-no. If he fights his regular style, spreading his legs that far apart and depending on jabs all night, that's a no-no. So, because he going to have something come behind that jab. You don't see nothing too often come from behind that jab unless it was somebody like Kambosos, where Kambosos, be real, that was probably the only fight where I really saw him throw 3 or 4 punches at a time.
Oh, what fight?
Kambosos.
Oh, okay, yeah, and I seen him throw a lot in the
But
Linares
he's
fight.
gonna, and what did it do to him? He walked up on a guy that he thought was small, had no pop. What did it do to him? So that's what I'm saying. I can name the things that he needs to. I hope they fixing, but he has to have something to come from behind that jab. He has to keep motherfucking, because sometimes it's not about power, it's about keeping a fighter occupied. You get what I'm saying? So if
Oh
he
yeah,
can keep
most
him
definitely.
occupied and he got his feet together, he can roll out with hook. That would serve him best. But one thing I know about Dev, when he gets in the inside, it's like he's stuck in the mud. Like he's stuck right there. He gonna clinch you. You see what I'm saying? This is why I'm asking these questions. I want to know what y'all think it's gonna take for Dale to win this fight, and
I'll
for
give you a genuine answer.
and for what?
We're gonna have to see him in a way. Basically, it'll have to be something we never seen. Like Devin had to
Yeah,
fight. He had to
a
fight
different
better.
style fight.
He had to
Yeah,
be better. He had to be better than he's ever been. Basically, like everything that he does, he gonna have to do it better. His
right,
confidence gonna have to be on 100,000.
right.
Oh yeah, this is a great answer from Casino. Finally.
Yeah. So that, I mean, on everything, like that's all I'm saying. This ain't down in Dev. Eric Raquel said, "Why is Dev behind the 8 ball?" Because look at
Well, he's
the
the fighter that's
catalog.
proven.
The catalog that he has the experience, right? Right. But it's still like everybody you seen him fight was what? Smaller. When he finally got to the big man, even though he had Osprey in the system, what happened? And also, let's minus that out. Yes, cheating motherfucker. But his IQ told him to go fight that motherfucker when his IQ should said, don't do this, nigga. See, those are the little things I look at.
I
I don't
think it
just
was
look at
okay
I
to
don't, I
fight
don't
him.
just look at opponents. I look at the fighter, right? I look at the fighter. Now, people say Brian Norman ain't got no defense. You know, he can eat some punches. Yes, he does, right? But to say he doesn't have any defense, that's crazy. Because if you go to the Sasaki fight, he did, right? The boy sharpening his tools, and that don't mean he can't get better. They say he don't got footwork. I bet the different. And everybody say go back and look at the fights. And not one person has not came back to me and said, "Slick, you full of shit." They say, "Oh, I see what you're talking about." The boy just smooth, bro. He's smooth with it, and he used what's necessary. And now he's putting those necessary components in place. That's not me tooting Brian Norman's horn. It's just me witnessing, seeing things that's going on. Cause Chappelle is in his chat. I was the only Devin fan when everybody was fucking. I'm talking about even most of these channels on the tube was slandering the fuck out of Devin. And I said, that man got the baddest fucking jab in the game. It's going to take his ass a long way because given the competition that he got in that weight class, it's going to take his ass a long fucking way. And I was right. But the thing is, as we got to JoJo, I said it. I said, dog, we got to put something with that fucking jab, bro, because JoJo should not be able to get in your chest. He too little to be there. How the fuck he get up on you? See, that's what I do. I'm not just shitting on fighters, bro. I want them to get better. You know what I'm saying?
but
So
Slick,
Brian Norman on my radar now. I'm watching him the same way I have watched Dev grow into his own. The answer, y'all answer is in the question. Why is he behind the 8 ball? How many years this man been in the game and he's still fighting the same way? He is like he's refusing to add to the repertoire. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nobody on this panel could tell me when you really seen Dev go out his norm. Can you?
Yeah, I mean,
That doesn't make
I
Brian
said with the Linares Enriquez fight.
right, but that
Shit, he went out of his norm. He went out of his norm when he fought Ryan.
yeah, that's what I named them fights and did it serve him well.
Nah.
And I guess you could say he went out of his norm with the fights with the 15 knockouts that he got. I guess.
No, that's
Man.
along. See right there again. Your answer is in your question. The 15 knockouts that led to now, has that changed? Has anything that was in the beginning, sir? Has anything you see them do anything really different?
How many knockouts has he had televised?
You know what I'm saying?
One.
And here's the thing. Eric Raquel said, I seen Devin with better competition, right? That may be true, but just know, here's the thing. You're getting to witness a new Dev.
Aircraft, that's why you were wrong with the Bud and Canelo fight, because you went by better competition.
He's not right. He's not Devin. What I'm saying is we're at the
You don't go by competition, you go by skills.
What I'm saying is we're at the beginning of the forefront witnessing Brian Norman Jr. coming to his own. Like I got to watch the little stuttering kid that sat on that couch when everybody was doubting him, and he kept winning. They was trying to fuck him over by giving him 2 mandatories. They said if he didn't pick somebody, they was gonna strip him, and then it was Ryan and it was Fortuna, and they said fuck him. I don't want to fight him, and I bullshit you not. Ryan said I don't want to fight Dev right now. I'd rather fight Tank. He easier fight. Bullshit you not. I'm not making this shit up. You can go fucking find that shit. So Dev at one point in time had struck some fear in some niggas' hearts because he was fast with that jab and all that shit, and that was something that wasn't normal no more. You know what I'm saying? But now people have picked up on it. Right? That's all I'm saying.
I ain't gonna lie.
Now we're witnessing Brian Norman coming to his own. Chappelle, I'm not putting too much on Norman Jr., bro. I know you hear me because you was around when I was defending Dev. But I'm talking about for everybody. When they was talking about the fuck deal he took, and I said it'll be a hell of a story if he do this shit though. Then everybody got quiet after that. Everybody said Cambosa, he gonna go over there, Cambosa gonna whoop his ass.
Aircraft carrier said, I seen Devin face better competition. That's why I go by. He might have faced better competition, but Brian Norman Jr. is better than everybody he's ever faced.
And
yeah, what you call
Aircraft.
Aircraft said he picked Bud. So okay, so you know then, just because you have better competition don't mean you have better skills. Bud has better skills than Canelo, but he ain't fought better competition. So I don't understand why you say you went by better competition when you know that you picked Bud. So he contradicted himself. What were you gonna say, Slick? My bad.
And to talk about the Brian Norman side, yeah, Brian Norman in this fight definitely got to showcase himself. Definitely got to showcase himself to the point where, because I'm gonna tell you why. He finna deal with a guy when he get in there, right? And nobody in this chat better not fucking front. We all know Devin is a boxer. His MO is not to fucking knock you out. Not one time he told anybody he was gonna knock them the fuck out. You understand me? Not one time. He's a boxer first. So I hold true. What I think he gonna do, jab, jab, clinch. This is where Brian Norman get to showcase his skills. Is he stronger than him? Is he gonna be able to stalk him? Is he gonna be able to cut the ring off? Is he gonna show that fucking footwork that everybody swear they can't see? And all of that shit. Now, this is his coming into his own fight. The Linares fight was Devin's coming into his own fight, was it not? Devin was facing those same questions before Linares. The same way we are talking about Brian Norman. That's all I'm saying. It's not me putting all this stank on Brian Norman, even though I do see the skills. I see what everybody else does not see, and I don't understand why. I just think that he's acquired a whole lot of hate because they see he's smooth. He's going to be another good talker on the camera. He does have punching power. When he fought Centillion, and he was meant to be beat, and everybody thought he was gonna fucking lose, and he didn't do that because everybody wants Centillion to be the next one up, and that hate just came out of nowhere, bro.
Right.
And you know, and it shouldn't be like that. If you're a true Devin fan, you should want Devin, because just remember this: everybody who's discounting Brian Norman, you're discounting Devin. Because if Brian Norman is a shitty fighter that has no defense, has no fucking footwork, then when Dev beat him, guess what? He beat a bum. What that say about y'all fighter then? He picked a what? Exactly.
No, because
No,
because yeah, it's
y'all
the
saying
people.
He ain't shit. Y'all
it's the
saying,
people who hyping Norman up, and we gonna show him that he above.
What I am saying is, if you're saying Brian Norman ain't shit, if you're saying Brian Norman is not what people this, that, and the third, right? He a hype job, right?
And we gonna show it.
But Dev picked him.
Yeah,
right?
because we gonna show it.
Hold on. According to Dev, but here's the thing. You saying show, why would you be satisfied being a fan of a guy who's gonna pick a guy he know he can fucking whoop?
Because people trying to say you're not able to whoop him.
Like
That's why you're gonna prove him wrong.
Bud like Shakur. How can you say you are a fan of Bud when Bud ain't never did that? Bud went for the big dogs, didn't
he? Yeah, he went for the big dogs.
Okay, them big dogs was slated to beat who?
Said who?
Bud.
Oh
they
yeah,
were
Spence.
slated to eat Bud for fucking lunch. Pause. So if you telling me this man, it's okay for Dale to pick somebody that everybody says is a bum, and then when he beat him, how are you gonna say that's a good win?
Well, not everybody
knew he was gonna beat him.
Because people
there's more people who are saying that Norman is gonna knock out Haney, and he's gonna prove that wrong. Like he's gonna go in there.
It's the same way.
But
it's the same way.
But it's common logic for people to say, I'm sorry, I'm gonna let you go, Casino, though. But it's common logic for people to feel that way. Which one of them got knockout power in both hands?
Norman does.
Exactly. Who knocked out somebody with a fucking jab?
Norman knocked out somebody with a jab. I didn't know that.
Fucking right, he did. Who knows how to switch?
I think don't they both know how to switch?
See, you ain't what? No, Norman does.
Haney doesn't know how to switch.
But
he doesn't know how to switch yet.
No, fuck no. And let me tell you this. The key is, you answered it right. Who has the knockout power? Brian Norman. So who in the right mind wouldn't think if Norman touched him, if you just watched him knock a nigga out with a jab, a guy that hasn't lost, a guy that had never been put on his ass, knock him out with a jab. And so the most logical thing is this. That's not saying he will outskill Devin. When people say he gonna knock him out, is saying this. If he get close enough, nigga, he land one, it might be night-night for Dev. It's not hard to believe when you just saw who knocked down that man. How many times?
5.
So that shit right there burns me like it's like, that shit burns me like the logic is there, bro. It's not like we watching Brian Norman as a pillow puncher and people just bigging him up and tooting his horn on that shit. That's not what that is, bro. We've seen it.
Yeah, but just because you got knockout power don't mean you got it's possible to knock him out, but people are saying like he is like that's going to happen, like that will happen.
Are you at work right now and you not listening? Because I just said didn't I just say that I didn't say he has more skills?
Man, you know how that shit get, bro.
I wasn't talking about skills.
I didn't say he had more skills. I said the logic is that Norman. The reason people say he could knock him out because the logic is if he gets close enough and land that punch, he might just be asleep. Of the two, who has the knockout power?
But then they should say
it's possible. Now switch hitting.
Hold on. Of the who has the I didn't say switch hitting. I said never mind.
Oh yeah, I thought you said switch hitting. I'm sorry.
No, I did not. I said who knows how to switch.
Yeah, when you said switch, you thought you meant switch hitting.
Switch hitting. I said this on the show the other day. There's a difference between switching and switch hitting. All right,
switching stances. Switches. You mean?
Yes, Boots switches. He doesn't switch hit.
Wait, Boots doesn't switch hit?
Oh Lord, fuck Boots. Look, stick with the fucking topic, man. Look, what I'm saying is, goddamn me, you got a guy that you know got knockout power, and he knocked the dude out with a jab that wasn't even his brick. Ain't been doing, bro. I'm trying to tell you guys. The logic is if he get close to that man's chin, there's a good chance he could knock him the fuck out. Fuck Ryan. We saw Lenore's old ass wobble the fuck out of him.
Exactly, Mark.
No,
Exactly,
it
Mark.
wasn't like he wobbled him, but it wasn't like that bad.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. This shit, I ain't gonna lie.
Aircraft City
Slick.
said, I'm moving the
These
goalposts.
niggas,
How am I
I
moving the
ain't gonna lie.
goalposts?
This shit so elementary that this shit annoying as fuck. I ain't
Man,
gonna
I'm
lie.
like,
I ain't gonna lie.
but I want to know how I'm moving the goalposts. I'm just speaking the
Like,
truth.
I'm
Y'all
overwhelmed
making it
by the
seem like,
chat and this dude up here.
y'all making it
Rob.
seem,
Just
you
Rob.
stupid, bro. Yeah,
Just
that's
Rob.
Rob. That's
Yes,
Rob. That's why I
yes,
said,
it's
watch
Rob
you
to
coming
do
in
that.
hot. But
I'm just saying, bro, this shit is like, bro, what the fuck y'all talking about, bro? I'm not saying you got to think Brian Norman gonna win, but this man making perfectly clear sense, and y'all just acting like y'all don't know what the hell going on. That's how I
No,
know Devin.
it's because
Listen, be quiet. That's how I know Devin getting knocked the fuck out. That's how I know he getting knocked the fuck out because everybody acting stupid. When the fans start acting stupid, the fighter going down. That's I know that for a fact because y'all know it's like when you start saying stupid shit, that means in the back of your head you know this nigga going to sleep.
how am I
But you
saying
don't
Devin?
want to say it.
what?
Like you trying to ride for your people, and I get that. But everything he's saying makes sense. Like just say something back that makes sense. Like instead of just reaching, like say something that matters, bro.
All I'm saying is,
Yeah, yeah. What did I say that didn't
let
make
me get
sense?
him something to go off of. One, I never said Brian Norman has more skills than Devin. I just all I'm saying is he does have more knockout power. All right. Hence that's why people are saying that he could knock Dev the fuck out, bro. They're not saying that, oh, he got more skills. He's gonna dance around him, then do a fucking cartwheel, then knock his ass out. Fuck no. This ain't fucking Eddie Murphy and I Spy, motherfucker. No, we're not talking about that. We're talking about punching fucking power. Let me ask y'all this too. Since I'm moving the goalpost, let's do this then. I'm gonna show you what moving the goalpost is. What happens when the lion learns that the fucking tiger punches don't hurt? Tell me that.
It
See,
frustrates
it be
him.
shit I don't say on here because I love the show, but it got real fucking quiet.
Yeah,
When that
it
happens,
frustrates the
tell me
tiger.
what
See, that's what I'm
happens.
saying. Like this
That
nigga talking them
frustrates the
pre-fight
tiger.
nerves getting to casino. I feel like it's getting to y'all. That's what I'm sitting here telling y'all, brother. Y'all folk tripping in here, boy. I ain't gonna lie, y'all ain't here tripping.
It frustrates the tiger to answer your question, though, Slick.
Thank you. I'm glad you know that. Thank you. And in order to frustrate the fucking lion, what is you gonna have
Tiger
to
said.
do? No. I said Devin Haney was the tiger. What happens when the lion finds out the tiger punches doesn't hurt? So therefore, that jab don't hurt. It ain't got no stank on it. So therefore, that means Devin Haney gonna take chances and throw more than one fucking punch, right?
Yeah,
Thank you. So therefore, he got to do more than what he regularly does, right?
right. But
There you go.
I think that with the whole like hypothesis, like
Now
whole
is
the
that hurt?
idea
Now,
of
hold on. I want to ask you. Now, by me saying that, is that me hating?
no, that's not you, Hayden.
Thank you.
But I think that I still think that the hypothesis of him not having any stank, I think he has a little stank on his punches, just based off the Ramirez fight. Because if you guys see some clips of him hitting Ramirez, like you would see him you would see like Ramirez get wobbled a little bit.
I saw Ramirez, an old Ramirez in there that would not throw the fucking right hand or the left foot. He'll have Dev dead to rights and wouldn't throw shit. It was like he was gunshot. That's what I saw. And I saw Dev back himself into a corner and then try to throw a 2-punch or 3-punch combination and roll out. The error in that is why walk yourself to a corner? Knowing that Ramirez is a dangerous puncher, but he shot though. But say if that was a younger Ramirez, you think Ramirez would let him out the corner? See,
Uh,
that's the shit I look at.
no,
Like
but I
it's
don't think he
cool
would have
that
a
he got that
choice.
off.
I think Norman's. I mean, Haney's way too elusive for Norman. I mean, Ramirez.
Man, that was not elusiveness. That was evading.
That's evading. That's what I'm saying. That's the difference. It's
Evading is dodge.
evading.
I mean, Haney did both in that fight. He evaded and
Man, hold
was
on, bro.
really
Let me
elusive.
say something, bro. Bro,
What happened?
nah, I'm just
What
saying.
happened?
He's talking about Dick Ryan Norman Jr. What the hell are y'all doing up here? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Cause we saying real shit. What the fuck are y'all doing? Y'all nigga talking about Dick Ryan, Brian Norman Jr. What the fuck are y'all doing, bro?
Oh, we not dick right. I'm just talking.
No, I ain't talking about you. I'm
Oh.
talking
That's
about.
Chappelle.
I'm talking about he in
I'm
he
not
in the
looking at you. I'm
comments
trying to
talking
fix
about
my
some.
camera.
He
My
talking
bad,
about
y'all.
niggas dick riding Norman Jr. What the fuck are y'all doing?
Why is that froze?
That's what I'm saying.
My
But
camera
Chappelle, he
froze.
kind of has a mental deficiency. But he's still right though. I mean, like, no, he not right about y'all writing Norman. That's wrong. But I'm saying like he right about Haney winning against Norman.
I don't know, bro. All I'm saying
I
is
ain't
this.
gonna. I ain't got
That
time
shit
for
not
this shit.
working. My shit ain't working. But no, at the end of the day, well, the reason I'm putting these points out there is to build off of. I'm not here to pick. I'm not picking sides. I'm actually displaying real fucking points, and I'm trying to get y'all to give me some real points. And I'm talking to the chat at the moment. You know what I'm saying? It's not me moving the. It's not me moving the goalpost. I mean, I know you guys want me to say Dev is definitely gonna win, but in this essence of, like I say, I watched this man entire career. There's only 2 fights I could see where he deviated from the plan. Well, one was a plan, and the other one he deviated from the plan. It was the only 2 times I've seen him fight different. I've never really seen him fight different. People say he has feet. They're like, now y'all say he got feet because, quote unquote, you saw him be elusive against old boy. But before
Not
that,
just Ramirez
hold
Regis
on,
fight.
who Regis? He went backwards. He stepped
No, he
forward and went
He moved all
backwards,
kinds of ways. He moved
bro.
sideways. He moved
From distance,
backwards.
you
He
can
moved
move any
frontwards.
kind of way. We talking. Didn't I give you some homework? I gave you some. I said, you want to know what the fuck good footwork is and putting yourself in position. Now, say go look at the James Tony.
No, wait, no, you didn't. Well, I have it in my notes.
I did too. Tell you that.
No, I
said,
have it in my notes. Slick.
Well, go look at that. We not talking about having 4 men. Where damn near a car in between y'all. That's good footwork. I'm talking about being right there. Could roll out. 1, 2, boom, pivot, roll out, move this way, create angles. That's part of your feet too. You ever watched Bam Rodriguez?
Oh, yeah, Bam is really good.
Oh, so now compare it. So does he have feet like? Does he have feet like him? Like a
Haney?
Bam anywhere? Does he have feet anywhere near a Bam Rodriguez?
I feel like Haney kind of has better feet because he needs it, like because of his style. Like
Man,
he
you
needs
just a
that.
fan.
Like that's
what I'm saying, bro. Hey, Slick. I told you I couldn't be on here long though.
So
But
like,
I'm gonna listen for I'm gonna be listening to shit till I go to sleep. I gotta wake up early as fuck.
it's all
Wait,
good.
you
But
go
no,
watch some Scary
All right,
Movies,
salute.
Casino?
but like at the end of the day, it's like,
All right,
no,
God
man,
bless
you gotta look at it like, you gotta look at it, bro. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is this, is that and everything I'm pointing out is because I want him to work on it, bro. Like these are things, the things I'm pointing out ain't to hate on him, it's to make him a better fighter, bro. Like Dev has the tools to build upon. It's just I think he got comfortable. That's it. That's all. The reason I can point these differences out because I'm seeing the same repetitiveness. You say the Regis Prograde fight, right? That man basically walked into that punch and he only moved around when he had safe distance. He wasn't rolling out of shit.
No, it looked like he was sliding with his feet. Like that's how good his footwork looked.
Going backwards, dragging your feet.
Oh
my God. Hey y'all, we're gonna have a master class on here, and I want you front of the class, bro. And I'm gonna play a video and I'm gonna show you. Bro.
Well,
Just
it's like, and
because
this
you
is
can
what you
move
said in your notes.
around, just because you can move around and shit like this, and nigga swing, you throw your hands up and dodge it. That's not fucking feet, bro. That's evading. That's what that is. That's not good feet. Everybody done seen James Toney, Mayweather, and and Mayweather generally really didn't circle you for real. Young Mayweather did, but as he got older, nigga, he knew how to take the half step back with that pull counter. And that's something I feel like Dev could adapt because Dev, like, generally he'll stand there in front of you for a minute, bro. He really will. He'll generally stand there in front of you for a minute. And the minute you start fainting or whatever, then he start taking his little steps back and his legs get spread too fucking wide. But if he adopt a pull counter, some feints on his own, put some feints in there and make a nigga bite on it, oh, hey, that'd be huge to his arsenal. Huge.
Yeah, I agree. And Slick, this is what you put in your notes for me. You put Zerto versus Bellamy, and you put Boots versus Gary Antoine Russell, and amateurs.
Oh yeah, I did get that. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's all I had.
Okay,
but
maybe
now
I'm wrong. I remember those. You might be right, bro. Well,
and now I'm adding James Toney to the list.
Add
But
James Toney.
what James Toney fight do you want to watch?
You can watch any James Toney fight except the one he lost with Roy Jones.
All right, all right, James Toney fight.
But yeah, And that was a good fight. You could watch it because he did it in there too, though. But I mean, if you want that man step to you, be right in front of your face, you couldn't hit him, bro.
Yeah, James Lights Out Tony. Yeah,
That motherfucker was a beast, bro.
but
You can do
why
it.
didn't you
It's
do
so
any
many.
of that
Go
in
look at
the
Sweet Pea
UFC fight?
Whitaker. You can Sweet Pea. People know what feet is. When you can make your feet move in conjunction with your hands, it's a beautiful thing to fucking watch. Like you watch Bud, bro. Bud feet is crazy as hell when he hit him with that fucking left jab and turned to that left hook. Pay attention to his feet. His back foot came off the ground, bro, and was moving while he hitting him with the hook. And after he did that hook, what did he do? He dipped, rolled on and dipped off. And where was he? Out of reach. Out of fucking reach. Canelo couldn't even get to him. That's feet. Feet ain't when you fucking jab, and I'm at your chest now I'm stuck. So I clinch. That's not, man, I don't know what y'all talking about. I'm telling you, Dev has a quick step back, quick step forward. He don't got a half step. You know, he steps with the jab, but it's more of a reaching jab. He needs to
and he's able to move to the side too. He's able to sidestep. I said Devin Haney, he's able to sidestep as
and
well.
Go look at his feet when he do it. And then you'll understand why I say he don't go to the side. It's more of a, you know what I'm saying? Like a just move. I'm taking that step. It's not, it has no purpose. And I'm not shitting on him, bro. Like, this is what I promise y'all. When I watch fights, bro, I literally watch fights to find ticks and what's wrong with fighters, bro. Like, I do this shit. Like, that's why I said I probably wouldn't want to be a trainer, but I like to be a strategist, goddamn. You call me and be like, hey, I need to find out something with this fighter, man. Watch this shit. All right, bet. Boy, I've been wrote it down so much shit. Man, that's what I do, bro. Now, of the two, Brian Norman is the raw factor. Somebody said it in here. I think it was what my boy name in here? Pacino. What's my boy name? Damn, who said that? I'm trying not to get the name wrong, but he said that Brian Norman could fuck around and eat jabs all night. You know what I'm saying?
Who said that?
He don't got no defense. Sal Pacino. He said that, right? He was in here earlier. If he's still here, man, say something. But I think he said it, right? And like I said, that could be very much true. No lie. That could be very much true. But the thing is about it, we done seen Norman take punches where it should have dropped him. And he got a chin, right? And I saw his defense definitely spruce up when he fought motherfucking that other boy he floored, right? Hands up. You know, it was beautiful too. And I'm not tooting his horn. Now, people say that wasn't a quality opponent. That's cool. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
That's cool with no problem. But the defense was there, and that told me what was that. That mean he was working on what? Defense. See, I don't look at it like, oh, Jin Sasaki, garbage. I'm looking on what the boy working on because until he fight, he fought that motherfucker like a junkyard dog.
Right.
Came the Japanese dude because he knew he was knocking everybody the fuck out. His defense was there. His feet was there. So it told me, he said, okay, it's more to this kid than what the fuck he letting out. Or they was working on that shit and he executed the game plan beautifully. So that's the things I look at. You know what I'm saying? The building blocks. The same way I did Dev, bro. The same way I did Dev. And I do every fighter like that, bro. When I watched Bud, man, with the little dreads, I said, he's finna be a fucking problem.
Oh,
man, that dude ain't shit. Bud ain't shit. You know any arguments I got into? Man, that
people
dude
argued for Bud. Against Bud.
I said, y'all don't know what the fuck y'all are looking at. You just don't.
Man, they really didn't.
I do this shit, bro.
What the heck?
I do this shit. Aircraft carrier was just trying to be smart up there. I saw you said GMT usually on point with his shit, but not this one.
Oh,
I ain't pick nobody though. See there? I ain't pick nobody. Everything I'm saying is I want to know what do they got to do. I'm only saying it to raise eyebrows. I say things to get y'all to watch. You understand what I'm saying? Brian Norman, yes, raw. He's proven himself. He's the one behind the 8 ball. Dev, all the experience. You can say he had more quality opponents. You can say all of that, right? But he is coming off the losses he got, so it's sort of a proving ground for him because let's not forget, this is his first fight at 147. Right? And Norman might still be behind the 8 ball, but he's choosing to fight a puncher, which I can appreciate because I think I'm the one that coined the phrase that Dev don't duck no smoke.
Right. And I
You
wanted to
understand?
say, yeah, spot on, Slick. And I wanted to say that in response to Aircraft's comment about I'm glad the casino. I mean, they usually have bad picks. Aircraft. I mean, I don't think they've been right since they've been on here. Like they were wrong with Ryan and Rolly. They were
That shit
wrong with
gonna
Bud and
change.
Casino. They were wrong with Usyk
Yeah.
and Fury. They've been wrong the whole time. So you have
Everybody
to go
was
with
wrong.
me. You have
They
to go
they,
against me.
they should have. You listen to me. I got into it with everybody about Usyk. Man, who is Usyk? Man, Usyk ain't nobody. I said he about to be Tyson Fury ass.
Yeah, I
No,
said
he ain't.
I got him beating fight Tyson Fury
No,
too.
he ain't. No, he ain't. I said, okay. Now watch this shit. I ain't been wrong. And I told everybody Tyson Fury's gonna whoop that. I mean, Deontay. No, he ain't. No, he ain't. I said it was only a matter of time. I told you I've been telling you what was gonna happen. Bro, sometimes you can just watch. You have star fighters who do not change. When it came to Tank, I told everybody, man, this gonna be a hell of a fight. Why y'all man, don't nobody even know who the fuck what's that boy name? Pitbull. Don't nobody even know who the fuck Pitbull is. And I said, I keep telling y'all I watched the undercards. He was on his undercards, his last 2 undercards. He knocked both of them niggas out. I said, but that don't mean shit. I don't think he knocking Tank out. It's gonna be a hard fight because when the last time Tank fought somebody his height? See, Tank got his knockouts against tall motherfuckers, and he can see the punches coming. Go look at the Rolly fight, and go tell him why was he hunched down over and looking up, so he can see the punches coming. He can why and go look at the fight with Ryan. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
But when you fight, so you think it's by coincidence? One fighter was skilled that got a draw, and he was his height, and one is not that fucking skilled and gave him a tough fight. But the one thing that's in common is what? They're the same what? Height.
Yeah, they both gave him a tough fight.
That's why. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You keep picking fighters that fit a person's style. When he gets something different out the norm, it's gonna fuck with him. This is what I look at, bro. I'm telling y'all, I do. Bro, y'all have no idea how many TVs on in my house right now, and it's on fucking Top Rank Classic channel, just playing fights.
Oh, is that your favorite? Top Rank over Matchroom and stuff like that?
No, I watch all of it.
Oh, okay. But you don't have a favorite?
No, I don't pick. I just it's just boxing, bro. Before I started the show, I was just watching K1 Karate on motherfucking what is that shit called? Karate Combat
Oh
on
my!
YouTube.
People
That
watch
should be
that?
lit. That should be lit in the motherfucker.
Karate Combat? Are
I
you
was watching
kidding me?
Dirty Boxing yesterday. That shit was lit. Man, I watch all that shit, bro. But it don't. But that shit don't supersede boxing though. You get what I'm saying? What
Right,
I'm
right.
telling you, it is. There's some sort of fucking boxing on my television at all times. I go to sleep, bro. Dude, I go to sleep. I'm trying to word this so it don't sound weird. Have you ever left the TV on, fell asleep, and ended up having a dream like you there and shit, or like you hear shit like what the fuck? You wake up and you looking at you like, oh man, this is about the goddamn fight. But it felt like you was dreaming about it. That's what I swear to God, a motherfucker be like, oh, he's knocked out. Now I be dreaming I got my ass knocked out or some shit, and I wake up and it's the fucking dude yelling on the TV and shit. Boxing stays on. My kids know this shit. My little girls. I got a video on here somewhere. I went downstairs. I said, babe, what is you doing? They in there watching fights. I
Oh
don't
my
like this fight.
gosh!
He don't know what he doing, daddy. Yeah, I swear to you, bro.
You should put them on. You should have put Shakur on the TV.
Bro. I don't man. They didn't watch all these fights. I have too.
Wait. They've watched all Shakur's fights before?
They sit down there and watch them with me, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, yes.
What do they think about Shakur?
They ain't at that thing where they know the fighters like that by name.
Okay.
They just watch the fight and be like, I don't like the one in that color shorts. He don't know what he doing. Like, but I be peeping because sometimes they be on point. Like, why is he moving that way? He need to go to the right, daddy. He keep running to that man left hand like they be watching. They just at the point where like they about to memorize people's names and so forth. And you know what I'm saying? Weight classes and shit.
Right.
But that's what I do. And I know people used to the banter on channels and things like that. It's just sometimes I just be want to point shit out to give people something to look at, or maybe you saw something that I haven't seen. You get what I'm saying? That's what this shit about. And I want it to be a good fucking fight. But the main thing is, I will say this that's getting on my nerves, that people are downplaying fucking Norman, and it's all the Devin fans that are downplaying Norman. And then when Devin win, I'm gonna ask them, so if Devin win, when he win, as y'all say, right, was it a good win?
Yeah, I like Norman. I don't think he's a bum.
So you get what I'm saying? Like you can't discount that win like 100%, bro. You can't. Right? Like, okay, and on the same breath, them same people that's doing that had a problem when fucking Bud didn't mention Earl's name.
Right.
So how you gonna have a problem with that, but then you down in Norman because you a Devin fan? You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Does it make sense? No.
Right.
Devin went to 147. I'm giving Devin his fucking flowers. He went to 147. He could have fought a Rudy Poop, and nobody would have said nothing. But guess who he picked a puncher? Dev don't duck no smoke.
Right. Yeah. that's right. And aircraft carrier. The reason why I got into boxing was because of Shakur. So you saying you don't introduce new boxing fans to Shakur is an untrue statement. Like I love his combinations. Like I said, I love his reflexes. I love his guard manipulation. I love his footwork. I just fell in love with fighting after watching Shakur. I know it sounds crazy to y'all, but the guy's a magnificent fighter.
Yeah, he definitely.
And he had power, like, and he was stopping people. Shakur was stopping people when I first got into like boxing like that, and I watched his highlights. Shakur was freaking like he was beating the heck out of him, and he was stopping him.
Right.
I mean, he still is, but I mean, he didn't stop Zepeda. He should have stopped Zepeda, but he's still like I'm not going to count him out of a stoppage. But which
no, you should.
you aircraft to Shakur don't bro. I could send you fights where he's literally he's okay. He's just hating on Shakur like at this point.
I mean, he gonna catch that. You know, it's still stuck on that screen. I don't know why it's doing that, but yeah, Shakur is a good boxer, bro. A lot of people ain't gonna like him because sometimes this is the thing, and I'm pretty sure he wouldn't agree with it, right? But this is the only thing I get out of it. I appreciate the way he fights. I appreciate he boxes because I like boxers, right? The part that I think rubbed the people the wrong way is his mouth, right?
Yeah.
He talk a lot of brass shit, right? And sometimes people take you literally, right? And then when they see him in the ring, it doesn't equate to how he was talking. All that bravado went out the window. You get what I'm saying? And so that could rub people the wrong way. That's why I think now if Shakur was talking that shit and he was a straight knockout artist, Shakur have every fan in the world. But that's not who Shakur is. So, you know, but his heart that big. You get what I'm saying? So he gonna talk like it, but that's not who he is in the ring, though. You get what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, Shakur
And
don't,
I
and
feel
then
like
that too, Chappelle. Shakur don't be listening to his corner, bro. He don't. We saw that with his grandfather that time.
yeah, in the Artem fight, yeah, I peeped that. Yeah, I didn't
And
like
I
that at
hate
all.
that the world had to see that. Now you can
Yeah,
call
I
me
didn't
an
like that
old
at all,
school
honestly.
or not, but I'm not all for. I don't give a fuck what's going
And
on.
that's his
Disrespect the
granddaddy.
elders
Like he
is
shouldn't do
crazy.
that.
Yeah, like I don't do that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Yeah,
gonna say
that was
I'm up in
bad.
age, bro. I'm up in age, and I'm still not finna drink in front of my mom, and I'm finna do none of that, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck how grown I am. That's my elder. You know. So
Yeah, and I don't just like how people like either they don't watch them or they just like make like just like lies. Like look what Aircraft said. He says he doesn't throw combos where there's plenty of fights where Shakur's throwing combos, and he
no,
says he doesn't have any power when there's plenty of fights where he's stopping and dropping fighters. Like that doesn't even
well,
make sense.
well, I keep telling you, it's because he went up in weight. They want to see it at this weight class, but he does throw more. He can throw. I'm gonna be real with you. I've never seen Shakur throw more than 3 punches. But he has a boxer mentality though. You get what I'm saying? That's a
Right.
boxer's mentality, bro. A 1-2 will take you a long way. Have a jab and a 1-2 will take you a long way. And that's a boxer's mentality. You get what I mean?
Right.
Go look at everybody. Here's homework. Not Pretty Boy Floyd, but you kind of Pretty Boy Floyd, but mainly Money Mayweather. Shoulder roll, jab, pop, pop, 1-2. and then it's like a split second in between. He might hit you at the gut or a sharp uppercut. You get what I'm saying? But it's
Right.
still an afterthought. But that 1-2 was definitely you was gonna catch it. You get what I'm saying? That's a
Right.
boxer's mentality. So like, I just think it is his mouth. That's why people hated Mayweather. He talked a lot of shit, but it didn't translate to in that ring as Money Mayweather. You get what I'm saying? So
Right.
I understand why boxers get a lot of hate. From Muhammad Ali, he got hate because he talked a lot of shit. They said he ran a lot. He was always on his toes. He kept his hands down. He did everything wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But
And
still,
just is this for you to specify? Slick, when you said you haven't seen like Shakur throw like more than 3 punches, were you preferring to like at? Were you referring to at 135, or were you just referring to like overall?
no, overall, what I'm saying is in succession, right? I'm not talking about literally throw more than 3 punches around. What I'm saying is in succession, a combination where you just keep going, like letting the fuck off. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, more than 3, like at least 4, right? 4 or 5.
Yeah. Like he usually stops at 3. You get what I'm saying? And then there'll be a pause, and then he may tee off on you again. For instance, like how he did Jamel Herring. When he had Jamel Herring back in, it was 1-2, pop, pop. He take a step back. Not Shakur. Jamel takes a step, but then he step on him again. Pop, pop, pop. Hit him with 3. Jamel back his ass to the rope. Pop, pop, pop. Then Shakur got roast, but he still stopped and look. Then he come back with some more. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
It's not just keep going. You feel me?
Yeah. Well, I remember him throwing like in succession, like more than 3 in the Christopher Diaz fight. I don't know if you've seen that fight yet.
I've seen it, but I'm trying to think when.
Yeah, it was like a really fast, like a rapid combination. I mean, he's thrown those like multiple times in that fight.
He probably did, but like I said, you fought one fight though.
Oh, yeah, and then there's the Mosquito fight. I don't know if you've seen that one. And Rosales.
That was some 1-2. You talking about like now you getting down to what 126?
130, 126.
Yeah,
And then there was the
that's what
Patrick
you're looking at.
Riley.
Yeah, we talking about 130 coming to that dude.
Oh, what
You know
about
what
Oscar Valdez?
No, he even did it with Oscar. He was picking his ass in the head, boom, 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 and then look at him, and Oscar hit his gloves because he got mad because he got tagged. Hit him again, boom, 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 boom. And then Shakur smiled at him. He frustrated. Yeah, he didn't. It wasn't like what you would see a guy who going in there swinging for the fences. That's what people want Shakur to do, bro. You get what I'm saying? And that's just not who he is. Now, I know that's not him. The only thing I be wanting Shakur to do, what he know he got to do hurt, beat his fucking ass. Like how Bud be on you, shit, beat his fucking ass. Bud be doing that shit sometimes too, where he gonna throw 3 punches, 2 punches. You know what I'm saying? But once he see you hurt, he on your ass. You know what I'm saying? That's what people want to see from Shakur. But like I said, I was like that with the Charlos. And the Charlos, they'll throw more than 2, 3 punches. It's just, I don't know what it is about them, bro. It's like they mouth just don't equate to their skill set. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They're more, they have skill, but also they try to, it's like 50 brute force and 50% skill. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, right. And in response to Aircraft's comment in the comment section, he says Shakur Jab thinks Shakur's Manny with combos. No, I don't think he's Manny. I'm just saying that he has thrown punches in succession. They're like more than 3. But the fights I was naming was like older fights. We want to see him do that in the like how Slick was saying in like the newer fights.
Yeah, facts. No, that's a fact, 100%. Y'all can still hear me? Can you still hear me?
Yeah, we can still hear you.
Okay, I'm restarting OBS because my camera keep tweaking. I don't know what that is.
Right.
As long as y'all can hear me, I'm good.
Right.
Low? Am I low?
Oh, no, your volume is good. But yeah,
cool,
I'll be right back though, Slick. Okay.
All right, that's what's up. But yeah, y'all. No, it's not like I'm picking on. I'm just throwing scenarios out there and things like that to start a conversation. That's what I'm here for, y'all. Like to get y'all minds moving and not just be stuck in the fandom. You know what I mean? Like, people watch basketball and, they know who Michael Jordan is, but they know the whole squad. They know their point percentage, points per goal, and all that shit. What that shit mean, and how good he is, the 3-point percentage, free throw percentage. They know all of that. Take that analogy and apply it to boxing. Like that's how I look at boxing, bro. Right? Who's the jabber? Who likes to jab the most? Who's the most accurate with the jab? who has great feet. It's people who got good feet and they just ain't got no punch or accuracy. I look at accuracy. I look at things like that. And then I measure the two fighters up against each other. And then that's when I'm like, ooh, that's gonna tell me it's a good matchup or somebody finna get dominated. You know what I'm saying? And there's been times where I've been wrong because the guy actually trained a whole different way. Hey, I thought Bud was gonna wash fucking what's my guy at 154? What's the guy at 154, man? Madrimov. I thought that boy, man, I said he finna get washed. And guess what? He came in and fought a different fight. But the only thing I did say was, I said, he got the Diaz brothers. They might have a plan for Bud. But still in my mind, I said, Bud gonna wash him. I'll be damned, that boy came in and fought a different way, bro. And nobody, it's like people still don't understand that. And that was the smartest shit that boy could ever did. And I ain't gonna lie, I was happy he proved me wrong because it made for a great fight and it gave Bud some adversity, bro. You know what I mean? So that's all I'm saying. What if Dev come in and actually sharpen his skills? What if his defense is on point? What if he's light on his feet, right? What if he double the jab up, right? And make and apply feints, right? And force Norman to walk into some shots that could possibly put him on his ass. Because see, sometimes you ain't gotta have all the power in the world. A lot of Mayweather knockouts came from what? Pull counters. Go look at him and Ricky Hatton. Pull counter. Go look at this shit. Like, that's the stuff I look at. You gotta learn how to work with what you have first and then build upon it. And that's all I'm saying. That's why I'm pointing this shit out. What if Dev come in looking like a whole different beast? And it's like, damn, who is this kid? Right? What if he not spreading his legs that far apart? What if he actually is elusive? Not elusive, I mean, yeah, elusive. Instead of evading. What if he's elusive as fuck? Be right there in front of fucking Brian Norman. Hit him with a jab and a hook and then dip out to his left. What if he's the one in a turning? But let me ask you this. What if Norman's the one with the stronger jab, which I think he would be if he can connect, because people think for some reason that like Norman is severely short and his reach. No, he's 1 inch shorter, but their reach is the same. So what if he's the one connecting the jab? What if he's the one controlling the outside and keeping Dev in the center of the ring? What if everything they saying that Norman doesn't have, he actually does? Yeah? What if that's the key? See, them are the things I want people to think about, bro. And that's what made me go back. It's like, I want to do this. Let me go back and look. Damn, he do got some feet. People tripping. Damn, he do got this. Damn, he do got that. Like, you know what I mean? That's how I look at these fights. Not saying y'all should copycat me, but all I'm saying, it will take you a long way if you did. 100%. There we go. My camera back rocking. Let's get it. There we go. My bad, y'all. My camera was tweaking for real. There we go. This is the camera I want. DJ said I need to start pandering to y'all. I supposed to be on this motherfucker like, fuck yeah. Y'all right. You know what I'm saying? Shit. You know what I mean? Goddamn, you know what I mean? Shit. Woo. I'm here just to strike a conversation, get y'all brain moving. I feel like that's what I'm here for. I'm here for a great conversation. And speaking of conversation, man, please hit that like button, man. If y'all over here kicking in like that and y'all really value me doing these shows, man, hit that subscribe button over on YouTube. So everybody over on X is checking us out and over there on Twitch as well. You know what I'm saying? Having said that, that link is at the top of the chat. If you want to call in and be part of the show, feel free, man. All opinions are welcome. Real talk, man. But you said, DJ said swap Tank with Andre Ward. What that? Oh, yeah. Put Andre Ward in there. I'll watch that. Hey, hell yeah. Put Andre Ward in there with Paul. Hell yeah. Salute DJ. I'm about to bring me a comment of the night. Salute DJ. Boy. Yeah, put Andre Ward in there. That's crazy, bro. I think Jake Paul will come up with some DV charges, so he won't have to fight. That's what I think. Netflix come back. Hey, we found a replacement. Who is it? I believe his name is Andre. What's his name? Something Ward. Andre Ward, I believe. Boy, Paul be like, hell no. Y'all done lost y'all damn mind, bro. Ain't no way I'm finna get in there with that man. No. He got only 2 weeks. He only has 2 weeks to get ready. I don't give a damn. No, not ready for it. Not happening. No, sir. That'd be crazy, bro. Slick, I haven't been up there yet because I'd be only repeating my opinions from yesterday. Guess what? Everybody haven't heard your opinions, DJ. You got great takes, bro. That's one thing that I had to learn. You know, somebody told me that when I used to do a show once a week. Those people heard you. Everybody has not heard you. So, but I respect it. I respect it 100%. You know what I mean? But the Brian Norman and Devin fight is definitely that intriguing to me. It is my main event of the night. I know everybody looking for the Mexican Monster, you know what I'm saying, and Anthony Yard, but not me. I'm really looking at the Dev and Brian Norman fight, and I think everybody else is too. And while people are downgrading Norman or certain people downgrading Dev, you know, it certainly must be something that people want to look at because it would be worth talking about. And right now, it is one of the most talked about fights there is. You know what I mean? Amongst fan channels. People are really picking sides. You got Norman channels, you got Haney channels. So when a fight birth channels, bro, it got legs. This fight got legs, and it tells me everybody's gonna tune in. I wouldn't be shocked that it'll be the same with the how they did the Amanda Serrano fight. They said everybody tuned in right around when that fight started. I would be shocked if everybody didn't tune in right about when this fight starts. That's I would be shocked. Even though it's a pay-per-view, I still think, I didn't have pay-per-views where I didn't pay attention, you know what I'm saying? So until a certain fight happens. So I really think that, you know what I mean? You said Slick Boxrec got Haney reach at 180 centimeters and Norman reach at 100. What? That ain't what I saw. Are you sure? Let me look up. You can't trust all these stuff, but it's just, I guess we just got to call it a ballpark figure. I saw it as the same, right? I saw it as the same. I'm about to check now.
All right, I'm back, Slick. And I don't know what's going on with Chappelle, man. Like, Chappelle doesn't even have the mental power to explain anything. I asked him about the Marvin Hagler fight, and he couldn't even explain anything. Like, he's saying, like, I don't know about boxing, but he doesn't even have the mental, like, power to explain anything he says. So how are you going to say I don't know about boxing if you're not able to explain anything?
I don't know. But hold on. Devin Haney reaches 7'1". I'm finna look up Norman. 71 inches for Devin Haney. Hold on.
Yeah, I gotta watch the Halloween, some Halloween movies, man. Before the night ends. I mean, some horror action movies.
My bad. Yeah, he right. Goddamn, me 72 inches. So Norman has an inch advantage. I mean, it ain't much, but it's an advantage.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna make a difference the outcome though. We know Haney's winning. I'm saying
That's
that.
crazy. So that means that's wild. So Dev has the height, right? By 1 inch. And then Norman has the reach by 1 inch. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. And another thing too that I'm hoping Dev's on point about is because I didn't like what he was saying when they had their little scuffle. He was like, "You too small. You too small." I hate when he say that because to me it just takes away from your fight, your victory. Because people ran with that narrative when Loma gave him a problem. It was like, remember, he was too small, and then they went back and did a collage of all his weigh-ins. He told everybody he was too small. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that intimidates no fucking body if you're not used to fighting a guy like that. My thing is, what I'm looking for, honestly, who's gonna be the stronger opponent? That's gonna tell me. That's gonna tell me a whole lot. If Norman is able to bully Dev, that's gonna be a problem, bro. That's gonna be a fucking problem. Uh Chappelle said, check this out. I don't like dude, why old girl always got my name in her mouth. Man, my God. Y'all, cause y'all trolls and y'all going at it.
Yeah, I don't understand. He responded to me. He's projecting. He's the one that said something about me. Then I responded. I don't understand what he's talking about. That's why I didn't really say anything.
Damn. Yeah, I see. That's what I had looked on Google. Like, I just said, what is Devin Haney's reach? And then it come up at the top or whatever. But like I said, you right.
But me and Chappelle are on the same team. We both think Devin is going to beat Norman. It's weird. It's like a civil war or whatever.
That shit crazy, man. That's just wolf talk. What's wolf talk, bro? Aircraft. What you talking about?
Aircraft doesn't know boxing. That's why he said Shakur doesn't throw combos.
Well, I don't know. Wolf talk means something else where I'm from, so I want to make sure I know what he talking about.
Like I could literally show him 18 fights that proves him wrong. Is that DJ? Happy Halloween, DJ. Well, no, I cannot believe you just did that. That's my sound effect.
Look, Rob.
Hey, DJ, God bless.
As much as it might actually disturb you, Australia doesn't pick up every tradition that the US has, and Halloween's one of them.
Really?
Right?
Really?
Oh, look, there's a few kids in every neighbourhood that want to steal lollies. We call them lollies, you call them candy, right? So, they'll run around and see if they can get some lollies off the neighbourhood, but no, Halloween's not a big deal over here.
Oh, okay. Learn something. It's like you have a link. It's pinned at the top of the chat.
Yeah.
So,
Brooklyn.
I think this fight is so close that no one's talking about the strategy. They're talking about their styles. They're talking about what they see. The team with the best strategy could end up being the victor. That's how close I see this fight potentially being. Now we can split hairs over, who's got the best jab, who's got the best footwork, who's got the best defense, who's got more power. But history sort of says that all those sorts of things in the balance of power sometimes don't actually rule out a much better strategy.
Mm-hmm.
Look, Brooklyn is AC. Oh no, actually, wait, take the link down, man. I'm joking. You can come in, AC. What were you saying?
Look, I'm happy to be a passenger in this fight because I ain't got any skin in the game for either one of them. I don't love or hate either of them. I'm just going to be happy to sit there and say, well, look, show me who's best on the night. I'll get my popcorn or my beer or my coffee or whatever it is, and I'll happily sit there and go, all right, who's the best on the night?
Facts. I agree with that 100%, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, essentially to me, both got to, the way I see it, both got to bring something new to the table. That's how I see it. That's why I said I got to see, for me, I want to see who's stronger than the other one. To me, I think that's going to play a big fucking role. If Norman can get to him and can bully him, I think that's a game changer.
Yeah, right? I think Devin's power is gonna surprise a lot of people on that fight.
And that's what I'm saying. We ain't seen him hit at 147. So let's. Hey.
So I'm probably on a completely different side of the fence than you guys.
Hey, AC, God bless, man. Happy Halloween, man. I mean,
Happy I don't know. Halloween. Salute to everybody. What's up, DJ? At the end of the day, I look at it like this. I've been a long standing fan of Devin Haney. I haven't always been a long standing fan of Brian Norman Jr. Right? But for me, when I look back at their last 5 fights and do a tally and things like that, me being a Devin Haney fan, since the Zora Abdullah fight, I haven't seen any improvement in your technique. It's like you found something, and it's like, for you guys, why fix what ain't broke? And part of that argument relies on the fact of, you know, you fought a lot of guys, but you've had certain physical advantages, right? um, Regardless, when you didn't have some of those physical advantages, it kind of showed to a certain degree, right? If
Right.
we're talking about boxing IQ, and the dude keeps that I talk to a lot, he brings it up, and this is one of his strongest talking points. If we're talking about the high IQ of Devin Haney, and they say
Mhm.
Devin Haney was winning the rounds that he wasn't knocked down in. So if you have that IQ, why go back to the same round after you was knocked down the first time? Why try to implement that strategy all over again?
There you
That
go.
got you knocked down over a couple of more times. And for me, that seventh round, I was pissed at the ref because I'm like, you're cheating the man off the stoppage.
Mhm.
So that break that the ref did in the seventh round, I wasn't a fan of that.
Right.
Coming into Brian Norman, I see changes. It's like once he got his hand fixed, this dude has been a wrecking ball. You feel what I'm saying? People want to hark his whole career off for two bad performances. Oh, okay. Now I'm looking at their training videos, and these are tiny little snapshots of what they're working on at that particular moment.
Yeah, his training looks fire.
When I look at the training videos, Devin Haney is working within a 4x4 box. I'm not seeing him move out of that 4x4 box. That's telling me one thing, and I'll get to that in a second.
I know
When
what
I
that
look at
is.
Brian Norman's videos,
Yeah, it's fire.
he's working everywhere. He's working on footwork. He's throwing a double and triple jab. He's chasing the bag. All the things that are the fundamentals. And I'm not seeing, and all of those things that I'm saying, I see Brian Norman do. Those are the keys to victory that I have for Dev winning, but I'm not seeing him do that. So for me, Terrence Crawford just dropped a video saying, you fight how you train and how you spar.
Uh-huh.
So I'm looking at Dev in a 4x4. All the training videos are showing me you're in a 4x4. I'm not seeing you doing the footwork drills. I'm not seeing none of that. I'm seeing you just hit the pads, hit the bag. You hitting the big man with the bodysuit thing on, but you're still in a 4x4. That's telling me you're fucking stupid enough to go in there and think you're going to exchange with this kid that knocked the fucking memory out of somebody. I've seen Deontay Wilder punch somebody that was like scary. I've seen Mike Tyson punch somebody that was like scary. I've seen Julian Jackson punch somebody that was like scary.
Yeah.
And none of them dudes made a motherfucker lose their memory. So you're dealing with a different type of animal here, Dev. Yes, I believe on paper it's a 50-50 fight based on your accolades and what you've done, and probably people living off of, you know, what you've done at 35. But realistically, bro, everything you do wrong gets you knocked out by this kid.
And you may be right, AC. The only thing that I probably don't subscribe to personally, I actually personally don't take a lot out of what you get out of training because they only let the media see what they want them to see.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right. So, and I think that Devin's dad said something that sort of in an interview there where he said, look, Devin's going to outclass you. So that gave, if anything, that gave me a bit of a hint that Devon's not going to stand in front of him. Devon's going to box to win
I get that.
rather than slug to win. So, look, I mean, it's just how you interpret what you see and what you're watching. And I'm not saying
Yeah.
you're wrong. I won't allow myself to get dragged into the old sparring stories and camp stories.
No, I don't deal with the sparring stories and stuff like that. What I look at is, okay, I in my mind have my idea of the keys to victory for you to win. You're the actual fighter. You're the person that's going to get in the ring, not me. You feel what I'm saying? I've never trained for a professional boxing match. I have no idea what goes into that. Like I was saying, the videos that are being shown of them training, those are snapshots of what you're working on at that moment. We don't get to see. You've never seen training videos of a guy working on defense per se. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh,
But
I
based
have.
on but based on the videos of, you know, some channels showing in slow motion, Devin Haney's working on the counter and move out. That move that he's doing is one of the things that's my biggest fear of him getting knocked out. Because when he does it, he's not he's not doing it in a respectable manner like when you see a dude like Bam Rodriguez. He'll counter you, slip up under your shit, but when he's slipping up under, he's in a high guard position and he just slips up under and then bang bang shoots again and then slips right back under that. That's what made Loma the Matrix, because he wasn't doing it with his hands down or way out to the side like it's chicken wings or some shit like that. They stayed in a high guard and they just roll up under the punch. Lamont Roach versus Tank, he stayed in a high guard, rolled up under it. All the videos you see of Dev doing that move, his hands are down, and as he's coming up from that move, he's bringing his hands up, and they're not being defensively responsible. Then you see him, it's like a memory thing. It looks like he's saying to himself, oh yeah, I got to put my hands up. Those split instances are the type of things that get you knocked out, because it's not muscle memory. It's something you have to consciously think of.
So you would agree that he would have to bring something different.
All
You came in and
day.
said basically what I've been saying this whole live, that
All day.
he hasn't changed nothing since. You know what I'm saying? He's been comfortable fighting the way he's been fighting, and he hasn't added nothing to it. So in this fight, he definitely he needs to add. He needs to add. But let me ask you this: but what does he need to add?
What he needs to, it's not what he really needs to add. It's what he needs to bring back. Okay. It's like you have a 100-piece tool set, but now you just have a little tool bag and you only got three tools that you carry to fix any job. You feel what I'm saying? Meanwhile, you got all of these other tools just sitting over there collecting dust. When you go back and you look at the old videos of Devin Haney when he was actually in the Mayweather gym, where his footwork, he would throw the triple jab and the double jab, but he's giving it to you in angles. He'll turn you and then whack, and then shoot that and then go down to the body, give you a hook, and then he's back out. Then he steps back in, whack with the double. But then he'll jump in back in with the single, and then shoot something. Right, that's basically how he beat Kambosos in the second fight.
That's why, see, right there. Now, what did I tell you? What did I tell you? Jab like Shakur.
It's Team Bud and Shakur now.
Okay, Team Bud and Shakur. But what did I say? Last time you seen them do some real work was when?
Some what work?
The Kambosos fight. Throwing more than 3 punches.
Oh like yeah, I've seen him with the Kambosos. I've seen him with the Linares.
No, I'm talking about what we was talking about earlier. That's the last time where he was confident enough to throw more than just a jab. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and it's just, see, for me, there's a part of me being a long-standing. For me, there's a part of me being a long-standing Devin Haney fan that feels like, please be wrong, just be wrong. Just be wrong.
I think he's gonna bring something new, bro.
But I'm just saying, just be wrong on the fact that Devin wins the fight.
Right.
Look, can I just jump in for a sec? Because you did mention something about this yesterday, Slick, with the Kambosos fight. Look, let me just call it as it is, and it's no disrespect to George, but George was easy work for Haney. And George didn't have anything to come back at Haney that bothered Haney by way of power.
Yes, sir.
The more you watch that fight, the reason that Devin was able to get off combinations is because George just stood in front of him the whole night, trying to get in past that jab. Stood in front of him the whole night and just made it easy. He could have thrown 250-shot combo on George, and George still wouldn't have moved. Right? So sometimes you can't implement all the tools in your toolbox. You can only implement the tools that your opponent gives you. the windows that they give you, the movement or the lack of movement. So, look, I'm not expecting anything significantly different out of Dev. I think he's got all the tools to win the fight. That's why I'm kind of feeling like it could be 50-50, and that's kind of why I think it, me personally, it's coming down to not a skill set, but more a strategy.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
both fighters have got slightly different tools that can win the fight for them, but whose strategy allows them to actually utilize those tools?
And that's a solid point right there, because you can expand on that point and say, okay, if we're talking about strategy, and how do you how does fighters, when they're faced with situations like that, how do you succumb that? What are some of the things that you need? I would say number one of the most important things is consistency in your corner. The only consistent thing in Devin's corner is his father. I just came off a live. You feel what I'm saying? Where we were talking about the Frankenstein training and the raising of Devin Haney. This dude has had at least 7 or 8 different trainers in his career. So strategy. Who's going to give you the strategy? Because Shane Mosley said that's not what we worked on in his last fight against Ramirez.
Yeah.
Said we didn't work on none of that. So yeah, there was a strategy, but Bill said to do something different. You
Well,
feel what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
I
and
get
also
what
want
you're
to.
saying. I get what you're saying,
I,
DJ. And yes,
I,
I think that's a hell of a hell of a strong talking point, and it's something
well,
that everyone needs to really think
let,
about.
let me tell you how I feel about. Let me just expand on some of the things you just said.
Also, I
First of
wanted to.
all,
Oh wait, DJ, you there?
Yeah.
yeah,
DJ was rapping. Let him go.
Yeah, because I also wanted to respond to what
I'm
AC was saying. But go ahead, DJ.
I, AC made a point about muscle memory, right?
Right.
And you don't really own a new tool in your bag until it becomes muscle memory, right?
Right.
So with the Shane Mosley thing, right, I think that you need to work with a coach to teach you a new tool for bare minimum 6 months, not an 8 week or a 10 week training camp, but 6 months for you to actually get that muscle memory on a new tool,
Yeah.
right? So when you see these sparring partners and these different coaches sort of parachute into a training camp for 4 weeks, 6 weeks, 8 weeks, and parachute straight back out, the, the boxers don't have enough time to actually implement that tool into muscle memory. And a good example of that would be Robert Garcia and Anthony Joshua,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
There's just not enough time to turn that around. So I never expect fighters to actually come in with a brand new tool that I've never seen before. It might be a tool that they've always had and not had the opportunity to use it,
Right.
but not a brand new one, right, at this level. So when we talk about strategy, you need the corner to be your eyes for you. Like when you look at some of the astute coaches, be it a Bomac or and you listen to what they're saying in the corner, they're actually telling the fighter what they're seeing, right? The uppercuts there, or the hooks there, or the keep the jab out there, or the double up on this, right? So you need your corner to be an extra set of eyes for you, and I think that your corner needs to be adaptable. So if you start with strategy A for the first 2 or 3 rounds and that's not working out for you, you need to actually be able to actually fine tune that a little bit as the fight unfolds and you understand what your opponent's trying to do.
Yeah. And
Corner
and
So
and and and,
IQ.
just I'm gonna let Jab like Shakur go next, but my bad. Team Bud and Shakur, goddamn me. But look,
Yeah,
uh, uh, that's why you
man,
see a
Rob,
lot of
you're just
great
asking to
fighters.
be trolled.
A lot, right? A lot of great fighters have a team, right? They don't have just that one guy. They have a team, bro. Like literally, if you go like watch a Bud fight, the dude in front of him talking to him, Bomac outside the damn ropes talking to him. You know what I'm saying? And he taking it all in. But main focus is they want to know what he sees, and they add what they need to add to it. The thing with Dev is that Dev has his father. Dev looks at his father to be the end all be all. We saw it in the Loma fight. It's like I think it was AC got on here, and I said it earlier too as well, that it's like Dev IQ ain't there in the ring, because why would you go back and fight the same fight that got you in trouble? You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? And then he
Is
goes to his dad, and you know,
is
it
that the
doesn't even
Ryan
matter.
Garcia fight that you're talking about?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but not only
Well,
that, I'm talking about Loma too. He went back out to
well,
fight Loma the same way. His dad told him to throw the brick in. He didn't want to do it, and he looked at his dad and told him, "It's like he know what I'm doing, Daddy." That
yeah.
told me right there. His dad is like, he's his trainer, but it's his daddy. You understand
But
what I'm saying?
yeah,
And
Yeah.
my dad
but
got to be right.
but
You know what I mean?
but if
Yeah.
you look
Also,
at the win, if you look at the win loss, sorry, I'm going to let man, I'm not going to call you all that Bud and Shakur shit, Rob. I'm just going to call you Rob. Rob, you've been itching to get it. You've been itching to get in and have your say. You go.
yeah, I was just gonna say like the premise that AC even brought to the table about the whole training thing. I believe I don't believe, but AC he did in fact shoot himself in the foot even bringing that up, because I've seen sparring footage of Devin Haney, um older sparring footage of Devin Haney,
Right.
and his offense, his punch placement, his hand speed, his the right hooks, the versatility, and his punches that he was using, all that, and it was in training, and all that. He looked in that old sparring footage. He looked better than anything that Brian Norman Jr. has showed in a professional boxing ring. So I
But
wouldn't really
again,
use
you,
training footage to try to like justify
I,
someone else
I
Let me.
being
understand
better.
what I said, and this is key to what I said. I said when you look at the training footage of this fight, both of them training for each other. That's why I'm talking about the 4x4. That's why the keys to victory that I'm giving Devin Haney, I'm not seeing him do that whatsoever. I'm seeing Brian Norman do all the things that I say, Dev, you need to be doing to beat his ass, to make it as easy. I'm a person that people who know me know from the time he beat Loma in the second fight. Beat Cambosis in the second fight. I was like, Dev, get your ass up to 47. Start to do everything all over at 47. Dude just like, why he need to do that? If he do that, then he ducking Shakur and this and he doing this and he doing that. He could easily just go to 40. I said, listen, the weight is not really gonna make a difference. I'm telling y'all, if he go to 40, it'll probably be one or two fights, nothing really meaningful, and then he's gonna still wind up at 47. So why not just go straight to 47, get yourself accoladed with some of the lower scale talent, because Bud and Errol is still up there, and it's going to be a while that you get yourself acclimated and you get some of them names in and you start to build your presence. So as soon as they're gone, you're one of the front runners to take over the division. And then you might, by the time you get close to 30, you might be at 54. This is the first fight in this man's career that I've been following him that I'm saying out loud, I think you're going to get stopped, and I do not
You think?
have you winning this fight.
Ooh, you think you gonna get stopped?
Yes, sir. The way these training videos are looking, it's looking like this dude ain't even gonna make it 6 rounds in this fight, bro.
Damn.
I wouldn't be
Yeah.
surprised if he gets knocked stupid between 1 and 6.
Oh
What?
wow.
What?
Right. And my response to oh wait, go ahead, Adrian.
No, you need your turn too. You haven't said much, so go ahead.
Oh, okay. And that's crazy saying I haven't said much because I'm usually always saying much. But anyway, yeah, I just wanted to say that. Yeah, my response to that is like that's a testament to how like what I said was a testament to how Devin like the skill how more skilled Devin Haney is more than Brian Norman then. Because like I said before, the sparring footage that I'm referring to, where his offense looks better than anything Brian Norman has done in the professional boxing ring, that was like old footage, and
Now,
that's before
now,
he started training, and that's before he started training against Brian Norman. So imagine
now,
how better he is now. So like
now.
that
I,
alone, like it's
right,
just
right, but yet and
So did it
still.
show up in a
Hold on,
Ramirez
hold on,
fight?
hold on.
Go ahead, my
But
bad.
you was about to say what I was going to say. But what you saw You have not seen in a fight. The fucking him and Tank fight was a better fight in sparring than it was his fights, bro.
Facts.
It's a different something with him in sparring. I agree with you. His sparring does look good,
Oh,
but
he
when has it transitioned
I
into
think
an
it
actual
transitioned in the
bout?
Regis and the Linares fight.
yeah,
That's what I'm
because
saying.
both of them, he had all the physical advantages over both those guys.
Well, the Linares fight, his
And I'm a
greatest.
fan of his, and I'm saying
Here's
that.
the thing. Here's the thing. The Linares fight was his coming out fight, right? So like really solidify itself, right? So, but you saw what I said. If you really think his skills preceded that, what you saying, right? Why did he keep getting stuck in the mud when he got in Lenore's chest?
Stuck in the mud.
Yeah, like he would get stuck. He gets stuck right there. It's like he doesn't know how to get out. Like you see Bud, he'll get inside, do his work, and he take the half step back out. He don't just stay in your face.
Well, he might have been resting, Slick. But look, just back to what you were saying. Back to what you were saying, Slick, about Devin's dad,
Yeah.
right? And let's take any personal opinions off the table here. I think
Right.
it's got to be fair that when you look at the win-loss record that Devin has with his dad in the corner, I think that should tell a more powerful story than what what image his dad might give, right? In interviews or those sorts of things,
Yeah.
right? So, at bottom line for a boxer, it's your win-loss record, right? So, if your win-loss record, regardless of what you think about the Ryan Garcia fight, the win-loss record is still heavily stacked in favor of the win. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
And sometimes it looks messy. Sometimes it's not clean. Sometimes he gets hit, but it's still a W, right?
Right.
So if all of a sudden you went for let's take a Tim Zoo, for example, right, that still had strong family ties, gone world title shot loss, world title shot loss, world title shot loss, well, then that's a different story. You need to start thinking about whether you've got the right people in the corner. So I'm not looking at Devin's dad as the wrong person in his corner because that's just not proven. It's just not.
Right.
Tell
Right.
me, so
No, it's not. It's not. It's not
And we
proven.
should consider what DJ has said about the training thing because like again, like DJ said, he's correct. Like people like sometimes, I mean, there is times where they show you their training foot. I mean, they show you like some highlights of their training footage just to just to try to like look good and stuff like that. But we you don't see everything that they're doing in the training footage. You know what I mean? So
well,
yeah, that
Have
that is
y'all
that
ever
is true
seen?
as well,
Have you
DJ.
seen?
I think about it a little bit like this, Rob, is that there is, call it psyops or mental warfare that happens at elite sports, right? So
Uh,
when we get training footage of two sides that are about to play in our grand finals over here, quite often, if you're awake to it, you'll get footage of them running plays that they never intend on actually running on the night, right?
right.
It's to get the opposition thinking that they're going to see something that they're not. So if you're a boxer, you've got every opportunity to say, hey, look, I'm going to give you the impression that this is the strategy I'm going to play in the night, whether it's hit and move or stand in front of you and slug. Um, the really secretive stuff, the media actually never gets to see. And at elite levels, sometimes it's more about drills. Sparring's more about a drill rather than uh, a fight simulation. They're just
Yeah.
working on just sharpening up certain skills that sometimes doesn't lead you to think that they look very fluent. But there'll be a method to the madness there somewhere, I'm sure.
Right.
So I don't, I don't want to feel tricked by what the media gets to see and what happens in training camps.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I'm
Hey,
gonna.
hold on. Before you
Go
go,
ahead.
AC, aircraft carrier. The comment you made about Tommy Hearns being bigger
Yeah, I
than his
wanted
opponent
to.
and all that shit, bruh. The tenacity that the Hands of Stone Braun sold that motherfucker,
And
and
Duran was
and Duran
never
was
a
a good
joke.
right. All right.
Duran was
But here's the
never a
caveat.
joke.
Here's the caveat, aircraft
Right.
carrier. Would you have the same energy if Ryan would have beat Tank? I don't think you would. You'd have been like, "That's a great fight. That was great." You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
I would have been like,
It's just,
Tank
it does
wasn't that good then.
Duran was that dude. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
Roberto Duran was that guy. He may have been short, but he could
Right.
put an ass whooping on the tallest dudes. Dudes
Straight
like
up.
Duran was a problem. He was one of them for real.
Yeah.
You
So
feel what I'm saying?
you can't
So
bring him
this
into the
is why
sport.
people give Tommy Duran, Chavez, Marvin Hagler. You know, I'm gonna throw John the Beast Mugabe in there. I'm gonna
Right.
throw Sugar Ray Leonard in there. You feel what I'm saying? I'm gonna throw Aaron Pryor in there. Iron Barkley,
Shit. Alexis
and
Aguayo. All
Alexis
them,
Aguayo.
bro.
We're gonna throw all of those guys in because they faced the smoke. They, like
Yeah.
Abdullah Mason said, we got an appetite for smoke.
I
That's why when
promise
you
you,
really,
bro.
really look at all of those guys back then that we say are the true greats and the legends,
And wasn't
they
scared of
all have
rematches.
losses because faced the they all faced the tough competition when the fights made sense, not when it was built up or it had to marinate and stupid shit like that.
Right. Right.
You feel what I'm saying?
And it's
But
also when good fights was valued.
yeah, exactly. And I'm gonna say it like this to some of DJ's points. Like some of your points, I definitely agree with, and we all have to be careful on how we judge, you know, what we're seeing coming from the video footage. But then that also allows those small little intimate interviews. They say a lot more about the fighter's mentality than anything else. Now, here's the in this recent videos of them talking to both fighters and their dads and things like that. Both Bill and Devin, and this shit breaks my heart as being a fan of theirs. Both Bill and Devin was asked a question about okay, so after the Ryan Garcia debacle and after, you know, some of the criticisms that some fans have said about your performance with Ramirez and stuff like that, what do you think you need to improve on to bring to the table? Dev said nothing because he's not on my level, and all I want is a guy to come in and give me a fair fight. So in your mind, there's nothing you need to work on as a professional boxer. Absolutely nothing. Okay, cool. Brian Norman asked the same question. What do you think you need? And his father was also asked the question on different occasions, and both Dev and his father was asked on different occasions. What do you think you need to fix, or is there anything you feel you need to work on? You know, blah blah blah. Brian Norman said, "Listen, I listen to some of my critics because half the things that they say about me, I agree with them. I'm a person that feels I always need improvement. You know, not every one of my performances is going to be up to snuff, but after that performance, I know I got to get back in the gym and tighten certain things up if I want to, you know, fight on that level and face some of the elite fighters that I want to fight. That tells me a difference in mindset. He knows who he is and where he's at. You are in some sort of cognitive dissonance, or you're in fucking denial. You feel what I'm saying? So it's just situations like that. And then when Brian Norman was asked, okay, many online say this about you, say, you know, and in response to Devin Haney's comment of saying you haven't faced anybody, you're not on his level, this, and that. And, you know, his answer was just so beautiful. He was like, look, Muhammad Ali needed that step-up fight, and that was Sonny Liston.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
When it came down to it, everybody was actually expecting Sonny Liston to stop the big mouth Cassius Clay.
Facts.
You feel what I'm saying?
And Ali was scared. He said he was scared of it.
Yeah, he was scared, and he was light in the ass back then, compared to Sonny Liston, who was solid.
Yep.
But that fight was rigged, guys.
Hear me out. Then he spoke about Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather needed those step up fights. You feel what I'm saying? Every fighter at some point you know, you come to a point as a young fighter and everybody's questioning your resume and who's you fought and everything. But
Yeah.
if you feel you are him, none of that shit gonna matter because you going in there to show up and show out.
Because you
And you're
got
gonna prove
this.
everybody wrong. That's where we get these big upsets.
You got that heart.
So
I was
it
telling
comes down
everybody,
to
bro.
the saying, like we like to say these days, is he him? Are you him? Brian Norman feels he's him. Devin Haney is still in a state of delusion. And I'm like, bro, I fucks with you hard body, Dev. You know what, Dev? At this point, I think you need to get your ass kicked. Because I don't know what else is going to get you and your pops to really understand that your son is nice. Just because you worked with all these great trainers, that doesn't mean you're the total package right now. What is the Devin Haney style of boxing?
When he had Freddie Roach there, that's who should have stayed there. Freddie Roach could have had him boy, Freddie would have had him a polished ass boxer.
But
Boxer.
At the end of the day, again, you've been in the gyms, you've been in gyms with all of these great trainers, and there is no bit of consistency in how you come up in. And every former boxer, every new young trainer I speak to, all of them say the same thing. Devin Haney is nice. He's got talent. His hard work, everything that he got, the kid can box. If you go in there to box Devin Haney 9 times out of 10, you're gonna lose that match trying to box Devin Haney.
But shout out to Business 13. I don't mean to interrupt, but
yeah,
he brought up a good point. He asked if we talk about his sparring partners. You know, he got Charles Conwell in there, and then he got Troy.
Yeah.
Do you see that serving like any type of purpose?
Not at all.
I'm gonna let y'all go first, and then I'm gonna go last.
No, for me, not at all. Not at all.
What about you?
Yeah, honestly, I honestly wish she could have got better sparring partners. Like sparring partners who can like because Charles has power, but I guess he can work, but Troy Isley, he's skilled, but
now
power's
let
not
me
really
let
gonna.
me give you my hypothesis as of why he picked him. It goes back to the 4x4. He's getting ready to the point where he thinks he's going to stand there and fight that boy. Because you got two guys who relatively just come forward. They don't have the best feet in the world, right? They're slow with the punches, right? They don't have speed like that. Now, Charles Conwell is more heavy-handed, I believe, than Troy Isley. But I think he's ready. I think he picked them to get ready to battle. It was never about the feet of Brian Orn with them or any of that. It was the inside work. And I got to agree with AC. It's one thing to be in sparring and have guys like that and feel ready, right? Then fight a guy who fight bigger guys all the fucking time. So he's not worried about getting bullied, and you know he got popped, bro. That shit don't equate right. This is where I say, like, sometimes you supposed to just add something to your repertoire, like a pull counter, that little half step back will serve him great. Anything that will serve a pure boxer. You get what I'm saying? Even doubling up, tripling up the jab and the main thing, Devin don't faint, bro. Add some feints to your game. You know, stuff like that, right? That will serve you well. Because there's going to be times, instead of you want to be in the inside and fight that boy like you tried to do Loma, if you get caught in the inside, double jab and clinch. You get what I'm saying?
You have to go far back to see Devin Haney faint.
Right. He doesn't faint, bro.
He fainted in the first Cambosis fight.
And it's like,
then
bro,
prior to that, you then there got to go back to Jojo Diaz.
Yeah, you got to get you, and even Jojo. But see, the thing is, when Jojo learned that it didn't hurt, he was getting in his chest. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
he was getting there. So that jab got to be prevalent. You got to stay busy enough to keep the frustrating. You get what I'm saying? Not necessarily hurt him, just frustrating. Every time you think you're gonna come in, bop, you gotta be on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and Linares figured shit out too late because When he
Right.
figured out, all I gotta do is punch with this dude, and I'm gonna sock him.
It's a
Because the
wrap.
punch that rocked Dev, that Linares threw, that still reverberates to the Devin Haney haters is, yeah, but look how Linares cracked him. Yeah, because Linares
Yeah.
figured out all I got to do is punch with you.
Right. So
Brian
my
Norman
thing,
isn't afraid to punch with you, bro.
right. And so my thing is that
I mean, Linares wasn't punching with Haney. It was that Haney was trying to show off with his defense, and then that's what
And
got, and
then
then he
he
got
started to
caught.
punch, and
and
Linares just
hey,
punched
because
with him and
punching.
caught him.
Yep.
Well, no, Devin didn't punch at all in that sequence. Devin was just avoiding Linares punches, and he got caught by one punch, and then he started like wobbling a little bit, and then he walked to his corner.
Nah,
No,
it
he
was
wobbled a
it
little
was
bit.
at
He
the
was
end,
fucked
bro. It was right before the
for
bell
the
rang.
bell.
Dev was walking.
Yeah.
Dev had caught Linares with a decent shot that made Linares go into a high guard and back up against the rope. Dev came in to try to throw a punch. Linares threw his punch at the same time and Bach caught him. Devin
Oh yeah, I
just
don't
turned
remember
it.
that part.
And then
Huh?
he ushered him to the ring. Then he ushered him to his
Yeah,
corner.
I don't
Remember?
remember that part.
You don't
Yeah.
remember he ushered him to the corner like this? He
Oh
like
yeah,
literally ushered him to the corner, like go ahead.
yeah. That's the part I'm talking about. Yeah, Devin didn't throw one punch.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he was in the process of throwing the punch.
But either
and
way,
he
the
got
point
caught.
here's the thing. Even if he didn't throw nothing, the point is he got. I brought up earlier when he got to Linares, close to Linares, he gets stuck in the mud. He was right there to be hit. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, because he was trying to show off with his defense.
It go back to what I was saying about feet. When you can make your feet work in tandem with your hands, right? That's when you're elusive, bro. Because by the time my punch connect, I'm already out of position. You get what I'm saying? For you to hit me, there's like you get what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
So like those type of things, like I referred to the Bud fight, that one punch where Bud threw a left jab, and then he turned it into a left hook. By the time that left hook hit him, his his right leg was already off to the side where he could roll under and couldn't get touched. And he was out of position where Canelo was like, what the fuck? Like, you know what I'm saying? He was already far away from him. That's what good feet is, and these are the little things. It's just little things, bro.
And that's the part that for me, every one of the training videos, just and then when I look at the sparring partners that you have,
and then your sparring partner
like
talking
right,
too much.
Yeah, like Slick just said, that's letting me know you feel your path to beating Brian Norman is you're gonna use your evasiveness, but then you're figuring out how to and when to stand there and trade with him or exchange with him or feel you're gonna twist him up so bad with your footwork that when you stop and plant your feet, you can back, and then get up out of there.
When I work out, hold on.
And I'm glad you said that like that, AC. Plant his feet, because he don't fight on his toes. See, my thing, like that all those little nuances right there, bro. Like, and then people don't understand. I will say, Dev has a snappier jab than Norman, right? It's faster. But if Norman time his ass, bro, if he don't have no feints and Norman time that shit, it's gonna be a problem.
Bro, I'm gonna bring up a point, and all day I've been bringing up this point because I think the video was dropped either today or yesterday. Do you mind if I quote somebody else, another channel?
No, it's fine. No
Um,
haters over here.
I watched a short clip of Showbiz the adult. He's
Oh,
one
yeah.
guy I used to be a big fan of his when he first started out and stuff
Yeah.
like that, and then he got a little weird on me, and then he became commercial, right? So Showbiz said something that really, really resonated with me. He was like, yes, Devin is known to have the best jab in boxing.
I've been saying it.
But let's ask this question. Does Devin know how to defend the jab? And can Devin take a good jab?
God damn. God.
I
damn,
was
it's
like, yo,
bro,
show, you
bro.
just fucked my head up with that because
Rob, look, they was all in here. They was on my trail saying I was hating AC, right? And I promised to God,
Well, what happened?
I said, it's stuff I don't say on the show because it's a show. I said, but if I really wanted to get to y'all ass, I said, Rob, and I was talking to somebody in the chat. I said, God damn it, let's say Norman has the jab? What if Norman got the perfect jab? What if Norman keeps, instead of Dev keeping Norman in the middle, what if it's Norman keeping him in the center of the ring and controlling the fucking ring? What happens then?
Now,
Because
here's the second part.
we haven't seen nobody that could jab for jab. And then I mentioned, that's why I told Rob, I said, we watched Norman stop somebody with a jab.
Now, that's the other part I was going to bring up, and that's part of what really, really now made it resonate with me, based on what you just said right now, right? And then knowing this, right? When Showbiz was saying this, he was showing footage of when Brian Norman was training against Jin Sasaki. And when you look at Brian Norman's jab, and then when you look at this current video of this current training sessions where he's throwing the jab, and he's throwing the jab onto the heavy bag and got that shit swinging. He said this kid throws his jab using the knuckle.
Right.
That's the type of shit that busts your face open.
Yeah. Well, first off, the way he said that sounds weird, but I know what he's talking about.
Yeah, I know what he's talking about too.
We call it dig. He digging in with it. Wow, he coming with bad intentions with it. He turning it over. You know what I'm saying?
It's a turnover power. It's a jab, but he turns it into a power jab.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? That could easily be masked as a straight left or something else, but it's a lead straight left.
Right. Exactly.
You feel what I'm saying? Now, to have the ability, that's not something that's just done by a puncher, a guy who only has the left hand and some power.
I want y'all to go. Here's the thing. Not only that, it's the other shit I see. Go look at Jin Sasaki fight, right? There was a period of time where Jin had Brian Norman on the ropes.
Yeah.
Brian, I don't know if you see me on camera. Brian got his arms like this. Dude, well in the way and shit. And he looked to the corner. He talking to his daddy.
Yeah.
And as the punches are coming, he blocking it with his elbow, and he's looking at him, and he's blocking these punches, and he literally blocking while he's talking. And he told his daddy, "I got it. Don't worry about it." Then he threw a hook. Bow, get your ass off of me, and went to work. That shit fucked me up, bro.
Bro,
that
you don't think
his level of confidence is here, bro? Like that fucked me up. And I'm like, how nobody else picked up on that? The way he did that boy on the ropes, that was fucking phenomenal. I'm like, how the fuck he talks to his daddy and blocking this shit? This motherfucker here got peripheral vision out this fucking world, bro. Like,
and that's these are the things that Slick. You heard what I was saying about Jin Sasaki versus Brian Norman, right?
Yeah, you the one put me on him.
What was I saying? I said I think Jin got him, right? And I'm gonna own the shit out of that, right? Yep. I said I think Jin got him for the simple fact I wasn't a big fan of Brian Norman 2 years ago or a year and a half at that time.
I wasn't either, bro. I wasn't.
He was the lowest hanging fruit when all of the guys got elevated, and we were like, Boots, go after Brian Norman. That's an easy ass unification. That kid ain't put it all together yet. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But after that kid got his knuckle surgery, now he made a 980 type turn, three full revolutions on the motherfucker. You feel what I'm saying? And now it's just everything came into play. He believes in his skill set. He believes in himself. He believes working with my dad is the best thing for me because my dad is a former fighter.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
And all of these other things. And for me, it just says it like this. Mentally wise, you feel what I'm saying? It's going to come to a point in this fight if the fight is close. You feel what I'm saying? Let's say a different dev show up and, he's dominating the early half, and then Brian Norman has his moments going into some rounds in the second half. And by the time we get into the championship rounds, it's a dead even fight. Now it's just coming down to will. Who's got the bigger will? Who's got the confidence to take themselves through this thing? If I have to check that box, I'm going to say Brian Norman because I think Devin Haney, no matter what, once he gets touched by a
PTSD.
It doesn't
is what
even
you're
have to
saying.
be a solid
Right.
flush
That's why
punch.
you talk about PTSD. Like fuck this shit.
Exactly.
I'm out.
Like, is he going, you know, take out his bank card and then start to try to withdraw money at that point and be like, look, this shit is pretty much done with me. I ain't finna
Yeah.
take much of this bullshit
I
right
don't have
here.
to take this. You gonna be on this Urkel. I don't have to take this. I'm going home.
Exactly. So I'm, you know,
It's intriguing, bro. Cause I'm just
me being a
thinking,
fan of the dude, it's like I appreciate that you took this fight, but I think you may have needed one or two more fights before, for me being a fan of yours, really feel
I
sure that you're gonna go in there and this fight is actually gonna go 12 rounds. If it goes 12 rounds, you know, at this point, I'm gonna be shocked.
yeah. But I just want people to realize that just as much as they saying that it's gonna be a hard fight for Norman, it's gonna be a hard fight for Devin. Just simple fact because it's his first fight, 147, and this is Brian Norman's first real name. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's how I look at it. But also, I do go through all the formats just like you, and I swear, just about at least 90% of what you said since you've been on here, I said right before you got on, bro.
Wow, that's crazy.
I promise you I did, bro. And I'm like, bro, I'm not understanding like how people aren't seeing these little things. It's not always just about, I do give Dev the experience, right? But also he showed me that his IQ is not all the way there. If you got to look for your corner to tell you every single fucking thing,
Yeah.
right? And it proved he been improved it a number of times, and he's already been baked into this cookie cutter ass style of boxing that he's so used to doing every single fucking fight, bro. Right before you came on, I said there's two fights where I saw him get out of his fucking comfort zone. That was motherfucking Cambosis, right? And that was fucking Loma.
Yeah.
Other than that, he's fought all his fights the fucking same. Yeah, when he fought Rougarou, yeah, but it was still him. Like they say he got feet. This Devin tends to want to stand there, like with his feet spread until you move towards him, then he moves back. It's not a whole lot of movement with Dev like that no more, unless you go to the Ramirez fight.
Yeah.
And they trying to say that's feet. That's not feet. Rob,
Bro, that's just being
Rob Evans
elusive.
thank you. That's what Rob said. He said he's elusive. I said yes. Not elusive. No. See, you said the wrong thing too. You have to fuck me up, AC. That's
No,
not
I'm meaning elusive.
That's evading.
Yeah,
He was
you could say.
evading.
Well, I mean
Elusiveness.
elusive meaning that you are being very elusive in your evasion of being hit.
Yeah, but that's like
So
different.
for me,
You know what elusive is, bro. Elusive is James Toney, Terrence Bud Crawford. They could be right there. Shakur Stevens. You throw a punches like you 1 inch off. That's elusive.
yeah,
Dunking
I give
coming up
you.
with something.
I give you that. I
Evading
give you that.
Evading is more like
Yeah, that's more
retreating. You know what I'm saying?
more
Like,
pinpointed to what it is. Elusive is you're being nice about it.
you know what I mean?
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Evading was basically what he was doing because he was evading contact
Right.
of the other fighter,
Right.
which was like the ref kind of like
elusiveness is what
being in a pocket and the nigga can't touch you.
Right, the slang term of elusiveness in boxing is being slick.
Yeah. All right, yeah. Good catch on that. Good catch.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I tell Rob, I gave him homework. Go look at James Toney. Go look at, you know what I'm saying? These dudes be right there, and they can move their feet at the same time.
And they just make you,
and
they make you giggle with that shit.
They
like,
be
oh
right,
my
they be
God.
right in vicinity to hit you, but you can't hit they motherfucking ass, and it piss you off. Like, what the fuck going on, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Evading is when you prancing around a ring and what William Skull did and shit like that.
Yeah.
That's
bro,
evading. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, this dude will not let me back on his panel because I said to him, or not even like every time I go there, it's like I think he permanently blocked me. But I said to him that in a comment because he was talking about Devin Haney and how blah 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 of a fighter he is and this and that and shit like that. And I said to him, I said, look, here's part of my issue. If you're gonna bring up Devin Haney, doing the shoulder roll or being a person that's using the Philly shell, he's actually one of the worst people I've ever seen use the Philly shell. I've seen Canelo use it more
Uh,
effective than Devin Haney, because when Devin Haney does the Philly shell, the one hand is basically look like it's holding up his elbow, and the other one looks like it's holding up his chin, not covering it.
it's not covering it, and on top of that, when you swing, he doesn't like brush. The shoulder is supposed to for the punch bounce off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
He turns his back
yeah.
for the punch to hit his back, bro.
You get tall, the shoulder comes up.
And
You
it-
get tall, and
Right.
you lean back.
And if he does that, you would think he finna come back and shoot the left, but he don't even do that.
Yeah,
Like it's like I tell people, please go rewatch the fights and then make y'all determination. But my thing is, I ain't pick nobody, but it's just to pick everybody brain. Who do you think gonna win? Also, what do they need to win? Do to win, bro. Like I said, this no doubt. This is Brian Norman's coming out party. Everything that people tend to act like they can't see, this is his time to show it.
yep.
This is his fucking time to show it. You know what I'm
Like,
saying?
bro, this is
And
your
I'll be damn he
MMA
coming
moment.
there. I'll be damn he coming there and show you he got power. I'll be damn he coming there and show you he got good feet. I'll be damn and he get the fucking knockout. And I guarantee you, they still gonna hate him. You know what they gonna say? Well, that was Devin. They gonna turn on Dev at that point.
Yep.
Well, that was Dev. Nah, y'all was riding with.
Devin
You know
was
what I'm
still
saying?
damaged from the Ryan fight. He was still damaged from
Exactly.
the
That's
Ryan
what
fight.
that's what
Because
the
look at
fuck
how
it's
he
gonna turn
fought
into. I know
Ramirez.
it's gonna turn into, bro.
Look at how he fought Ramirez. You could see the PTSD was there when he fought Ramirez, so he was damaged since Ryan. So I ain't giving him that much credit. I'll give a credit to Ryan, but not
Yeah,
him.
there you go. See? And that's how it's gonna go, bro. Oh, let's see if he do that to Ryan. Let's see. It's gonna be
Let's see.
something. And
Yo,
he's
you
gonna
know
fall.
what? I want to see him fight Rolly next.
Yeah,
Let him fight
there you
Rolly.
go. If that happened, he falls in that category. There would be nothing that Brian Norman could do that would ever be good enough.
Nope.
Because you wanna know why? He already fell in the category of the fighter that's not supposed to be here.
Yeah. And so far,
and that's not without question. His own father admitted that and I know this for a fact, and he know it. I was on the panel with him. He even said it. Let's be real. They put us in there with Centillion to get us beat.
yeah.
Top Rank wasn't happy with him. They was trying to get him beat. He was put in there to make Centillion a star. So it's same. And guess who else went through that same shit? Bud. Everybody who ain't supposed to be here, and they go on. It's just like that's how it always is. So, and the cool part, I'm gonna be real with you. It's not that Brian Norman's skills. I am a fan of what I see so far, but it's his mentality.
That's what it really is, bro.
That's what I like about the kid, bro. I really do. That's what I like about the kid, bro. You know,
Yo,
he's a down to earth dude. From what I say on these interviews, the stuff that he say, bro. I gotta find this interview with this young lady, bro. She booming too.
the bad Spanish chick that he's sitting on the ring with.
Yeah, and I like what he said. He said it was just a fight until he disrespected my grandma.
Yeah. Now here's the
now
crazy
it's personal.
part.
And he said that was the first thing he said. I'm gonna knock him out. And ever
Yeah.
since then, he been saying I'm gonna knock him out. So before that, he was just cool fighting. You know what I'm saying? Now he kind of made it a little bit personal, bro. Like, and that's some real shit, and that's something that people could resonate with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I didn't know he knew Dev like that coming up. He was like, yeah. He was in this other interview talking about, we was cool and all of that. Like he was kind of like my boy and everything. You feel what I'm saying? But then, when he started to make money, he got different. He got weird.
Yeah.
He started talking crazy and things like that. And, the way I was raised, I don't respect guys like that. I respect people that, just be yourself, whether you got money or not, just be yourself.
Well, my thing
that's
is,
when I'm asking, who are you? That's why he keeps asking Dev, like, really? You don't know who you are, so how you gonna beat me? And that's real.
Yeah.
That's the part I'm trying to tell dudes, like, bro, Dev got all of this with what y'all saying, but he ain't got the mind to beat him. Brian Norman knows who he is. He know what he coming into. Dev, now y'all giving him a new nickname, Debo Dev. When the fuck Devin Haney ever Debo a fucking thing?
That's the first time I heard that.
His dad said it in one of the training videos. This is, remember, back in the day, like, right, sometime after he got his WBC belt and
That's
started,
always been my problem, bro. With
started with the jewels
bro.
and all of that, when he was Dev Dollars, and then it turned from Dev Dollars to Debo Dev. I was like, the fuck, what?
Yeah, that shit right there, man. That's some that always been my problem with the whole different thing, because like I used to always want him to talk more, right? I didn't need him to talk cash shit. I didn't see no problem, taking the Sugar Ray Leonard route. Be the kid with the coke and the smile. You know what I'm saying? Because and if you can't beat me, you just can't beat me, bro. Like, and you got to respect.
It was the Richie Rich of boxing to me.
Yeah, exactly. But then when you want to, now all of a sudden you want to dress up as something you never ever partook in. Never partook in, bro. And this is where I be kind of like, I ain't gonna lie. Even Bill Haney be talking this shit. I like Bill Haney because he's entertaining and shit. He might be funny even to sit down and kick it with. But that part, I feel like you failed him.
Yeah.
I would never let my kids act like something I know the fuck they not, because you never lived that fucking life. Especially if I came from it, because I know what's gonna come from with it. Because you can get mistaken for a guy that's about that business and you really not.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Just that now, because that got to come from home. Be your fucking self, bro.
Yeah.
Don't come out here, goes in your mouth, and you don't know nothing. Like, people don't understand. I know the world look at that shit because of entertainers and shit, nigga. But the significance of that shit, bro, is different. It hit different, bro.
Dev Lucky, he's in the time he's in right now, because I know boxers, champions, who got their chains and shit snatched and taken by a street dude named Haitian Jack.
There you go. I know who that is. Everybody should know. Well, not everybody. We know who.
Yeah, we know who he is. You feel what I'm saying? And we know what type of dude he was. And when he come out and tell you some of the boxers that he done ran up on and took their chain, and he said, I didn't have nothing. I just walked up on him like, yo, you need to come off that, right?
Right, come up.
I'm going home with that right there. You know that, right? And he said he'll take the chain or the piece and flick the piece up like, yeah, this is proper. It's gonna look real good on me. And these dudes would just take it off and hand it to him.
Yeah, it's a different mentality, see, and that's what I'm talking about. You walk yourself into that lane, then you can't cry victim.
Exactly. Nobody in your hood that your father raised you in dresses the way you dress.
Right.
They don't wear chains like you wear, Devin. You are now the outcast in the neighborhood where you easily fit in.
For real, facts.
Easily
you come this way, we gonna know you a pretender, bro.
Yeah.
You not about that, boy. You nowhere near about that, bro. You know
so
what I'm saying?
For me, that's where it was like, I had, as a fan of his, I had to turn a blind eye to all of that. Like, I'm just gonna be a fan of what he does in the ring. All of that outside the ring and Dev Dollars and Debo Dev and all of that. Now you want to have the diamond yucks and all the fat chains acting like you a hip hop rapper and shit like that. If it was a phase or fad or whatever, go through it. Every young kid that get money, yada yada yada. Okay, fine. But it's the niggas that you hang with that don't live in your hood that have that shit that you're trying to impress.
We got a saying where I'm from. If you phone it, you must not want it. And if you don't want it, I will take it.
Yeah.
You just don't do certain shit. I'm trying to find this picture. I was like, what is this kid doing?
Yeah, like for us up here.
He had Thug Life on his stomach. He had a blue rag tied around his head and shit.
Yeah, that was crazy work.
And I was like, what the fuck Dale doing, bro? What is this shit? No, you can't play like that. You know what I'm saying? I was like, what the fuck, Dale?
Yeah, and for me, it's just like, I tried in the past. I tried like even when I'm on channels and dudes is getting at me like, yeah, I don't understand how you could be a Dev fan. Like you know so much about boxing and you a Devin Haney fan. And I'm like, yeah, the kid can box. You telling me he can't
I
box?
like him, bro. You know what I'm
I'm like, y'all
saying?
seriously telling me Devin Haney can't box? And dudes just they won't answer the question. They'll be like, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just talking about Bill, how he moving, and I'm like, oh, so you don't like all of that other stuff, but you can't come to yourself and admit, yeah, the dude can box. So
Yeah.
you just hate the guy for whatever reason. You hate the guy. Maybe you see, and for me, I was always thinking like, maybe you see something in Devin that made the chick you like the most when she ran away with that little dude that had the car and had the soft voice, and you was like, I'll beat the shit out of this little Richie Rich, from the other side of town ass nigga.
Right.
So she ran away with a dude like that. So now you hate all dudes that kind of fit that thing. Yeah, you from the other side of town, but you want to be over here acting like you this, and that. So I don't like dudes like you.
Yeah, nah. Can't be like
Okay,
that.
all right, fine. If that's what it is here in Brooklyn, we got a saying: you can't talk about it if you ain't being about it.
Facts.
So
Facts.
at the end of the day, bro, it's like, look, man. Like I said, I had to turn a blind eye to that, and I just became a fan of the guy who steps in the ring,
Yeah.
and that's where I had to keep it with Devin. That's where I had to keep it with Shakur.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? That's where I had to keep it with many fighters that I liked, even Floyd Mayweather. You feel what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
So at the end of the day, for me, all I'm saying is this. Devin, for me, as a big and long-standing fan of yours, not an only fan of yours, but just a honest speaking fan of yours. I think it was a bad idea to take this fight, but I think this loss is the best thing for your career.
It can wake him up. Like I said, I'm all for a boxer to get a wake up call because that'd be my argument with Mike Tyson. Goddamn it, they'd be like, Mike Tyson fought Buns. Man, I'd be like, you know, any motherfuckers after they fought Mike Tyson went on a tyrant, nigga. Like,
Yeah.
it's you just can't beat everybody. Sometime a motherfucker go have your goddamn number. It is what it is, bro. But I just think people don't want to take this fight for what it is. People don't want to take this fight for face value.
Can
People,
I let me ask? Can I just want to answer Mark Wayne's question. The
yeah,
dude name is Haitian Jack. There's a documentary about this dude.
yeah. If you're a
You-
fan of Tupac, you know who the damn sure know who the fuck he is.
yeah, so if you're a fan of Tupac, you definitely know who Haitian Jack is. If you've heard of Wyclef Jean, you'll
Yep.
know who Haitian Jack is. If you heard of Tut out here in Brooklyn, you'll know who Haitian Jack is. You heard of a fighter called Zab Judah, you'll know
What do you
who
call that
Haitian
shit
Jack
he used
is.
to wear in his collar? What do you call
Huh?
them motherfucking shits?
So
You know, he used
at
to wear them things, that little scarf in his collar and shit.
yeah,
What do you
yeah,
call
for
that?
sure. You feel
I
what I'm
forgot what they
saying?
called it, but
The ascot.
ascot, yeah.
Yeah, so basically what I'm saying to you is like Haitian Jack's name rang bells all up and down the East Coast and even on the West Coast.
Facts, bro. We knew who he was here in the
You
Midwest.
you feel what I'm saying? So this dude was notorious. He was just a real notorious dude. He
And
was
the
running
cold
up on actors, hip hop stars,
and that cold part about it was
celebrities.
it was by demonstration because you heard how he talked. It didn't
Yeah,
sound like he came off as that type of guy.
yeah,
And he wore ascots and shit. You know
yeah.
what I'm saying? Like,
Like, bro,
so he
like
was your typical dude where you be like, you just by seeing him, you gonna take him serious. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
So a lot of that shit was by demonstration why people took him serious. You get what I'm saying?
Because they like, yo, no, you don't listen. That dude presses you about something, it's just easier to give it up because
If I
if
like
you
for
were in the
AC,
spot and he's in the spot, I'm gonna tell you like this. Because I've been that dude that been able to do things like this in the club. My cousin, his girlfriend, and his homeboy are all head of security in a club called the Tunnel.
Uh,
I used to like, let's say if it was Slick, and I knew Slick back then, and Slick was like, "Yo, I'm coming up to New York, AC. What's popping?" I'm like, "So what day you coming on a Thursday?" Yeah. Thursdays is hip hop night at the Tunnel. So yeah, don't worry about money. Don't worry about drinks and stuff like that. I got you to get in the club, and I even get us some drink cards and stuff like that. You drink, yeah, just whatever money you have. Just if I give you the drink card, just tip the bartender.
right,
Just tip them. You feel what I'm saying? So this is the way they operate off. It's just an unspoken rule. You feel what I'm saying?
right.
So they'll keep feeding you with the drink cards, and they'll keep accepting them if you tip them. If you don't tip them, the bartenders have a right not to accept the drink card. And you like,
Right.
but it's a card from them. Like, I don't give a fuck. I work
Right.
off commission. That means nothing to me. You feel what I'm saying?
Facts.
So as a dude who used to have that kind of pull, and I know Peter Gage, and I know many club owners and stuff like that. I've been a dude that if I wanted to, I can get up in the club with iron, or
Right.
tell the security, "Yo, these three guys right here, yo, come up here, come up here. My man right here, my man right here, my man right here, dirty."
Right.
So just, I know homie over there, police, and the police dude is like, "All right, man, just all right." He's there on some freestyle shit. He a real NYPD that just turned his eye to knowing that three dudes is walking in there with heavy metal on them.
Uh-huh.
That's how this dude Haitian Jack moves. And I was never on the level of a Haitian Jack. I was just a dude that knew the bouncers and a
This
couple of
how I
club
put
owners.
it. If I came out there and I saw Haitian Jack was talking shit, I'm like, who the fuck you talk to? And I could see AC say, "Hey, dude, this ain't it."
Yeah.
This
I'd be
ain't it.
like,
I know
I'd
how
just
he look, bro, but this ain't it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
this what
I'd
it
have
be,
to
bro.
immediately pull him over like, "Yo, Slick, homie, yo, that's not the dude to be talking to like that.
Right.
Yo,
That's
my
what it
bad,
be,
bro. This the homie right here. You know what I
Right.
mean? No disrespect. It's all love, bro." And I go reach, "Yo, you good? You need a drink?"
Right.
I hit you feel what I'm saying?
Right. That's
And
why I say
I would
I ain't for the checky and shit, but it's good to know somebody when you go somewhere. Because shit be different when you go other places. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and here's the thing. You got rappers that are telling you stories that dudes in the club was about to beat up Roy Jones and Mike Tyson. Like
Yeah.
literally robbed the dude and beat these dudes up. So New York
Right.
is a different animal when you a celebrity, bro. Like you food out here if you a
I think
celebrity.
it's those spots, bro.
Yeah.
It's those spots, man. Like, and they be knowing like a lot of like if you go like shit. I don't know if you ever heard Ice Cube song called Summer Vacation?
Yeah.
And you know the whole song was about St. Louis, right?
Wow, no.
Yeah, he said we went there. They was wearing our colors and all our flags. Yeah, bro. The whole song is true. Chase that day for
Wow.
the concert, had a shootout and every fucking thing. And the
Wow.
nigga made a song about the shit.
Yeah.
Shit was
Bro.
real, bro. Like it just be certain spots. But see, the thing is, it's one thing for him to come here, but when I went to LA, the shit was so different, and the stuff they was on, it was like if this was where I was from, I wouldn't even respect this shit. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like that's why I say it's good to know because once you outside your bubble, shit be hella different, bro.
Yeah.
Hella different, bro. Like shit that wouldn't fly here might fly there, but or the way this dude dressed would throw me completely off. Like he can't be the guy. Look at this motherfucker. Nah, bro, he the dude, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah, he
you
was
know,
just on that weird shit like that. Like this dude, like another dude that was like that, but he was just a money dude. And he lived in my building, like the building I lived in Bed-Stuy, right? The dude who bigger, he's the ghostwriter for Diddy. You feel what I'm saying? The whole bad boy entourage used to pull up right there in front of the building, and Bigger used to come downstairs, the big brown skin dude.
Yeah.
Rhyme his ass off, but can't, when he gets in the studio, he's trash. But he could write some shit down. So Bigger was ghostwriting for a lot of people, right?
Gotcha.
For half the niggas that was on Bad Boy. You feel what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, there's this other dude, this dude named Hollywood. Good looking dude, got the waves and stuff like that, always in the gym and stuff like that, dressed crazy. Yo, this dude, Hollywood, was dating the president of Sony, the dude that married Mariah Carey.
Yeah.
He married it's either a white chick or a mixed chick, mixed Asian and white chick. But Hollywood was fucking his daughter. Like, she would literally pull up in the Benz, custom Benz. You feel what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
And you looking at her. And then he's like, Google, blah, 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 blah. Go upstairs and Google it. This is when the internet was first, AOL and all of that was, you go upstairs and you go on and you got mail and you got to go through the whole dial-up thing. And by the time you can Google it, you know, you Google who this chick is and you see that it's the daughter of the dude that owns Sony. And you like, wow, my homie that lives in my building is humping this chick on a regular. Like, this chick comes through every weekend and stays the entire weekend and then stays like a couple of days during the week. This is his shorty.
Uh-huh.
Hollywood coming through in all kind of crazy cars we ain't never seen before. First time I seen a Bugatti in real life, Hollywood was driving it. You feel what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
So, long story short of what I'm saying is that New York is a weird ass place to live in. It's a type of place that you have so many big time celebrities.
No, that's a fact. But I got, hey, I'm with you, Bart. He said, I don't understand any of this. I don't give a fuck who you are. If you walk up in the van to take my bike, one of us gonna die before you get that bike. But that's just me, I guess. That's how it be, bro. But in certain instances, bro.
Yeah,
some motherfuckers just got pulled.
Yo, listen,
here. I know motherfuckers here. I'm like, you got
I know
it, bro.
all of these people. I've hung out with them. I smoked blunts. I had a drink with them, puffed a cigar with all of them. And that's my attitude. And I look at half the celebrities, and these dudes are supposed to be real. You running around with the real persona. And that's the whole thing. It's the real persona. Yes, right. This dude is willing to step in the ring and box, but that's a controlled environment. When there is no control of the environment and you don't really understand where you are and who's with that person, that changes the whole dynamic, because then you start to think of your personal safety. I'm a millionaire right now.
It's the version of without the money. You talk all that shit when you with your homeboys, but when you by yourself.
You by yourself and you a millionaire.
Shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's different. You know,
when you're a millionaire, your life changes. Like me, I've always said, the minute I become a millionaire like that, bro, I'm wearing yellow, I'm wearing salmon. You feel what I'm saying? I'm like, I'm hiring a motherfucker if you gonna try to come up on me and think that I'm gonna fight you. Nah, I don't fight you no more.
My man says sal. He said, I'm wearing yellow. I'm wearing salmon. I heard that, bro. Fuck that. I can do what the fuck I want now, goddamn it.
For real, man. I'm like, fuck out of here, nigga. I'm a
and at the same time, say, try if you want to. Hey, you gotta be fucked up. Like,
try if you want to. I hired this dude. He got the license to carry.
You gonna break out salmon. Hey, man, I muted you because you wrestling paper or some shit over there.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I'm digging in my McDonald's bag. I'm sorry.
I thought you was digging in the bag for some facts.
Oh my God.
That's where you went to Walmart to buy some.
I mean, I did want to say, I remember Slick, that when we were talking about Shakur throwing more than 4 punches and how he's done that in like his older fights and stuff. But I remember that he also threw like more than 4 in the Padley fight.
Yeah, but did you? No, he did not.
You did.
No, I'm talking about in succession, bro.
Yeah, it's succession. A combination.
But you said, okay, did he do it more than once?
Do you do it more than once? Like More than four, more than once.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
remember.
you said no, he did not.
I don't remember, but
Well,
I
I'm
do
trying,
remember him
but
throwing
you got
one.
to answer for everything. I don't be trying to prove. I want to say this to you, Rob. I don't be trying to prove you wrong. I just want, like, when I said that, I'm just trying to show you the boxer's way, bro. Boxers will get in and get out. If he gets you hurt, then he all over you. You get what I'm saying? Generally, that's how it
Yeah.
usually goes. They're not there to fuck. See, when you stand there and throw more than 3 punches, that's when you get labeled like a fighter. People gotta understand it's called boxing, and just because everybody in this game in boxing does not mean you're a boxer.
Yeah. Some guys are fighters. Some guys
Or
are
brawlers, you
boxers,
got fucking, and
brawlers.
then you got your boxers.
Now I'm gonna say this, and I think a lot of people or just boxing fans in general miss this simple understanding. A boxer gets paid the same money if the fight goes 30 seconds or 36 minutes.
Facts.
It's still the same money.
Same check.
So if I have the ability to get you the fuck up out of there and take less damage, because it's about hit and not getting hit as well, and
Yeah.
who's gonna take the less damage, because every war you in, they say it used to take uh something like 3 or 5 years off your boxing career
Yeah.
for every war that you're in.
Yeah.
So you don't want to get into too many wars.
I give
You
you
feel what I'm saying? But you want to be
Canelo,
able to dominate your opponent and get them up out of there, especially good talent.
but I'm glad you said it, but I want to give him some context. You got Canelo, he's a fighter, right? You got Schofield Jr., he's a brawler.
I'll be right back, bro.
All right. He's a brawler, Rob. You know what I'm saying? He goes in there, wing fucking shots, and by him winging those fucking shots, that's how he gets caught. You get what I'm saying? You got Canelo.
Right.
He's a little bit calculated, but he's a fighter. He's gonna stalk you. He doesn't really have no 100% technique. He has his combinations. He's memorized and things like that, right? You know, Bud, he's a true boxer. We've all seen Bud go 1, 2, 3, but then there's a pause, and then he may take two more. You get what I'm saying? But a
Right.
boxer is calculated like that. I'm gonna peg him a couple times hard, see if he bring back something. Boom, dodge that, bing, bing, bing. Pause. He ain't throw nothing. Let me take some more. You get what I'm saying? And they get the
Right.
fuck out of dodge. That's what makes the difference. With those pauses is what make those punches not in succession. It may be a 1, 2, pause. Another 1, 2, 3, pause. Hook to the body, pause. You get what I'm saying? That's what
Right.
I mean. Those pauses, when you get to a fight or a brawler, ain't no fucking pauses, bro. If I got your ass there, they going ham. They don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? A
Right.
boxer is thinking at the same time he's punching. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. But
That's
yeah.
all I'm saying. So he may have took 4 punches, but I guarantee you there was a pause, even if it was 4 punches. Out of 4 punches, it was a pause.
In
Like, I
succession.
ain't never seen him fucking just go ham on. I've never seen Shakur
Yeah.
go ham on nobody.
Well,
You know what I'm
I'll
saying?
have to. I'll have to hit you in the DMs with the whole succession stuff. Yeah, I got some clips like in my head right now, but I will
No,
say,
that's
yeah,
cool. I
he
like that
has
shit
done
though.
more than like.
I be re-
But you are right. Like he has done the pause more than he has done
yeah,
the
like that.
succession.
But that I like it because, like I told you, I'm a fan of boxers, bro. It's a hit and not get hit sport, right? You supposed to try to swim and not get wet. That's the whole game. I make you miss and make you pay. I'm here to make you look fucking ordinary. You get what I mean? That's who
Right.
I'm here for. Boxers are supposed to be the kryptonite to fighters.
Especially a boxer puncher.
Right, for real, for real. So, like, that's what I look at. Like, that's what I like. A lot of people, like I say, a lot of casuals, they just want to see a fight, and I understand it. There's no hate against that, right? Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Shoes to DJ, we got Eubank and kind of Ben coming up. I'm gonna be like, man, I'm gonna be so close to my TV. You think I was front row? I'm gonna watch that motherfucker because that's entertainment. You know what I'm saying? It's entertainment. You need a mix. You know what I mean? I can't wait to see how they're gonna change their game plans up to actually be a victor in this fight. Like, for that fight, you know, it are we gonna get a more calculated fight, right? Will Eubank box more, which I think he will? Will Eubank have a real game plan this time? I think he will, but I don't know what they're gonna be. That's the beauty of it, and I want to see them get the fuck down. And everybody didn't want to see it again. Fuck you. That was a fucking barn burner. I love that shit. To me, both of them motherfuckers won in my book. Them motherfuckers, they were so dog tired. It was fucking crazy. I like that shit. And then now they doing it a second time. And here's the kicker. This is the one time y'all gonna hear me say this. I want to fucking know how much Chris Eubank got paid. Because I saw the videos. It looked like that man died to make that weight. They had that man laying on the floor, looked like he about to cry, had him wrapped up in bags and shit, sweat.
Wait,
you know what I'm saying?
Oh, Conor Ben's not. I mean, yeah, they're not doing the same thing like the first fight where Conor Ben he went up to Eubank's weight.
Yeah, they 160.
Yeah,
Had bet that he had to lose weight, bro. He had, they I think the last fight was at 160. I think this one at 160.
So how's it? Wait, why are you losing weight?
Because he was above 160. Wasn't he? Was 168 or some shit.
Wait,
wait, what was the first fight at? Because I feel like I'm lying right now, and I don't want to feel.
Yeah,
like
because Conor Ben went up to.
I feel like I'm lying.
Yeah, Conor Ben went up divisions to fight Chris Eubank.
I know he went up, but I'm trying. Was it 160? I'm about to ask. I'm for that.
Yeah, Ben versus.
Yeah, it was 160.
It was at 160. Yeah,
and this one at 160. Exactly right.
So,
yeah, kind of.
So what's Chris
Eubank lost hella
weight
for this fight. His dad, remember his daddy was like, "No, you trying to kill my son? No, don't do it. Don't lose all this fucking weight. Yada yada yada." And they showed that man sweating all that weight out on man, dog. That shit. I felt bad for Chris Eubank, bro.
Why is he losing weight though?
Hurting. Because Chris was heavier than that. His dad didn't want him to do it. And you saw it. Man, that dude was moving like a zombie, bro, to lose that weight, dog. So I know they paid him a shit ton of money. Because after that fight, he was like, I don't know, do this shit again, lose all this weight. And man, that shit was bananas. Right, because being this 147, 154, facts. So here's the thing. I want to know because because after the fight, I was like, I ain't mad if Chris Eubank don't want to do it just because I got to see it. And I know weight is a motherfucker. I done seen plenty of videos. We watched Janet Beck fucking goddamn me faint on the scale. You get what I'm saying?
How?
I watched motherfucking Christy, what's her name?
Are they bigger than the weight that they're fighting at?
Man, Chris Cyborg was crying like she was dying, nigga. Then it brought me to tears, nigga. You understand me? That weight shit ain't no joke, bro. And for him to do that, man, that money had to, and man, that was some money he couldn't pass up, bro. Cause what was he asked for? Like 20 million or some shit like that? And then he made a joke out like, I should have asked for more, because he was like, okay. He was like, shit. He said, okay. I was like, damn, I should have said a higher number. You know what I'm saying? But he lost that shit, and they getting on again, and I'm eager to see what game plan is what's going to be had, because you know he got Bomac in this corner.
Oh yeah, I seen that. Yeah, Bomac.
And you know, I presume it's gonna be more boxing, bro. Like, but I'm eager to see what kind of Ben gonna bring.
All right,
like I said, the first one was a barn burner, bro. That shit was crazy. I didn't know who to get that motherfucker to be honest. I really didn't. I
gave it to Conor Ben. I thought he got robbed.
I don't know. Conor Ben was giving his all for the little fella. I mean, he was.
He landed the better shots.
You could definitely say that. But the person that was landing the cleaner shots, you know, and having his moments was kind of Eubank, but I felt like what you felt like. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Eubank was
like,
literally getting
like
driving wobble.
the action. I felt like kind of was driving the action. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it's based on what you like, and you know, it's really subjective. But I can't wait to see this one. And I know a lot of people after the first one, they're like, "Oh, I want to see that again." And I couldn't believe it. I'm like, "What?" I was like, literally, I was baffled, bro, because I'm like, okay, y'all don't like boxers. You get two dudes in here to slug. What more do you motherfuckers want? Like what you can't satisfy nobody no more. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And the thing is, in that fight, the first fight, like Cotter Benny, he was a smaller guy, moving up like I don't know, 3 weight divisions, 2 weight divisions, something like that. And he
Yeah.
was wobbling Chris Eubank. Like I saw that. Like Chris Bank, like, he was hurting Chris
But to
Eubank.
be fair, Conor Ben's not a little dude though. He just
Smaller than
has
him though.
his what they call it, his metabolism is still so high that he can make those lower weights.
Mm.
You get what I'm saying? He's not just like Devin Haney. I called it in the beginning. I wish Chappelle was still here. I know he probably mad he left, but him and Shakur, I said it live. These 2 kids right here, they're not gonna be in their weight divisions long. These motherfuckers are naturally big dudes, bro.
Shakur's not. He's
Tell you a
small.
lie. You a lie, bro.
He was
You a
eating
lie,
steak
bro.
on the week of a fight.
Let me tell you something. See, this is where you got to learn about weight loss and weight gain, right? He can eat motherfucking steak on a week of fight if you constantly stand in your in the vicinity of your weight, right? He's just really disciplined. When I saw that kid in person, dude, when you a naturally small guy,
You saw Shakur in person?
fucking right.
Oh yeah. You said you interviewed him before.
Fucking right. Nigga, look, when you're a naturally small person, bro, the balls of your shoulders don't show, bro. His chest don't. Have you seen him in between fights? Man, ain't no way in hell, bro. Bro, dude. That's why people now lately they catch him in Twitter. How much you weigh? Oh, no, it ain't none of your business. I know it ain't. It's like Dale. I knew Dale was gonna be that little. Ain't no way. I said, Dale, man, look at this dude, bro. And it wasn't slander. I'm just saying he possibly could at the time. Let me clean this up. At the time I made this statement, right? I got a picture I can show y'all of me, right? Where I was 20 years old. And at the time I was 20 years old, I was 5'11", and I could not get, for some fucking reason, I couldn't get over 140 pounds. Right? But if you saw my frame said otherwise, like, dude, you underweight. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
But my metabolism was so high. I played basketball every day. I was very active. You know what I'm saying? I just couldn't gain weight. You know what I'm saying? I lift weights.
Why
I
did
look
you
like
join the
Bruce
league?
Lee. I look like Bruce Lee.
Oh
Everybody was
wow.
calling me Bruce Lee because I had muscles, but I was well defined. I had no fat on me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and you kind of look Asian too, so I get it.
Yeah.
But like,
but like on
why did you
everything.
join the league, Slick?
Huh?
Why didn't you join the league?
What are you talking about? NBA?
Yeah.
Oh hell nah. I wasn't for that shit. My mentality wasn't even thinking about no goddamn league, boy. Hell no. Nah. Even though I went to state with my high school, but
Really?
like,
yeah, you could have joined, bro.
But no, I my mind went on that. My mind, I tried. It was boxing first, football second, third was basketball. I was told that I had to do something, couldn't just be in the street all the time. But even though I was, they thought I was at practice. I was going to do boxing, but the hoes had me, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Who? What do you mean by
the hoes? Women, boy. I was a ladies' man, boy. Shit.
Oh my gosh, no, you weren't.
I had the motherfucking bitches. You think I'm bullshitting? Shit, boy. I was on it, bro. Don't let this ugly face right now fool you, motherfucker.
No.
I'm just telling you, my day, shit. I was clean faced, boy. I had them bitches from here to Cali, all the way to Detroit in Canada. I had bitches. You think I'm playing in Maryland? Boy, you playing with me? Shit. Wow, well, motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, because you kind of look like Young Jeezy. I don't know if you ever told you that.
Oh my God, you want? And now I'm Young Jeezy. Before I was Ice Cube. Now I'm Young Jeezy. I can't be black. Motherfuckers ask me if I'm Puerto Rican. I don't lick of Spanish. I'm like, God damn.
Young Jeezy's more like more your fit because you're country. So it's like
I am country as fuck though, and I love it. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, look, Mark Wynn, look like your metabolism is slowed down. So fucking right. Got the damn tire around my goddamn waist. But hey, mark my words, and I'm saying this live on purpose. By the end of winter, watch. I'm losing. I did it before. I lost all that shit. Motherfuckers thought I was sick. They was like, "Are you sick? How you lose that weight?" Shit, I'm dedicated. I'm gonna lose this shit. Fuck this shit. I got these motherfuckers running around this house. They ain't finna outrun me. Fuck that. But for real, they already think they smarter than me. You crazy as hell. And then they gonna outrun me? Hell no. No, sir. No. But no, on everything though, like, but get back to Eubank knowing them, I am intrigued by that fight. And I just think that it's gonna be a opposite of what we saw, but that's what's gonna make it good for me. For others, it might make it bad, but I'm rooting for Conor, bro. I ain't gonna stunt. I'm rooting for Conor Ben, bro.
Yeah, because he's the smaller guy. I like when the smaller guy wins.
I don't know if y'all saw what Janabek said lately on Twitter.
Oh.
He had put Crawford doesn't need Adames. He said, I'll take all the belts, then he can fight me. So this is a two-way thing I'm taking it. He's inviting Crawford, right? But he don't want Crawford to get that fucking belt from Adames because that stops him from being at least one time undisputed.
Right. Oh, okay.
Because think about it. If he gets
Adames
and then fights Janabek, that means Janabek never became undisputed. And if he beat Janabek, his dream done. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's how I look at that shit. Like, why you say that, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like,
exactly.
Like, let him go get that belt and come to you. Nah, fuck that. Let me become undisputed first. That way, if I lose, at least in the books, I was undisputed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I saw a clip where but he teased himself fighting.
That was a lineup. That was a line. Okay, at the WO, all the fighters at WO fat. But it was a tease because the way he did it, he had to sit there and look at the order.
Yeah,
he had to
like
sit
how
there
the
and look
fighters
at the
were doing.
order. And then he let his face pass in his face, and then he turned the camera. That was on purpose.
Yeah.
That was on purpose. But that wasn't necessarily saying he's gonna fight Janabek. I think it was letting us know what division he's eyeing. You get what I'm saying? So I don't give a fuck if you go to 160. Like, I'm cool. For me, he's earned the fucking right though. He don't gotta fight a fucking Boots if he don't want to, bro. And the honest ain't on him to fight no fucking Boots, bro. Boots had his shot.
Boots needs to establish himself first.
Yeah, you're right. And he had his shot. And I'm not saying that for the Bud not to fight him, but people tend to forget that they had Bud on $1 million worth of game podcast, salute to them. And they called Bozy and Boots.
And
it was confirmed they chose what? A different route. Did they not? They chose to go after Earl when they could have mandated a fight with who? Bud. So that ends all that talk. So like now Bud's on bigger things. Now they feel like that he should give Boots a shot. Bro, Virgil had an opportunity too. Guess what Virgil did? He went a different route. You can't put that on him, bro. They had first dibs to fight him, and they chose a different route. So it is what it is. And that's not spewing bullshit. That is straight up fucking facts. So, having said that, this is what I really feel. Boots, say fuck Terrence. Fuck him. It is what it is. You beat Virgil. You stumped everybody out at 154. You just made a fucking name. You just made a fucking name for yourself. You don't always just need, you don't necessarily need a Bud. What if Bud goes and fights Janabek, right? Becomes 4-time undisputed. Finally, a year and a half later, Bud's fucking 41, 42 years old. Boots fights Bud, beats Bud. What the fuck does Boots get out of it?
That he fought like the pound for pound number one?
Yeah, but they won't say he fought the guy because he's what? Old. He's not gonna get nothing out of it, bro. It's just like right now, somebody be Pacquiao. Do you really think they'll get all the recognition in the world?
No.
Exactly. So make your name. That's what I hate about Benavidez when he was chasing Canelo. fuck Canelo. Canelo is really famous. His status is really, but not his status. Part of reason why his status is so high is because of Benavidez, and Boo Boo Andre and fucking Charlo. They weighed their fucking careers out to fucking chase him and fight him when they could have been making a name for themselves.
Right, that's what Benavidez was doing.
That's why I said you wasted all that time chasing your great white shark, and he was never gonna fight you. You make your own fucking name. Fucking, he should. He even said it. Any stuff Benavidez said, I did what he told me. I fought Andre, and he still won't fucking fight me. So fuck him. He should never have told you that. You should did that shit on your own. Made it undeniable. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And then guess what? He still ain't talking about fight you. Go to his fucking division and beat everybody the fuck up that he beat. You get what I mean?
Right.
That's what you do. Don't fucking stifle your fucking career because this other motherfucker. So if I'm Boots, fuck Terrence, beat everybody at 154 and make a name for your own fucking self. And if you choose to go 160 after that, go to 160, beat everybody the fuck up. Be the next guy. You get what I'm saying? Because Bud is on his way fucking out. That's how I see it. Now, if Bud was at 154, right, and Bud was like 32 years old or some shit like that,
yeah,
he was, that'd be different. Bud ain't about to be in his 40s, bro. Like, stop playing, bro. Like, y'all, like, come on, man. What do you want? And then they want to compare it, talking about, well, fucking Mayweather, goddamn, he fought Canelo. He didn't want to fucking fight Canelo. But what people don't want to realize, who was the contract still with? They was still with the contract with Golden Boy, which people don't realize Mayweather was signed to fucking Golden Boy. You understand me? And PBC. This is why Mayweather had the opportunity to beat everybody up that was on fucking Golden Boy.
And PBC, yeah.
Thank you. He didn't want to fight the boy. He was green. Green is a blade of grass.
Who?
Canelo? Canelo, yeah. But you're going to put him in here. Okay, it is what it is. I'm finna make him look stupid. It's finna be easy work. But they say, he fought a young lion like he passed the torch. Mayweather's never passed the fucking torch, bro. He ain't fight at Paul Williams. There was other motherfuckers he should have fought before fucking Canelo. Nobody wants to say that, though. Because y'all know the Canelo of today. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Before who Canelo was that fought that Mayweather could have fought Paul Williams, Sergio Martinez. It was people he could have fucking fought, but that he know he didn't want to fight because it was going to be hell. So you get what I'm saying? Fuck Terrence. Boots, do your thing. You don't need him. And you don't need Terrence just as much. Terrence don't need you. Terrence has already solidified itself. But if you waste if you listen to these motherfuckers talking about fight Bud need to fight you, let me tell you something, bro. If you lose, guess what? In the words of Casino Life Perez, you just lost for nothing.
Yeah, and we shouldn't quote Casino because Casino's been wrong on many things. But yeah, no, I'm joking.
Why
That is that's
troll,
factual,
bro. You can't help but troll, but that's some real shit though. Because really, think about it. The way Boots' career, the trajectory of his career, we see it going right now, right? Let's say instead of Virgil in January, he fights Bud, and Bud beats the fuck out of him. Bro, you just fucking put a big dent in your fucking career. Because now you just got beat by what? The old man.
Who? Oh, Boots fight him?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, you know what was so crazy to me? Slick.
What's up?
Yeah, yeah, because this is perfect leeway. Because we were talking about how, Boots would definitely put a dent in his career if he fights Bud and loses, and like Casino said, he would lose for nothing. But look, when Janabek teased about Janabek was like, it was like something to do with Boots or something like that.
And
then a part of me thought I don't know why, but a part of me thinks that Boots could beat Janabek. What do you think about that?
That's a good fight, though.
But do you think that
it really is a good fight? It's a possibility. It's more of a possibility than Bud. That's for sure.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Janabek don't move a whole lot, but he's strong and he can box his ass off. Now that's elusive. He could be right there and you can't hit him. But you know, I haven't seen Janabek in there with a person with the speed of a Boots. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And that could play a big difference. Just like the speed in the Canelo fight. You know what I'm saying? With Bud. That was the difference, bro. It was a speed that was fucking frustrating the fuck out of Canelo. You know what I'm saying?
Right. People didn't know that Bud Speed would carry.
Yeah. Well, I did. I
Me
knew
too.
Bud is one of those naturally gifted fucking athletes. All around fucking athlete. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's not
Yeah,
for
heck
me.
yeah,
I
I know what
wasn't
you're
gonna
saying.
leave. Yeah, I wasn't gonna leave, but Bud just different. And that's not to say different than any other boxers. There's been other boxers that's the same way. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just an athlete, bro, and that shit just gonna carry you, bro. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. What's up, Mark?
There's a
How
Mark.
are
God
we,
bless.
people? Hey, Rob, I've got a little tip for you, brother.
Yeah,
When
yeah.
you're eating, especially something in a paper bag and then it's wrapped in a fucking wrapper and you got crunchy chips and all that sort of shit, put yourself on mute, man.
Oh yeah, my bad, yeah. Yeah, I saw DJ say that in comments down. I muted myself real quick. My bad.
Anyway, how are we, fellas?
Oh, we good, man.
Great. I'm having a good Halloween right now.
Fucking Halloween.
He
I don't
said
do
it.
Halloween.
You could have dressed like a kangaroo, Mark. I'm joking. I know in Australia they don't do Halloween. That's what DJ was saying.
We didn't, because Halloween was last night for us. So, but I don't think anybody knocked on our door, which was
There you
good because
go.
I get to eat all the fucking lollies and chocolate.
Happy Halloween from Mike Tyson, man. Happy Halloween.
Fuck all that
Let's
shit.
go.
I said a lot of people in Australia get annoyed with it because, like, when I was a kid, we never even heard of Halloween. It was never a thing. I don't know when it became a thing in Australia, but it pisses a lot of people off, including me. It's American. You do your fucking thing. You know what I mean? We don't fucking
Yeah, Mark,
get caught
it's
in
so
that
true.
bullshit.
It's slick.
Yeah.
Slick. I'm watching Friday the 13th Part 7 right now, and you know this movie was made in like 1988. And
Yeah, yeah.
the women in the like 80s and 90s, bro, like they look like they look like I don't know, like really good, like way better than like.
Because they took care of themselves. They took
Yeah,
care of
they're
their
all
fucking
pretty good.
self, bro.
And none of them had a dick either, which was
Right,
a
facts.
bonus.
That technology wasn't available yet.
Right.
No,
What no lady boys like that
no,
goddamn me.
definitely
It,
not.
wa- it was in
That
the
wasn't wild.
Philippines.
Well, I'm talking Australia, DJ.
Right,
Australia.
yeah. Hell nah. He said, hell
It's
nah, bro.
slick. Buckle up. It's demon time. Soon
Oh,
as I
shit.
saw Mark come up, I thought, righto, now I feel
Yep.
comfortable. I'll get up
Yep.
there. And Rob,
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Wait, slick.
I've got no hate, Rob, but like listening to you for the last 20 minutes is like watching a 2-year-old at McDonald's slurp.
Oh my
And man, the internet doesn't need to hear that shit.
Oh yeah, my bad,
Yeah, damn.
my bad. But Slick actually he contradicted himself like
I did?
3 minutes ago because remember
Okay.
how we were talking about we were talking about Boots and Janabek and we've talked about Carlos Adames and Janabek. So like if you think that Boots is going to give Janabek a tough fight, imagine what Carlos Adames is going to do to Janabek.
No.
Can we just
That's two different skill sets,
Yeah,
bro.
stop with?
I don't know.
Can we
I don't know about Boots giving Janabek it'd be a good fight while it
It'd be a
lasts.
good
I'll put it
fucking
that way.
fight. Right. But
we
it's
need
but Adamas is two different skill sets, bro.
No, they fight the same.
No, they don't.
I don't know about that.
man, no fighter fights the same.
Yeah, they do.
Oh,
On
come
YouTube.
No, they
Come
don't.
So what about Lara? You going to say Lara fights the same too?
No. But I mean, there are fighters who have like the same style that fight the same. But I mean, they don't have
They don't.
Laura's not a switch hitter. But like Yo-Yo fights like Boots. Like they fight like really like.
Yeah, but how many people? I can't remember watching a fight in the last fucking 2 years where somebody has continually changed stance in a fight. Even Bud just fighting fucking Southpaw now, and has done for the last I don't know how many fights. I can't remember the last time I seen him fight Orthodox.
Right. Early in his career, he
for
switched
most
a
of the
lot,
fight.
but not no
Yeah,
more.
I know. Yeah. But lately, Or he's only been fighting once a year, but so that for the last 3 or 4 years, I don't think I don't know, maybe he changed for a second, but he didn't fight predominantly orthodox as far as.
Bud used to switch, and more now he switch hits. Like if you watch how he punches, his stance as he punches with his combination, he's switching, but then
he'll occasionally stick his right foot back and throw a right straight or something, but then he goes straight back to southpaw.
Right, exactly.
Well, it's more a case of him sort of turning with his combination rather than switching. Right?
That's switch hitting. That's what I call
it. It's an opportunity. He uses it as an opportunistic sort of thing. You know what I mean?
Hagler
can I come in on that one? Basically, as a person, in my 2 or 3 amateur fights, and one of the things my trainers was saying, when you're a natural switch hitter, you do things instinctively to where you're not even realizing it's just what's presented in front of you. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
So for them,
you take the opportunity.
For them, what they taught me was they taught me that Willie Pep W, because it said for a person who's a natural switch hitter like you, that when you're in martial arts, it's telling you your lead hand is your strong hand. That's the one you present forward. You feel what I'm saying? And the weaker hand you put in the back because you need to generate that momentum for the kiak.
I think some of it's just natural, to your point, AC, that if you can throw equally with your left or your right, whichever you finish on, right, you allow your body to turn out that way, right? So if you finish your combination throwing a hard right, you turn out to the right, or vice versa with your left, because you're not going to finish with a hard left and then want to go right, So I think part of it is just natural physics.
Yeah, but some of it is like if you use, for me, and I can only speak from my perspective and how I was for that short period of time being instructed and trained and stuff like that. That Willie Pep W lend more to a person who's a switch hitter, because within the stance, as you throwing your punches, no matter what, you're always in a position at the end of the stance or end of your combination to now lead with whatever hand is your lead foot. So now I could throw a jab and then step in, throw a combination, back out, and then switch to my left, and then come back at you with a couple of left jabs, and then hit you with the straight right.
Shiron Hart 8413. Salute to you for coming through, bro. I hope you hit the subscribe button. But no, he turned into a switch hitter. Bud used to switch at first, but everybody on here, what they're saying is true. What D is saying is true, and what AC is definitely saying is true as well. It's more of the W. Which if you don't know what the W is, it's when this is my brick hand, right? I start off with my brick hand. My weak hand is in the back. I hit you with a strong jab. Now I turn. See this? Now I turn. When I'm done, you see this? That's your W. You open up. I got an option. I can turn orthodox to start off.
I can see holes in that shit slick from here.
But hold on. You can see that. You can see the holes because I'm going slow. It all comes with speed and precision.
Yeah.
But like if you go back and watch Hagler made that shit look sweet as fuck, bro. Like he made that shit a real thing,
bro.
He made that shit a real thing. And I got a video where goddamn that shit was broke down. I was like, God damn. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that was the issue with people. Because they didn't know what was gonna come. They didn't know what to defend. So the only thing they could do was shell up when he got close. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I didn't want to ask. Can you guys one by one, or you guys not one by one, but just tell me what are the differences between Boots and Carlos Adames?
Oh, I could definitely tell you it's one major fucking difference. Motherfucking Adames is a fighter and Boots is a boxer.
No, Boots is a boxer puncher.
Okay, that's fine, but what does that have to do with a fighter?
I mean,
Adames is a fighter.
I mean, Carlos Adames is a boxer puncher as well.
No, he's a fighter. He's a puncher. He has the power, but he doesn't fight like a boxer. He doesn't come in there to box your head off. He come in there for one thing and one thing only: to knock you the fuck out.
Just
No,
like
yeah,
That's his
like
Janabek.
it.
fucking mo, bro.
What
His
do you
whole
mean?
That's
mo
Janabek
when he
too.
yeah,
What do you mean?
yep.
Like in what's it, in that one fight? Hamza
Jan-
Shiraz. He was boxing in that fight.
What the fuck?
So,
He was trying to get the Hamza to knock his ass out. Hamza the one that was
Yeah,
on the
Rob,
back foot. He had to chase his ass around.
Can you give, before I answer, can you give a little bit of context? Like, what's the difference? Give me a scenario or context as to, because they don't move the same and their ticks, how they load for their power shots is completely different.
Yeah, for real. Adamas, he can hit too, and he be trying to take your head off, bro. Like if
yeah, like
you gotta go back and watch the Hamza Shiraz fight. That's why Hamza was on the back foot, bro. I still think that was Cap talking about his hand was hurt. No, motherfucker.
You, you
He
know
was
what?
trying. You was gonna beat your ass. Hamza
Slick,
was the boxer, and he didn't
slick,
know how to deal with a fighter.
slick,
Yeah.
because you've done it before and you didn't get clapped. Go find that footage of Adamas versus Bud,
Oh, okay, got you.
and let's rewatch that, and that'll answer a lot of the questions, right? I think. I think they just move completely different. They've got a completely different mindset.
That's
yeah,
right.
they
So
move different, but like their combinations, like how they switch with their combinations. I feel like it's like that's what's like the same. I think
well,
between Adamas and Boot.
boots. Yeah.
I don't know if everybody went already, but for me the biggest difference is
I mean,
uh,
I think that's the same. I was answering how DJ he asked me what is the
uh
same between Carlos Adames and Boots, and I was saying like, and I'm saying now that I think like the way how they do like a punch and they switch and they do like the uppercut. I think that's
Uh,
like the same, but I asked you all what's the differences between Carlos Adames and Boots,
yeah,
and
I
you
was
tell it
just going to
different.
give you my answers on the differences.
Yeah.
I don't, for me, the
there I
difference
go.
is that um, throughout Boots's career and throughout Adamis's career, one of the biggest difference I could say, Boots is a far superior athlete. He's gifted with a certain level of athleticism that Adamas just never ever had, which then gives him the ability to shoot punches from angles that Adamas just can't.
Oh,
Stylistically, stylistically, the difference is the fact that Adamas is, I can maybe classify him as a come forward boxer. Like he likes to put the pressure, but he use it with his pressure is done with an active jab and a smart jab. You feel what I'm saying? Then he'll look to close the distance, and then he'll look to just land those heavy hands that he used to have on you. You feel what
so
I'm
right.
saying? Adamas punches a lot wider than Boots as well.
All
Like
right,
his
here y'all
so
go. Here you go.
so do you want to play? You want me to go
Yeah, this
first,
is
or you
this.
go first, Slick? Here we go.
There you go. Now see the fancy throw. Now watch this heavy right. I mean heavy left. Now watch how he try to bully him with the shoulder. See that? He's a fighter, bro.
Wait.
Look, all heavy shots, and he shell up. Then he gonna push off. Watch. See that? Look, hands drop. Everything gonna be power. Look, boom, boom, boom.
Yeah,
That's a
that hand
fighter,
drop is like
bro.
similar to Boots too, right?
No, that's a fighter. Boots don't fight like this. Boots a boxer first, bro. This is a
Nah,
fighter
look, I'm watching a completely different individual to Boots
for
right
real, bro.
now.
Well,
Like
Bud
they,
doing his a boxer. See how he
Yeah, but
throw the 1-2 and
yeah.
get on his toes?
that's just sparring though, isn't it? I mean, he could be imitating somebody else to help Bud with a fight, or I
No,
don't know.
this particular wasn't sparring. This was just them doing their thing, having fun.
Yeah, this was like doghouse type
Yeah,
jump
this was.
rope.
I think this was like Gleason, and they was
Yeah,
just having fun. Yeah, that's all it
Yeah,
Bro,
was.
if
well,
they
but I
fight in
mean,
real life, we
how
need
often do you
explosive
see
fights.
Bud stand there like that in a fight too? I mean, he
Yeah,
doesn't
but
stand
the
there like that
difference, look
normally
at,
either.
but the point is, what the difference is, Bud's still using boxing skill. He just trying to show him that I'm not scared of the bigger man. But at times you
Yeah,
see Bud throw like 1 or 2, he may throw 3, like right there, throw the jab, boom, boom, and then shell up, get on his toes. See, look, Adame's not gonna get on his toes. Adame's just gonna keep coming forward.
No,
Yeah.
Oh,
He's a
look at that! Look at
fighter.
that! Look at. Wait, rewind it a little bit.
because he
Slick.
looks like the bigger man, I
Did
guess.
you
So.
see that
Right.
switch?
So
And at this time, Bud was
No,
at
it wasn't
140.
necessarily a
Rob-
switch. He just
Wait, rewind it a
threw.
little bit.
He just threw
Rewind
what's
it more.
called the lead. That's not a switch. That's just throwing a lead hand.
Yeah,
Rob,
right here. Huh.
is probably
Right there.
without overthinking it and
did you
analysing it
pass it?
But
like
that
I'm
was a
some
W.
sort of
That was a W you
boxing
was
ex,
talking about though.
without
Right
trying
here.
to pretend like I'm some sort
It
of
was like he was
boxing
punching
analyst
a bud, and then
professional.
he went to like
Yeah,
a straight like jab.
yeah. So Rob, here's my answer.
Yeah.
If you want it, if you don't want it, that's okay too.
You know, I want that one.
So when Boots switches, it's to outcraft you. When Adama switches, it's to try and hurt you.
Now look, here's,
You said
here's the
it's
thing.
Boots
This
is
is
to
the
try to
W.
craft you.
This no,
Outcraft you
outcraft.
Oh.
by way of points or angles or defense. When Carlos Adama switches, he's looking to hurt you with
Right.
that
Okay, yeah.
switch.
But this is
Right?
the W that
That's true.
AC was talking about. If you pay attention, watch the switch hit and watch. He gonna come with the right, and then you gonna see him like basically. It's almost like he walking while he's swinging. You know what I'm saying? And pay attention to his shoulders. Watch right here. Boom, boom, boom. Now watch right here. Bing, 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 bing. What? Now watch. When he starts stepping to him. Damn, did I go back far enough? Hold on. I probably went back too far fucking far. But it's gonna be at that top corner. And you gonna see it. Yeah, I think I went a bit hella
This
far.
sparring match is
Why'd I go that
fire.
fucking far? I went back too fucking far.
Yeah.
Or I didn't go far enough, I don't think.
Yeah, this ain't one of those pity pat. You know, just help me work on something. These
Right.
Yeah, if
boys
they
going
ever fight
at
in
it.
real life,
We're
this would
going
be
at it.
like explosive.
Hey, it could happen.
Yeah, but they're not
Rob.
going to. But yeah, I know. And it'd look good if it went like this, but it won't go like that because that's not how Bud fucking fights. He's not going to stand there
Right,
with that
exactly.
dude like that.
Yeah, you know. No. This him just playing with him, trying to show him like I ain't scared of your big
Oh,
ass.
the double. Oh.
Yep.
That's right. And they got headgear on and bigger gloves, and you know what I mean. So it's easier to stand there, I guess. There, we're in this situation. But if they had a
Out of
proper
his whole
fight, there is
sparring,
no
this is what I
way he
didn't
would
like.
fucking fight like that. No way.
Yeah, in the sparring, this is what I didn't like that Bud did when he laid on them fucking ropes. I felt like that was the dumbest shit ever.
But what part did you want to show?
I
Slip?
didn't go back far enough.
Oh, okay.
I gotta find it.
It's more about like if you'd have watched this for the first time, Rob, all right? Is Carlos reminding you of Boots? Like if you watch this for the very first time, do you look at this guy and his style and what he's doing and go, oh shit, that's a mirror image of Boots? Because that's really the question you're asking. What's the difference? Well, they're just not mirror images of each other.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's not a mirror reflection of Boots. Maybe I just got like I seen like the way the seamless, the smoothness of how
I want to point this out.
Of Carlos Damas switches, and that reminded me of Boots.
I want to point this out real quick. This is what I was talking about, that half step back with Devin Haney. Now watch when Bud get in close, okay? Watch this. This is called lulling your ass sleep. This is what I want. This is him figuring him out at this moment. Watch this. Boom, boom. He gonna get in close. Watch this. Here he come. Once you get in close, he gonna let him lay on him, and then he gonna take a half step back. Watch. See that half step back?
Yep.
Boom. He walked right into that sharp uppercut. Get in. Now watch you take a half step back right there. You saw that?
Mm-hmm.
That little formality will help the fuck out of a fucking Devin, bro. Because it makes him take a step forward. He gonna walk into something because he wanted to lay on him and work. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but he's taking the half step back, so he's got room to throw a punch, isn't he? You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. That's what Dev need. Dev gets an inside and gets stuck right there. That little half step back will pay major.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
Dev would get in that close, and then if he feels he doesn't have a nice clean in close shot, he'll just wanna clinch.
Right. See that angle Bud hit him with? The two lefts to the body?
I mean, to get any power on his punch, he has to take that half step backwards because otherwise he's just smothering himself.
Exactly.
A little poke to the stomach or something. You know what I mean?
That's what Haney does, and then he clinches, like, because he doesn't know how to get back, get out of trouble. Like, you see how Bud took that step back? Look at all the work he getting off because he creating that space. Because he got a guy that's just following him that just want to take his head off.
Surely there's nothing else to cover on Devin Haney after 2 hours of talking about Devin Haney.
But I'm saying the little things. The little things.
See, the thing that confuses, well, not confuses, but
that was it.
I mean, Shakur is a good friend with Bud, and they train together. So how come Shakur's taking these big giant leaps backwards and he doesn't do a little half step back like fucking Bud does?
Right.
Because Shakur, that you talking about the Shakur that was at 126 and 130. For whatever happened to him at 130, moving up to 136, something happened to him within those last couple of fights where he just doesn't have the confidence or the nutsack to stand in there and do that anymore.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's what I'm saying. Why does he?
He'll do it with someone.
The fights that I've seen of Shakur, he takes a giant jump backwards, basically. You know, not sort of skull fucking shit, but fucking near on.
Look at that mother.
He used to be that with that left hand. I don't know what happened to him.
I mean,
because he was fighting smaller blokes. I think that'll find. You go up and you start facing people that are more your size, that'll set you back a little bit.
Mark, he laid on the ropes. Instead of jumping back, he laid on the ropes against Zepeda, and Zepeda threw everything at him and was only hitting him in shoulders and forearms and elbows and those sorts of things. And look, I kind of feel
I'm hearing you. That was a better performance from him. But let's see if he does that again in his next fight. Because I hadn't seen him do that before.
It'll be up to his opponent as to whether he allows himself. See, I think that Shakur gets into sparring mode when he hasn't got a real challenge in front of him. Like if he can just fuck around and play around.
To me, it came across as though he felt some punches from this bloke and thought he took what he thought was his best, and then he wasn't worried about it. So then he became a bit braver.
Yeah, that could be
but he gets somebody in there that whacks him. He ain't going to stand there like he did in that last fight. No fucking way.
So, well, they got to find the holes in Shakur's defense to whack him. But getting back to 160, is I spoke to Slick about this yesterday. For anyone that was tuning in, I'm sorry to repeat myself, is that as much as you want to jump up and down about a Bud versus Janibek for undisputed, I actually don't think that I think Janibek's got a better chance against Lara than he does against Carlos Adames. I'm happy to hear from anyone else. AC, Slick, Mark.
Well, I'd like to. But to me, is why hasn't Lara or Adames, or the one that you're saying that you think he's got a better chance? Adames, why hasn't he taken up the challenge? Because Janibek's been struggling to get fights. So.
Yeah, well, Janibek's also been with Top Rank, right? So read into that all you want.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah.
Particularly over the last sort of 6 to 8 months. What was the last fight you watched with Janibek? Slick? He was over in Uzbekistan or Russia.
His last fight was in his.
He was in his home, and it was with the dude with the half blonde hair shit.
Yeah.
So he's had a fight since that one in Australia.
Oh shit, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Right. And all he ended up doing, if you find the actual replay, Mark, is he worked, he dominated, and then he just pulled the trigger and said, "I've had enough," and then just got him out of there, basically.
Right. Yeah.
Salute to Sin.
So who was it against?
What's good, bro?
What's going on with y'all, man? How y'all doing?
Fight, man?
All right.
Who's this? God bless, man. Who's this?
Newcomer, man. Salute to him, man. What's going on, Sin? What you got to say, bro?
Chilling, man. You know, I was letting y'all cook. I was just trying to partake in, the conversation. I see that y'all analyzing.
Wait, you said Crawford's ducking boots?
Absolutely.
Rob,
Yeah, get him
let
out of
him
here.
go. Let him
Let
go.
him talk, bro.
From what I see, looking at the landscape, Crawford has so far dug 3 belts in 2 weight divisions. He has vacated 3 belts in 2 weight divisions. And illusion of chasing greatness. Chasing greatness was a safe way of ducking everybody else that he could have faced in between him and Canelo. And I think that there was a lot of smoke and mirrors. Not even I think. There was a lot of smoke and mirrors in the whole idea of Canelo being bigger. Like, if you followed the history, like we all know that Canelo kind of ran from 154 or moved up from 154 when more dangerous competitors presented themselves at those divisions, 154, 160, and people kind of sold him to be the bigger fighter because he's been at 168 for a minute. But Canelo has never been a knockout puncher. He has never been the bigger fighter, so to speak, or whatever. He is a smaller guy that ran to bigger weight divisions, ducking smoke, and now he ended up losing to a smaller guy, so we overestimated Canelo and oversold it. And don't get me wrong, I think it was a great performance from Bud, but I personally think it was the first great performance that I've ever seen from Bud against a respected opponent. And I think that at this point, Crawford needs to, for me, to satisfy me and to validate his talent, it would make more sense for him to defend one of those 4 belts that he keeps grabbing rather than to grab 4 belts that he has no intentions on defending and scrambling a weight division all over again.
Okay, so
that's all I can do.
Okay, so that's the gripe. Okay, I can't rock with you on that not defending, but who would he have defended against that 140? There was
Well,
nobody.
140, I don't think
Danny
what
had
140
left.
wasn't a talented division.
Danny had left, remember? Danny had burnt out. So then when he went to 140 and did what they told him, who was he gonna defend it against after you beat Earl? There was nobody there.
No, even with Earl, the 7 or 8 fights that Crawford faced at 147 were all stepping stones. None of these dudes were next up.
Bud wasn't talented.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. I like this. I like how Sin coming, man, because he talking this shit.
It's a different perspective, isn't it?
I like it.
None of those dudes that he faced at 147 were next up. We didn't have any confidence in any of them.
I'm just glad Punch isn't here at the moment. That's all I'm glad about.
Right. But the goal was to get to Earl. But originally, if you remember, it was to get to Pacquiao. They weren't gonna give him Pacquiao. So then when he got the belt, but then when he got to Earl, after Earl, there was nobody to fight. But this is the thing I want to say. This is why I like the perspective that he's talking about, because I've said that the only thing that I wish Bud had done was just defended them. You get what I'm saying? Instead of dropping them, right? I've always said that. Now here's my thing though, but there still was nobody there for him to do that. So if he picked a Rudy Putin and did it, he still would have got no validity off of it. You get what I'm saying?
Okay. So this is what I think that would have showed me some validity and some heart. Because from what I recall happening, first off, he stalled the fight with the David Avenetian fight. David Avenetian was somebody that we wouldn't even mention. I would not be pronouncing or saying.
He didn't stall that. They froze him out. They told him they didn't want to fight till the next year. That's a fact.
They told him they want to fight. Spence sat out for a year. Spence sat out for a year waiting for Bud to be ready to fight. And the Avenetian fight came up.
That's not what happened, homie.
That's not what happened.
That's not what happened, homie.
Earl got set out by Al because Al wanted him to fight Keith Thurman. Earl said he wasn't fighting Keith Thurman, putting them encrypted messages out, and to the point where he had to let Earl fight Bud.
Yeah.
But the thing was, he said okay, and they wanted to fight the following year, and they told Bud, "You gonna wait?" And he said, "The hell if I do, I'm gonna go ahead and take this fucking money right here." But so that really was the whole.
Yeah. Let me come in with this. I just want to come in with this. I remember.
And also, it's not just defending, but I'm just really, you know what I'm saying, just
because I've been a fan. I was a fan of both of them, and I got the raw end of the stick when I said Bud is going to beat Errol. But this is what I know as matter of facts, because the receipts are out there. When Bud first got to 47, it was Keith Thurman and Pacquiao he wanted. Keith Thurman.
Well, he wanted Pacquiao first.
Yeah, but Keith Thurman went in a different direction. Bob said the Pacquiao fight wasn't going to happen. Talking about that fight, right? Everybody wanted Jeff Horn. Bud exercised his jump off with Jeff Horn. He gets the fight. Errol wanted Jeff Horn. Errol Spence was on the show with Stephen A. Smith.
Hold on, let me stop you right there before you keep going. Even after he beat Jeff Horn for the belt, who did he call out after he got the belt? He called Pacquiao. He still was pursuing Pacquiao at that time.
Exactly.
He told Pacquiao, come get your belt.
So when Errol Spence was on that show, and it was Max Kellerman that kept on asking him, okay, out of all the guys, right, who's the mega fight for you? And Errol Spence said something else, and he was like, no. Let me try to ask the question again. He was basically trying to say, are you going to fight Terrence Crawford? Should Terrence Crawford get the belt from Jeff Horn? And at that point, Errol Spence said, yeah, if Bud go ahead and get that belt, yeah, we could unify. Then it was Errol Spence when Bud re-signed with Top Rank. It was Errol Spence and everyone on that side that said, oh, you signed with the wrong side of the street. I'm going to now go collect all of these belts. You feel what I'm saying? From everybody on my side, then I'll come see you. So that forced him to do this. Also, people tend to forget and other arguments that were absolutely retarded, because at the end of the day, yes, Bud could have used his status to become his mandatory, but why should I become your mandatory when I have a direct link to fight a fucking champion and get a belt? If you want to get undisputed now, you got to go through me. Right. And that's the smart move, what you do in boxing. So at the end of the day, a lot of people forget that, or a lot of dudes are misinformed on those early stages of what actually happened between him being at 40 and 47. Now, when it comes to the Errol Spence thing, Errol Spence, months earlier, when the negotiations, way before Bud was talking about the Avanesian fight, way before that, months before that, Errol Spence dropped a tweet and said, yes, in that original date that they was trying to say the fight was going to be made, Errol Spence dropped a tweet, said, I'm fighting someone else in October, and so is he.
Yep.
So if this is what Errol Spence tweeted, how do you guys come and say, no, he did X, Y, and Z to go fight this guy? Yeah, they're in negotiations.
That's what everybody else was saying, but it's
but they're in negotiations. You know. Errol Spence says, I'm going to do something else. He's going to do something else. Keith Thurman then comes out and verifies that even after all of that, when the fight really fell through, he was lined up. He was getting ready to go in the training camp that December, the fucking day that Errol Spence get into the car accident, bruh.
But at the same time, though, Earl didn't know who his opponent was, because when he found out it was Thurman, remember he had that critical message talking about,
and that's where we get
out of lover or some shit. Remember that shit he put? It was a weird message.
Yeah, it was a cryptic message. It was a cryptic message that he had dropped. But that was that he dropped that cryptic message in November. Yeah. In October, he said I'm fighting someone else. And so is he. So at that particular point, way before Bud actually announced the Avanesian fight, Errol Spence told everybody that fight wasn't going to happen right then and there. So I don't understand how Bud did something wrong when the guy that everybody was following announced months, at least 6 to 8 months prior, that I'm going to do something different. That's when he started to get at Bob. That's when he started to get at Al, like, listen, I need to know what the fuck's going on. Because Earl was saying, I don't want to sit
Al
out.
Told him no.
I don't want to sit out. Errol Spence was asking, yo, can I get a fight? Because I don't want to sit out that long.
Can I ask a favor? Particularly welcoming new people to your channel. Can you just flip up his icon name or something like that so we can get to know him?
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, bro, I respect your opinion and stuff like that. If you feel this is his first real fight or whatever, I would probably strongly disagree with that. You feel what I'm saying? It's just for me sometimes when you're that type of talent, and at the end of the day, we saw Bud call out dudes at 47, and you saw none of them dudes accepted the call. He
Ironheart.
was the one guy that
welcome to
nobody
the
was calling out.
I've never seen a single time where Bud, or single time or instance where Bud Crawford has sent anybody, let alone an actual contender that was actually at the top of the food chain in any division. I've never seen.
Gamboa was a champion.
Hold on.
Hold on,
Gamboa was a champion, but that was at a much smaller weight division where we didn't care about anybody in that weight. There wasn't
Who's
5 people
we?
that.
People cared about Gamboa.
Hold on. Let me
I
finish.
said,
Let
you were talking about Gamboa. You're talking about one person in the division. I'm saying
You
there's not
said he
5
didn't fight
people in that
anybody.
division.
Okay, it's
Hold
one
on.
person.
Hold
That's
on.
still one. That's
There's
still a
not
person.
5
Though.
people
Hold on.
Rob,
in that.
Rob, let the man speak.
What is he talking about?
There's not 5 people. If you let me talk, then you will know what I'm talking about.
I mean, I heard you say
There's
that.
not 5 people in the division that Bud could establish his name. There's not 5 people. There's not 5 talents in that division. And at 130, there's rarely ever. At 130, there's rarely ever 5 people in the
Now he
division at
started at
one time
35. He
that you
started
could.
at 35.
This guy is making his own.
Pardon me, 135. Yeah, 135.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah,
But
this guy's making his own standard. Who cares about a standard?
same thing.
No,
Who cares? I don't need your eyes.
That matters.
I don't need
That
your
matters. The
eyes.
caliber. Hold on, time out. The caliber of competition matters. If you exalt yourself above people past, present, future, and all of the above, if you could have the nerve to say that I'm better than Floyd Mayweather, I'm better than this person or that person of the past, even when you haven't even measured the caliber of competition that those dudes have faced, now we have to put your career underneath the microscope and really examine your efforts of, did you fight an ace?
Let me ask you this. But I don't recall but ever saying he was better than Mayweather. He gave Mayweather all the praise in the world.
A podcaster asked him about a month ago, are you better than Floyd? And he responded to the podcaster, can I beat your ass? That sounds like you're asking me. Hold on. This is what that implicates. This implicates that you're asking me a rhetorical question. Like, if I could beat you the fuck up, apparently, like, you're asking me a dumb question. There's no other way you could interpret that what he said.
No, I think that's subjective, bro. I think that's like, why would you ask me some dumbass shit like that, bro? Like,
but it's also
like, why
for
you
me,
trying to put me in a trick bag like that?
Yeah,
you feel
but
what
for
I'm
me,
saying?
it's also on the point of
because somebody was to ask me some shit like that. Like, why would you ask me some shit? Like, I feel like what I'm trying to say is I feel like you trying to start something. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but for me, I probably wouldn't look at it like that. I would probably be more on the side of, I'm a highly competitive dude. Anybody that knows me, from me playing darts to anything, and I speak to a lot of people from B&B Gym. You feel what I'm saying? I actually speak to fighters, fighters in B&B Gym. But the point I'm making is the dude is highly competitive. I've never heard Terrence Crawford say anybody can beat him at anything.
But if he's highly competitive, then where's his confidence towards Boots? Pardon me, brother.
Why does he need confidence towards Boots?
No, you good, fam.
Yeah, this guy, he's not saying anything. He's just saying his own.
I just want to ask him a question.
Hold on, y'all. One at a time, bro. One at a time.
I just want to ask the question and make my statement here. When I go back through history, right? When I go back through history, I see several different times where Boots and his camp had made statements. You feel what I'm saying? He made the statement, I was chasing Bud since 2018. In 2018, bro, you were fighting in fucking community centers. Look at his box rec.
Oh,
right, but
I see you bringing the passion.
We going too far.
Bud's box rec looks like a community center all the way up to Spence Lake.
Ironheart, can I ask you a question?
Yeah,
hold on. Let me land my plane. Let me land my plane with him. That's irrelevant to the point of saying you just made an outrageous, incorrect statement. So you just said you was chasing him in 2018 and you wasn't on nobody's radar.
Here's the thing, though, bro.
You were fighting.
Hold on. Can y'all hear me? Is my mic working? What the fuck going on?
Yeah.
But look, check this out. this is the thing I want to say to Ironheart, and I respect what he's saying about the analyzing thing, this and that. But in this current day age, yes, sir, I will agree with that. But you gotta admit too, bro, you can't compare the day and age of competition of a Mayweather's era to this era for nobody.
I'm not saying that. I mean, yeah, that, for sure. Then there is a different fabric of competition from that era to this era. But the point is that there is a such thing as title defenses. If
Yeah,
you
now you,
hold
but see,
four
now you,
belts,
I agree
if
with
you
you.
hold
I
four
agree with you that.
belts,
But who is he
like
gonna fight
don't you
though?
think it would make a louder statement? Don't you think it would make a louder statement to your confidence to hold four belts and defend them rather than scatter them in four directions and go to and jump to another weight division, find some Russian or some other unknown name, and then attach your name to a bigger fighter again? When is Bud going to be the A side? If he's the most decorated fighter in the sport, which he is, then he should be able to pull somebody up, and the money, recognition, and everything should translate to how decorated he is. But there's something that's counterproductive towards how he's moving because of the
Wow.
caliber of competition that he faces
But
on a
here's the
regular
thing: you
on a
just you
regular
just
basis.
So
you just joined
can
like
I?
three separate things together. Like, okay,
Yeah,
Yeah.
well,
there's
I
a
do
lot
Wow.
in
Oh,
agree.
that.
I
I
do
mean,
agree.
I'm
Hold on,
pardon
hold on,
me,
hold on.
I,
I
but
do.
go ahead.
I do agree
Ironheart,
with you
can
on defending, but who would he defend it against? And then the second thing about him attaching names to somebody, who the fuck was Madrimov to attach a name to anybody, right? And then to get to Canelo, fine, that was a fucking like goddamn. If I asked you, could you throw a penny from a mile and make it land inside of a bottle type of shit? You feel what I'm saying? So I don't even count that shit. But like, who was he supposed to defend it against? Because if he would have defended against a Rudy Poop, nobody would have gave a fuck about that.
If he
It
would
would
have
have
so
been the
defended
same
against
if he
Danny
dropped
Henry,
After
though.
he would
Errol
have got no
Spence,
credit. If he would have beat
after
up
no,
the young man
after
Boots.
Errol
God
Spence, you could
damn.
only follow after Errol Spence, you could only follow up with a Jerron Ennis. But it should
How?
have been
Drawn
coming.
Drawn
Hold
Ennis
on,
How?
hold
wasn't
on,
even
hold
doing
on.
anything.
How?
What are you talking
First
about?
of all, hold on. All right,
How?
because I'm letting everybody, I'm letting everybody else get their piece off. You know what I'm saying? First of
Hold
all,
on, bro.
I wanted to see some
No,
enthusiasm towards the Spence rematch. I didn't even see him try to make an effort to make that happen. He said that he
no,
lost all communication with them. He hasn't spoken to nobody on that side.
no.
But Spence went out of his way, and it's on record. Spence, we all know that Spence went out of his way to make this fight happen, even to the point of getting the three belts to make the fight undisputed. Crawford didn't go get another belt. You know what I'm
But
saying?
so
He held on
but
to
here's
one
the
belt.
thing: your gripe is because he go gets one belt and a guy got three. Your other gripe is because he got four, he didn't defend them. But then you move the goalpost when you say like, "Oh, he needs to fight Boots" or something like that. When that Boots, did you not hear them say themselves out of their mouth that they chose to go after Earl? They could have went after Bud, and they chose not to go
They
after
were
Boots.
right next in line.
Because Errol was a bigger
Okay,
trophy.
but you just
So
made it
then,
sound like,
what's your
hold on,
argument?
AC, hold on,
My
AC.
bad.
But then you just made it sound like that Bud dodged Boots. Bud never dodged Boots. And again,
He,
this is not a Bud channel, but this is an all boxing channel. But the facts got to be displayed. If they wanted Bud, he would have went after Bud, just like he just won this fight. If he wanted Bud, he would have called Bud out. He called Charlo, who was fucking inactive. So why
yeah.
bring Boots up?
How did Crawford lose those three belts at 147?
What you mean? How the fuck he lose at the 147? He never lost at fucking 140.
That's my thing. Why weren't those belts defended? Those three belts that
Who would he
he got
defended
stripped
them
of
against?
one
You said Boots was
against
worth it. What
Jerron
did
Boots
Boots
Ennis or even Keith Thurman at
in boxing
147. That could
history?
have happened.
Hold on. In boxing history, where you saw somebody go backwards?
What you mean go backwards? He was
If
the
I'm going for a
champion.
greater payday, if I'm going for a greater fucking payday, I am the undisputed motherfucking king,
Madrimov
and I'm
wasn't
gonna
a greater
move off.
payday.
It was 154. I'm moving up. My goal is to dominate. Why would I go back and fight this dude? And he
Bro,
had the option to fight me, bro. Like, come on, bro. Don't be
hold on,
like
brother.
that, bro. This is a
Let's
sport.
analyze this. Let's analyze what we're saying
He
here now.
missing. He missing the
He
element.
went from fighting Errol Spence. He went from fighting Errol Spence to finding somebody with 10 fights. That was a bigger payday.
But
That was a good
Madrimov was
follow up
not the
behind
guy
Errol
to
He
Spence.
beat.
was not,
Israel
but
Madrimov.
oh my God, bro.
Bro, he
Okay,
was
let me
That was a
originally
great
supposed to
hold
go
on.
follow
to
up.
AC, AC,
154 to
AC. Hold
fight
on. I
Mel
got this. I got
Charlo.
this. AC. How many amateur fights has Madrimov had?
But how many times
Do
have we
you
heard people say,
hold on, no. Do you know about the Eastern European fighting,
yeah,
whole thing?
absolutely.
Okay,
Yes,
so
yes, sir. I'm
when they
actually a
come
coach.
in, so most of the time when they come in, their records really don't mean shit when they're like 10-0. The hits, the Lomachenkos, Usyks, and things like that, because they fight down there 300 fucking amateur fucking fights by the time they get in, they old already.
Yeah,
So
I understand
so,
that, brother.
but
But
okay then. So to say that man was not, to say that he had 10 fights as if like he was a novice is asinine. And then on top of that, he was going to 154 to pursue a whole nother thing. You're asking this man to travel backwards to a guy that ain't proved shit.
And the point I wanted to make earlier, was
because you
Boots,
asking
and I
Bud
got
to
something I want to
prove, but
say to
he
your
don't gotta
point too,
prove.
Ho. GMT, was it GMT Sports? Yeah, I got something I want to say to your point too
but
before after my
basically I
man
wanted
get
to
off.
say this.
Go ahead.
I wanted to say this.
Let me know when to jump in, Slick.
Because this guy still
okay, I got you.
At a point, right? When Boots was getting ready to fight Karan, I believe it, in the second fight, right? He said that the Turk, His Excellency, him and Eddie was supposed to be on a live or a Zoom call. And he said the Turk made us a substantial offer to fight Terrence Crawford, right? And what did Boots say? Send it. Right after Karan Kukachan 2, he was like, hey, maybe I need to move up. Where was all you Boots dudes saying that, yo, Boots, what happened to the deal what happened to the deal Eddie was talking about when he said the Turk put an offer out for y'all to fight Terrence Crawford. But yet you come up here saying that he's ducking the man. But yet there's Eddie Hearn and Jerron Boots Ennis saying right there, the Turk, they just got off a Zoom call with His Excellency, who made a substantial offer, more money than what you could blink at, to fight Terrence Crawford.
What's the numbers? You said all these elaborate words. What number was that? What was this elaborate number? That's this imaginary number that was supposed to be sent out.
Don't try to
It's
play
imaginary.
semantics with me. I'm way better than that. What I'm
It's
saying to you
imaginary.
is, no, what I'm saying to you is, and you're trying to move the goalposts again.
I'm not moving no goalpost.
Let me finish.
I'm addressing exactly what you said. It's just imaginary. What you said, imaginary offer.
Bro, I'm not gonna do this with you.
Imaginary,
I'm saying to you in a simple.
If you don't have a number, it's imaginary.
Look at this dude, bro. Are you coming up here to be a troll or to have a conversation?
Sin don't troll nothing, brother. And I'm saying I show my face and all of that. I can stand on anything I say about any of these fighters.
Means nothing. That
means I'm saying I ain't no troll. You know what I'm saying? So everything I said up here is validated.
Let me finish, because now I see what you're doing. Let me finish, because what I'm saying to you is very simple. It's simple in the fact that Eddie Hearn, this is coming out of Eddie Hearn's mouth, not mine. You can go back and look at the press conference.
But I don't even know why your blood pressure getting so elevated. I'm just having a simple discussion over some facts.
Hey, let me break up the monotony. Let me, I got Too Rich get some in. Too Rich, what you got to say, bro?
Can I land my plane, please?
Okay,
Too Rich already know where I'm coming from. Too Rich know where I'm coming from. He about to come up here and aim his gun at me.
Forget it, bro. I'm done. Y'all have a great evening. I'm not.
No, land your plane, AC.
No, land your plane, AC. Don't burn out like that, bro.
Yeah, Crawford soft.
It's not a burnout. It's just, listen. It's just not. It's not a burnout. I'm not gonna burn brain cells on people who are specifically saying stupid shit. And then when you're trying to tell them the
you are welcome to feel that
facts,
way. So you are welcome to feel that way, brother. I think that you have too much confidence in the man that doesn't have confidence in himself.
See, the dude won't stop.
From what I see.
All right.
Can you let AC
go ahead,
talk?
Too Rich. Let Too Rich go ahead.
I'm gonna say it like this, man. You know, cause we already know when Boots was at 147, he positioned himself behind Errol Spence. Okay, cool, whatever. Okay, Errol Spence and Crawford was moving up regardless, so they moved up, right?
Right.
All right. Boots beat Stanionis, which gave him the WBA title.
Right.
Boots could have moved up and leveraged his belt to fight Terrence Crawford, who had the WBA title at 154. Boots said after the Stanionis fight, he wanted to undispute at 147. Okay, cool. Sound good.
Turkey announces Canelo Crawford in May. In June, Boots no longer can make 147, and now he's moving up to 154.
Right.
See, he never wanted to fight Crawford. Find a clip of Boots calling out Crawford. See, his fans call out Crawford. Boots don't call out Crawford. What weight is he gonna fight Crawford at?
Right.
See, if
The way he
Boots
has
really
the
wanted to fight,
confidence at,
if Boots
apparently.
wanted to fight and he wanted to make interest in the fight, he would call out Crawford at 168 and go to where he at. What Crawford's supposed to do? Come back to 154 and appease Boots?
Why
And
did
another thing I don't
Crawford just do?
understand, Boots needed a tune-up just to go to 154. And now
What
you
was this?
telling me he ready to fight Crawford.
Madrimov wasn't a
And
tune-up.
let me say that. Madrimov was a champion.
A
Crawford
tune-up.
moved up and
Jeff
went out
Horn
to
was a tune-up.
Fundora.
I'm sorry, my fault, brother.
He went after Fundora. Errol Spence got in the ring. Leonard Ellerby and all of them said, if anybody gets that fight, it's going to be Errol Spence. So he went to the next champion, which was Madrimov. Okay, Madrimov got his belt from a vacant fight for a belt, right?
Mhm.
Boots could have moved up to 154 and challenged the IBF champion. You see what I mean? He could have went up there and challenged the IBF champion. Who was the IBF champion? Oh, it was Murtazaliev. But how did Murtazaliev get his belt? He fought for a vacant belt. He ain't no more proven than Madrimov. But they didn't send Boots up there to fight him. But you ready for Crawford? That's asinine, man.
Hey, look, right now, I just seen an interview where Terrence Crawford, you know what I'm saying, in which he's had multiple interviews addressing this fact, but now people are really pressing him about the issue, where Terrence Crawford was addressed about fighting Boots, and he said, did these dudes, he had his chance,
I saw that.
so
Yeah, I
on and
saw
so
that.
forth, right? So, and yeah, he said it referring to somebody else too. I think it was Virgil Ortiz or
It
whatever.
was Virgil. Both of them.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
So when he said had his chance, he had his chance, and now that I'm the money guy, or now that I'm the guy, everybody want to fight me. It sounded like a victim. He sounded like, oh, they're picking on me.
Okay, so what weight they supposed to fight at?
Hold
What
on.
weight do they
Hold
supposed to
on,
fight
man.
at?
Hold on. I'll let you talk. Now, you know what I'm saying? This man, you know what I'm saying, I'm not seeing when I analyze that, and then I look at his resume and I see everything else and how he strategically moved. It's easy for me to fight this one guy, this bigger guy at this particular time and stop the momentum if he has a streak. Or, you know, like it's easy to appear brave and do that. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes down to standing your square and playing king of the hill, he has not done that, and he has strategically evaded that, division after division after division.
But what was the strategic? That's the point that I'm trying to get you to
Go into Janabek right now. Talking about the Janabek fight over a Boots fight. You know what I'm saying? As if he can't make 154, or you know what I'm saying, or anybody else. You know what I'm saying, or even I'd rather see him. I'd rather see him defend. Not even defend. I'd rather see a Canelo rematch than him jump to another weight division.
So,
you know what I'm saying?
It's not about
I just want to see him hold.
It's what you want to see him do. So here's
I want to see him hold 4 belts, play king of the hill. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what I expect an undisputed champion to be. Somebody who has knocked down at least 3-4 contenders coming up the hill.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? Like this is title defenses. This is what I expect. When I was going up watching boxing,
does he really need the belts to do it? Let's say right now, if he leaves 168, drops the fucking belts, and say meet me at 160, Boots. Did he need the belts to beat? Now, if he beat Boots without the belts, would you still feel the same way?
Yeah, I would. I would, because I know it's Boots. Yeah, because Boots is still a trophy. Like, because Boots is on right now. If nobody else beats
that's what
Boots,
I'm saying. So the belts don't matter then.
No, because this is only circumstantial with certain talent and where you catch him at. Now, if he waited for Boots to have a weak performance or some shit like that, and then jumped on Boots, then that would look fishy. You know, but if he caught him right now,
If Bud beats, let's say hypothetically, if Bud beats Boots right now, they're gonna say he beat a green dude. What is Boots done? Let me ask you, what is Boots really done? Really, be real. What is Boots done to make you think that that's really like the fight? Besides the
It,
hype.
it ain't even about what Boots done. It's
I'm
about what
talking about
Crawford
besides
hasn't
the
done.
hype. But
I think
you're
it's about
calling
what,
Boots' name though. I'm saying you keep saying
yeah.
Boots. So what has Boots done to make besides the hype, just boxing? In boxing, what has he done to say that that's the guy to go after when there is a Janabek that's been hungry for a dog ass fight that do deserve to fight, whether you want to see it or not? He's more deserving of a fight with Crawford than Boots.
More
He's
deserving
been
is
more.
hilarious. That's crazy.
You crazy.
Like
This dude's been dodged. This dude been trying to eat and every motherfucking thing, and nobody want to fucking fight him, bro. And it ain't because he garbage. So if you watch boxing, you know that.
Yeah, Mark, I'll
you
get
talking about
back to it
Janabek?
in a
You talking
minute.
about with Janabek?
Yay. You
Let's
would want to see. You would want to
160.
see it. What's in
Well, that's
160? Boots could have been at 154. Boots could have been wherever. But so if he go to 165 Janabek, it's like throwing
Can
him to
I
the fucking wolves. That don't make
can
sense.
I ask you a couple of
Honestly, I
questions
don't
here?
pay. I don't pay a lot of attention to the 160-pound division. That's not a talent stack division. So I'm not. You
Oh
know what I'm saying?
well,
Like
I watch all
I
boxing
don't
though.
Hang on,
research.
I
hang on.
watch
Yeah,
all
yeah,
boxing.
Can I
I don't watch
respectfully ask
I
everybody.
a couple
respect
of
it.
I don't
I
have
questions
time
here?
to
respect it.
watch everybody, honestly. But
Okay. Go ahead,
but
E.
yeah. So I'm not educated on Janabek to give a fair analysis, the fairest analysis on him. But I do know that you know what I'm saying as far as from what everybody else is talking and based on Crawford's and based on his own interviews, because Crawford has been confronted with Jerron's name multiple times, and I've never heard a confident response. I've always heard him try to exalt himself over Jerron, but realistically, you saying that he hasn't done nothing, like people saying that, oh, Jerron doesn't deserve the shot. Crawford didn't deserve the shot when Spence gave him a shot, but Spence giving him that shot made the
What?
Canelo fight. Does he did? Yes,
This nigga
absolutely. He did not
Oh
deserve the
my
shot.
God, bro. Now hold on.
But,
So you talking about a dude who's achieved what you were trying to achieve, came up to your division, did everything you said, grabbed the belt, didn't
held
lose,
one
killed
belt from
niggas by
Jeff Horn.
knockouts, got to your ass, beat your. Come on, my God.
No,
And
let's say
then you
no.
watch.
He
Hold
held
on, hold
one
on, hold
belt
on,
from
hold
Jeff
on,
Horn.
hold on, hold on.
Go ahead,
He got
brother.
one belt, but he did. Remember the whole spiel. He ain't got a belt. Why should I fight him? He get a belt. Maybe I think about fighting him. X, Y, and fucking Z. He do everything you say and then go
I'm not
undefeated in
knocking
your
him for getting the
division.
belt. I'm not knocking him for
So
getting the
how
belt.
does he
I'm
not
knocking him for
deserve
holding
it,
on to
bro?
that one belt for 7 years or 5 years. You know what I'm saying? 5 years. That's what I'm knocking. Him holding on to that one belt and fighting the caliber of competition that he faced for all of that time. He did there was clearly
Now
a
watch
step up.
this. Who
Go ahead.
owned the 147-pound division in that era?
You said who owned it?
Yes.
As
Who owned it?
you talking about fighter? Like fighter wise?
Fighters. Who owned the 147-pound division?
Well, I guess you could say Spence.
PBC. The
No,
whole talk was
you said fighters. You didn't say promotions, brother.
who owned right. I said who owned the
I was that. Yeah, I was.
147-pound division?
That's
Who
why I
owned
said
it?
Spence. If you would have said promoters, I would have said PBC.
All right. So then you know why he wasn't getting them fights then.
Nah. PBC ain't never to stop him from making no fights, man. That's the
What?
PBC don't have no reputation for doing no bad business.
And,
Crawford stayed away from doing business with
what?
PBC.
Oh my
Crawford
Lord,
stayed
bro.
away. Them boys stayed away from the PBC. That's the reason why they over there
They
with
were
Turkey right now.
they were the in-house kings, bro. There were so many fights that could have been made. They chose to make them in-house.
You telling me that it's you telling me that top rank top rank is not. I'm trying to fashion this question as respectable as
All the
possible.
big names were where?
They were with PBC.
Thank you. All the champions were where?
PBC.
All right then.
So why wouldn't you go over there? Why would you stay with a man? Hold on. Let me ask you this, brother. Let me ask you this.
That's playing, keeping it at
Let me ask you
home.
this
That's
though,
what
brother.
it's called,
No.
bro.
Let me ask you this. Why would you re-sign with a man who said "fuck your legacy"? Like this is his exact words. Bob Arum's exact words.
I can't defend that because I knew he resigned before everybody else did, and I was pissed for like 2 days straight before I announced it.
And I know you heard Bob Arum say that shit, right?
No, I didn't hear that. But what I did hear was because the thing was he really resigned. It wasn't initially for Earl. Earl was in the contract to get because he did want him. If he couldn't get Pacquiao, the minute he signed the contract, it was a week later when they said, "Bob, is he gonna fight Pacquiao?" He said, "No, I don't want to get my friend hurt." That's what I did here, and that's when shit went downhill. All right, I can refer you to the whole fucking interview. He did an interview with Averb. I don't know if you know who Averb is, battle rapper.
Yeah. I watch Battle Rap.
He was on there talking to Averb, and he said, "The fuck you not gonna say you can't promote me and not gonna give me that motherfucking fight X, Y, and Z." He laid it all out there. And from there, like people think like Bob and them don't hear these interviews. After that, Bob was like, "Fuck you, bitch." You know what I'm saying? And that's when that shit went downhill for real. But real talk, during that era, PBC had all the 147-pound champions, bro. There was
That's a
no
fact.
getting to that. And Al was not finna let Top Rank come over there and take shit from him, bro. Even after Bud left and found Turkey before people knew who Turkey was, because that was the investor, and called Earl, said, I got guys gonna give us $20 million apiece. And Earl said, well, I gotta call Al. And that's when Bud said, I thought you was your own boss, motherfucker. And he wasn't his own boss. And Al called Bud and said, ain't two fighters in history ever made a fucking fight, and it's not finna fucking happen now. Now, I do agree with you on Earl made the fight happen because Earl started turning the fights down that was in front of him. So it wasn't no choice but to let him get what he wanted.
Thing. So that level of enthusiasm was not reciprocal from Bud's side, because, like, plain and simple.
But
you know,
A side in that fight, he was not.
No, I'm talking about for the rematch. I'm talking about once he became the A side after you went, like, you know, fam. I think every great fighter, and not even I think, this is a historical fact. We know every great to have a rivalry, to have, you know what I'm saying? They're at least going to have their trilogy fights, or at least a duo at best. And we know that this fight has been compared to the Marvin Hagler, Thomas Hearns type of rivalry, or whatever the case may be. So why would you not press the issue? If there was an issue, why would you not press the issue to make that rematch?
No, the rematch
I think that man is scared. Not even I
think
that man is scared.
Hold on.
Hey, let me jump in here,
real quick. I'm gonna say this last part too, Rich. I promise you. Go on the WA website, right? And they have where all the documents you can read, right? And it'll tell you the reason the rematch didn't happen. Earl did not put in. It had to be a written thing saying I'm going to 154 and to do the rematch. He didn't put it in. It was Earl that didn't put it in. This is real, right? And the guy.
The interview I seen from Crawford. He said out his own mouth. He said, I haven't heard him saying we lost communication with their team. I haven't heard nothing from them since the last fight.
That's logical, bro. It goes through them.
But
because both of them stated at the end of the fight that if they fought, it was going to be at 154. Do you not remember that after the fight?
Yeah. And then
Bud put his shit in writing, and he didn't. That's not on Bud. It ain't Bud to call him or.
I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back and revisit this debate because I got another fact. Because I got another. Well, I ain't gonna say it's a fact until I fact check it. So we gonna revisit this. And I'm saying, you know, for sure. But I'm just saying for the overall synopsis. And Too Rich knows because you know he knows on previous platforms. He knows my stance. My overall stance is that Bud has not shown the confidence. First of all, the whole busted gloves and aligning yourself with Victor Conti is a whole nother that's a whole nother discussion that I could line up with this man's confidence.
I'm gonna let 2 weeks go. We're gonna get back to that, but I want 2 weeks to go. But you'll be shocked at my answer to that.
I want to touch on. I want to make that a whole topic of discussion. I was just wrapping up my overall perception on. But yeah, go ahead, Too Rich.
I'm gonna say this, man. I don't know how y'all come up with these things about this rematch thing, but let me say this: it was in the contract. There was a fight and a rematch. Now, if you look at it from Bud's point of view, that was why you talk about Jeff Horn,
and it was supposed to be in December.
Yeah. So why you talk about the Jeff Horn, all the lesser than competition that he faced? Errol Spence ended up being one of his easiest fights. So for him, that's an extra payday. You have to think about who's paying for the fight, and that's the PBC. Crawford can't do nothing. They cut the check for the fight. Okay, when the deadline came up for that rematch, don't y'all remember Earl going to get cataract surgery and all that, and not signing for the rematch? I mean, it was everywhere. I made it. I got a short on my channel about it right now. Yeah. You see what I mean? From back then. So I'm just saying this is an illusion that Crawford didn't want the rematch. That's supposed to be easy money in the bank. He's supposed to get 2 fights.
Too Rich, I remember that. I just was going off with the WA. You know what I'm talking about, where they post the thing up there or whatever.
Yeah.
The letters. They post the letters up there,
Errol
bro.
didn't put in. They didn't want that rematch, man. And everybody was saying that rematch wasn't. It was no fight, man. It was nothing to rematch. Now, as far as Boots, we just saw
And hold
Boots.
on. I got one more thing, not to interrupt you.
Okay.
And when he did say he was gonna come back, he claimed he was gonna go fight who? Fundora. He could have fought. He could have said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna fight Bud." Then went after
Yeah.
Bud then, but he wouldn't.
I mean, well, neither one of them had a belt at 154 at that time. But yeah, go ahead, Drew Rich.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna say this. If we use your logic, right, about Crawford should defend the belt, you got to think about it. Crawford beat the best guy in the division. Who you want him now to defend it against? Who? I don't know who he was gonna do it to at 147.
You have a
Okay, but
rematch,
they said
and then
if
you
we
fight the
use
next
that
guy up.
logic.
You
Okay,
have
we
a
use
rematch,
that
and then you fight
logic.
the next guy up. That's how that always goes.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. So if we use that logic, why is Boots not down at 147 defending his unified belts? Why is he moving
Ain't
up?
nobody,
Why is he moving up?
ain't nobody over there for him to garnish no respect. Right
Well,
now,
there you
y'all.
Oh,
go.
Right now,
well,
y'all
okay.
There
Well,
you
saying that
go.
he
that's
has
what
to
I'm
move
saying.
where the talent is
That's what
going.
it
You know
was
what
for
I'm saying?
Crawford.
Okay,
He
so
can't
that's
be.
what Crawford. That's what Crawford.
No. Boots was
There was
there for
nobody
Crawford.
there to garnish his. Boots
Boots
wasn't
was
doing.
there.
He wasn't
Thurman
doing
was
anything.
there.
Why do you keep saying
Hold
Boots?
on. Boots was there. Thurman was there. Spence was there.
Boots
You know what I'm
wasn't
saying that the
established.
rematch. It
He
don't
still isn't
matter if he wasn't
established.
established. He was there. His name came up. He was
He
very
didn't,
much
but
established.
No, he
he
The
didn't
wasn't. He
man's
didn't
like
fight
pursue
30
it.
anybody.
something and 0.
He
Hold on.
didn't
The man's
pursue
like
him
30
though,
something and 0. Crawford wasn't relevant till he was 39 and 0. So what
bro.
you talking about?
That's wrong.
Bro, seeing at
Yes, sir.
147, they chose to go for Earl. He could have went for Bud, and he didn't go. This came out 30 miles
But
on $1 million
that
worth
man
of
was the
game.
bigger. Arrow was a bigger trophy at the
Right,
time,
but
though.
you're saying that because they were there, they should have fought. But they pursued to go to Earl.
Mm-hmm.
You're saying that's Bud fault. That's not Bud fault.
Nah, bro. Look, I'm about to come with a PowerPoint, man. I'm telling you, I can't.
But let me
Look,
get that last point.
in
Let me.
between
You
work
make
I
and
ain't get to land my
everything else,
plane real quick. Let me.
I be
I
doing,
love it, bro.
I
I
can't
love this.
compile everything,
Hey,
my whole argument.
hey,
But I'm telling you, I'm
but
you
see,
you
stringing
haven't
this
made your
shit,
point yet. You
and
hey,
have like
let me land
I'm
my
a chip
plane
at this
right here
man's
right quick.
His
confidence.
goal was
This man's a
challenge.
Hey, well,
coward, man.
check this out. Let me
He's
land
a
my plane
hype
right here
guy.
real quick. This is my final question. My thing is, we just saw Boots struggle where he gonna stay at 147 or go to 154. You saying Crawford should fight Boots? What weight class? Because you can't feel Crawford's supposed to come
First
down
off, the
and
Canelo
appease
fight
Boots
was
at
a circus fight.
154.
The Canelo
Huh?
fight was a circus fight. He should have stayed at 154 the whole
No,
time. He
you can't
found
tell
himself
no man
like,
where he should stay if you're not gonna tell Boots to stay at 147.
what do you mean? I
You
mean,
can't tell
look,
Crawford where he should stay,
nah,
but Boots ain't gonna give Boots a chance to go up. I'm saying if he
Exactly.
want Crawford,
It's
Chase Crawford,
double
when
standard.
Crawford wanted to go to 147, he went to 147, took the shit.
And
He
that's what
went to
boxers do.
154, he went to 168. Tell Boots to man up and go after him. Go block it at 160 and get a belt at 160 and block him.
man
Go to
up, man.
Right.
160 and block him.
He's damn near doing what
Come
Crawford's
on, man. That
doing.
nigga
Tell
fought
Crawford
Lima.
to
That
man
nigga
up and
fought
tighten those
Lima.
belts around
That
him and
nigga
defend
fought
him.
Lima. You talking about who Crawford fought? This dude fought Lima, bro. Come on now. They ain't nowhere close, man. They ain't nowhere in
What
the
you
same
mean,
vicinity.
bro? Who did Crawford fight before Canelo? What are you
Errol
talking
Spence,
about, man?
Roger
Stop
Hall.
acting like
Like those
these
people are
dudes.
way better than Lima.
Crawford ain't got
He
nothing but
fought
That's
a
cherry
why I
picking.
champion.
asked
He
it.
fought a
But that's
champion.
why
Why
I
No,
Boots
no,
said
ain't
Israel
that.
proven it so
Madrimov, not
easy?
Errol
Why Boots
Spence.
didn't fight a champion? If it's so
Who's
Majimov
easy,
and
champion?
Spence were
Murtazawa been
champions.
proven.
Yeah, it
Murtazawa
don't
been
matter. Yeah,
proven
just
been
because you
fighting
dress
this
up, just because
guy.
you wrap a belt around a motherfucker, don't mean that they champion
Yeah,
bred. Stop
man.
You
acting
Come
know
like
what?
on,
it.
bro.
Hey,
Y'all
Stop
you
got
acting
know
like
what's
niggas.
bullshit?
believe what
That
y'all
That's
everybody
why
that
this
had
saying.
guy's name
everybody that
about
held a belt ain't
But
qualified.
look, that
Everybody,
might be
my
true.
fault,
That
brother.
may be no. I'm not combating, but that may be true. What you saying may be true, right? But he chose to fight Lima for IBF. What was the IBO or whatever the fuck it was that he didn't even represent? He was more happy to represent what was the WA interim. He didn't go fight a champion. He had his pickings to
But you
go
know
fight a
why
champion.
he's not scrutinized for it
So
because
that's
nobody was calling him out. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference. If somebody was calling him out, then we could say that, yeah, that's some bullshit fight. Yo, Boots need to go fight this person, that
nobody was
person.
calling Bud out at
But
154.
everybody, nobody was calling Bud out of 150. Well, hold on.
Who
Nobody
was
had
calling
to
him out
call
at
him out because,
154?
yeah, you're right. Nobody, but I don't think nobody has to call out the smaller fighter because you're establishing yourself in the division. So you don't have to call out some new inductee or something. If I just
I
made my
understand that.
entry into here,
So
I'm
what's
not gonna
good for the
call you
goose?
out.
So what I'm saying, what's good for the goose is good for the gander, right?
Yeah.
Also, it was good for the Goose because what you saying got to apply for both sides, right? Also, you got the bigger man that is the man. Why do I need to call fucking Boots out? Boots need to be doing the fucking work. When I watched Manny Pacquiao go after Mayweather, guess what Manny Pacquiao did? He knocked out damn near everybody that fucking Mayweather went ahead and fought and faster and beat the fuck out of him to make that fight. Like, you gonna
Right,
fight me.
right. Crawford didn't
You
do
go
nothing like that.
go after
Nobody.
who was he chasing? No, do you okay?
He was chasing Spence for 5 years.
No, for real. And let me
Spence and Charlo.
Let me rewind.
This is so.
First off, you're dealing with a guy that didn't come in with the sponsorships. You're dealing with a guy that was supposed to be a nobody. They got it out the mud, right? That was served the booty fights. That was supposed to be on undercards. If it wasn't for the British Prescott fight, he probably would never had a fucking name in the first fucking place. After he beats British Prescott, then that's when from Bob said, I might got something. Even though fucking Tim Bradley named him, got him signed, Bob still wasn't fucking convinced. It wasn't until after the British Prescott fight. So it's not like he was one of these guys like a Pacquiao, Mayweather, or something like that had something. At least Earl, he didn't make the Olympics, but he was in the fucking, whatever you call that shit, the trials or some shit. He lost and shit like that, and they had something to go off of him. Bud didn't have none of that. And you take a guy like that and to say that he's at basically
And then put him with Victor.
Because
put him with snack program. Put him with the snack program.
No,
go ahead.
That's fine. And guess what? I have nothing for that because I'm on record saying that I hate that he associated his name with that motherfucker. Now, do I believe that Bud's a cheater? No. But I can't defend it because hey, you made
Did you
friends
see
with this
that
bitch. But,
did you see that interview where Shakur said that Bud, in his exact words, that Bud is the biggest cheater I know?
Yeah, but he talking about like playing games. Y'all take
oh
that
my
shit
goodness!
context.
I'm glad you
know
said
what
that,
I'm
brother.
talking
I'm glad
about,
you said
bro.
that. So
Y'all
look,
take
if
that
I would
shit.
cheat you, hold on. If I would
Somebody
cheat
else
you,
said
I'm
that
your
shit on
homie,
here.
right? Let's say I'm your homie. If I would cheat you, I'm your man's, and I would cheat you in a card game, are you gonna trust me with anything high stakes?
Bro, come on, man. You act like you wasn't a child
I'm
before.
asking. I mean, I
This
said
guy's a
genuine
boxing
In
question.
a
heretic.
playful manner. And come on, man. He said that shit in a playful fucking manner. He was
No,
laughing
I don't
and
think that
at
that's
the top of
something.
his lungs.
All
Like,
right,
Bud's a cheater. You play that
let's
nigga
play another
Uno. You play that
hypothetical.
nigga this and that third. Come on, man. That
All right,
ain't
so
got
let's
nothing to do with
say
real
another
sport,
hypothetical.
bro. And it's
If I said that
boxing,
about you,
so did he cheat Canelo?
did he cheat Canelo? I mean, personally, I think that his performance was the best. I don't think that there's nothing in the bottle.
Did he cheat Earl?
Hold on. Yeah, he did cheat Errol, absolutely.
How did he cheat
And,
Earl?
What evidence do you have for that?
How did he cheat Earl?
But okay, well, let's analyze. Let's analyze the fact that the bruises that he
Guy's
left on
a
Errol face.
speculator.
The bruises that he left on Errol face, he ain't leave on no other opponent ever. You know what I'm saying? For one.
And you
I'm
watched
saying
the fight,
Wasn't
right?
whole
And you watched
knockouts.
the same fight
I
I
watched the
right?
fight.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Come on now, you know I watched it.
Okay.
So for two, Victor Conti admitted that Errol was compromised. Why does this man know so much? Why did he know so much? You know what I'm saying, why does Victor Conti always jump out and make a statement that it kind of incriminates his own corner? He's the one that said not to take anything from Bud, but everybody wants to know what the hell was wrong with Errol. This is out this man's own mouth.
Now,
he represents that corner. You know what I'm saying? So
I understand it. I understand it. I'm not here to argue Victor Conte. I can't do it. You
So
right
when the people that
but
represent you say these things,
that might be fine.
That's you know,
if it was a fifth, we all be drunk. It still don't prove shit. But if you watch the same fight that I watched, you cannot tell me you saw that motherfucker eating leather. The most leather you seen that motherfucker eat. Earl didn't have no defense. He didn't have a fucking answer for nothing that was coming to him, bro.
Right. That's like me starting up my car for work.
I said it before the fight. People laughed at me, said, he too big, he too strong. I said, that's not fucking skill. Those are attributes. I said that this dude's style is tailor-made for Bud. And I don't understand. Now, if you would have told me that, said that's why the fight was easy, I would agree with you, bro. Because I know everybody saw the same fight I saw, bro. Bud didn't do shit special. It was textbook.
No, that man did not. That version of Spence, anybody would have beat.
But
Anybody would have beat. And
okay,
I'm
so
not the only person on record saying that.
So why the fights before that he didn't get beat?
Just because you say that, don't make it true.
Hold on.
Nah,
Let me
what
answer.
do you mean? I'm saying we all analyze. We all analyzed it.
Why the fights before that
Because
he
does
did
make
not
your
get beat?
analysis true though.
But because obviously that wasn't the same Spence. The Spence that came in the
Okay,
Arrow
don't mean they're
fight
gonna
was a
beat him.
clearly lethargic. The Spence in the Arrow fight was damn near drugged. First off, boxing is the dirtiest sport on the face
Spence
of
in
the
the
fucking
Arrow
earth.
fight? What the
Why
fuck?
people acting like? Why people acting like?
So you okay? That's fine. So then that's Bud fault.
Absolutely, if he was complicit, if he has a if he has
But
a
you said
history of
if.
He
hold
You
was
on,
said if.
complicit at
You
a
hold on.
said if.
PBC event.
Would
A
it
PBC
Absolutely.
event.
Earl know that he high?
Yeah,
Wouldn't Earl
pardon
know
me. What was
something
your
wrong with
question?
him? Wouldn't Earl know he high? Wouldn't Earl know something wrong with him?
Not if somebody rubs something on you and gets something it's there's various ways that shit can happen in a big fight, and this ain't the first time that
So
it's
you're not
happened.
gonna
I don't know
feel it.
why
You're not
everybody
gonna
got
feel
like.
it.
Hold on. So let me say something. Hold on now. Because just a second ago, you gave us Victor Conte's statement, which Victor Conte was talking about Errol Spence running up a hill. Now you're saying
Yeah,
he getting
right.
rubbed with stuff, and then we hear that
I'm
Errol
saying, I
ate
didn't
weed,
say anyone
Errol
one of
ate
these
weed
things was true.
brownies, and then we hear Errol ate weed brownies. You see what I'm saying? This is the
Who
Deontay
said that?
Wilder
I
conspiracy
heard he
wheel.
was smoking weed in
Hey,
the locker room with Yellow
yeah,
Beezy and a
this
whole
is
lot of
I
shit.
Deontay
smoked weed
Wilder
before.
conspiracy wheel trying to explain the way of loss.
I
That's all
smoked
it
weed
All
is.
he's
before my
doing
Y'all
is
fights,
don't know
before
giving
which
training
one
and
to
all
stick
that.
to.
We
Y'all
don't
don't know
do that.
which one to stick to.
Why is it
I
so
ain't
hard
arguing,
that
just
when
giving
you get
speculation for
a
speculation.
generational talent that beats the people who's supposed to be at? Because this isn't the first time, bro. I keep telling people that
He ain't no
in
generational
boxing,
talent.
in boxing history,
Wrong.
there has been people who do skip the line and actually prove that who y'all think is the man is not the man. And this is just another one of them cases. He's not alone in this journey. People act like Bud is alone, like he's this lone special fighter that just beat all the final bosses. He's not the only fighter that's done this. He just
I
got
don't
his
see
shot.
nothing. I
He
don't
just
see
got
nothing
his
special
shot.
about it. I don't see nothing
Okay,
special
and you're
about
wrong about that.
But you want to know
it.
something?
I'm not
You
wrong
want
about it.
Yeah, you
no,
are.
no, 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 no,
Because
no, no,
at
no,
the
no,
end of
no.
the day,
He's
that's
Yeah,
not
not.
special.
He's
like
not. No,
you
he's
can't.
not.
Pardon me. Go ahead.
He's not.
Yeah.
He's not wrong. Sin is not wrong at all. The thing is, he's just looking at it in the wrong direction. The guys that he fought was never special. The guy that he mentioned, Canelo, in the beginning, he said that he skipped this guy, he dodged this guy. And traditionally, guess what? I said it too. Canelo, I got pictures that Canelo is a small fighter. People tend to forget that Canelo is a smaller fighter fighting bigger dudes.
Mhm.
I've been said that. So no, he beat, but what the people held Canelo as the fucking man. But the thing
No, I was
is,
talking about
though,
Bud. I'm sorry.
oh right. No, I know what you're saying. No, I know what you're saying. So those guys, that's what I'm telling you. Bud may be whatever. He could be ordinary. He could be whatever you think. But he still was good enough to beat those guys. I don't believe those guys were special. I just believe those guys were put on the pedestal. You understand what I'm saying? But Bud, I don't think Bud deserved the criticism because he beat those guys that the fans put on the pedestal. That's how
Well,
I believe it. That's how I
I
see it.
respect that. I respect that take. I can definitely, you know, what I'm saying, I respect that take if that's how you feel. You know, I think that it's something. I think that it's something different going on. You know, but
I mean,
yeah,
like I said, if you Victor Conte, I cannot. I'm on here. I hate the fuck that he associate him, Sean Porter, all them. I hate that they associate themselves with that motherfucker because there's no defending because we know what the fuck he come from. It don't fucking matter. You know what I'm saying? It don't fucking matter. It is what it is. But that's how I look at it. DJ on here, I got pictures where I show people Canelo's not that big, bro. Y'all keep forgetting. Earl, he's big, he's strong. Dude, he's tailor made for Bud. Like it's just, I just think people don't look at the shit. They get behind a fighter and they think they're the shit, and they're really not the shit because they've been propped up to be the shit. If I keep feeding you fish, you're gonna look good as fuck. Just like you said. Just because you got a belt don't mean you was deserving of that fucking belt, bro.
yeah. So I mean, you know, I just stand by my statement, and I'm just waiting to see him actually defend it against somebody who, the people are clamoring for. They're the people that we know that
At
he need to see.
168,
The people
there's
that
nothing
he's
that he
talking
can do.
about. This
At
the people that
168,
he's
there's
talking.
no.
These are people that he
I-
talking about.
Well, at
You know,
168, there's nothing that he can do.
Ironheart.
He beat he
Bomac
beat
was
the
just
guy
about to
that
cry.
everybody nominated.
Bomac was just about to cry on the Boxing Voice when they brought up that Boots argument, and he just had a
What
whole
was it?
little tantrum. What's
I
that?
ain't see it. I ain't see it. What was it?
It was a couple of days ago. What's up, man?
Can I ask you something?
I'm listening.
So look, I don't actually run down people's opinions. I don't. It's their opinions, right? So there's a couple of things that if I can rewind, right? The show was having a conversation about 160, right? Janabek, Carlos Adamas, Bud. We were looking at what was it that actually triggered you to want to come up and express your opinion, and your opinion's valid, right?
No,
So
they were talking. There was a Boots and Bud comparison that I was
right.
on. I was already making comments prior
Okay.
to the thing, so I jumped on, and y'all had evolved the conversation that moved into
Okay.
the whole 160 division. So I just came in at
Yeah.
I came in
Okay.
wanting to make the point on on just the Crawford whole comparison analysis or whatever, but I
Yeah.
didn't want to derail y'all conversation.
No. So that's fine. Look, it's one of these things, and I'm gonna not ask you, but challenge you to at least agree on a couple of principles, right? So, can we agree that current state boxing isn't always about the best fight and the best? It's about a money popularity versus popularity. Can we at least agree on that?
I wouldn't say it's always about that. I would say that people that business compromises art, in all
Okay.
industry. So
Okay, so I've been listening to you, and you were saying that there's some divisions that you don't want to give equal credit to a title holder that won the title in a weak division, right? And it's not their fault. To be fair,
you know what a weak division is. So right.
it doesn't really matter whether you're 118, 130, 147, 154, cruiserweight. Sometimes in a generation, it's just not that strong. And I don't blame the fighter for actually fighting in that generation, right? It's just what they've been dealt with. So when and correct me if I'm wrong, when I hear you say that Bud went through a division at 147, when there wasn't a Thurman, wasn't a Pacquiao, wasn't a few other people in there, and didn't defend, I'm going to give you that. Hands down. I'm absolutely going to give you that, right? But I'm also going to remind you
I'm not
that
going to give him that.
hang on.
That's
Let me land the plane here, because I want to have a constructive conversation rather than an emotional debate.
Oh yeah,
I would argue that Boots came through 147 when it wasn't strong either, right?
You're right. I could agree to that.
So it's actually not about who, depending on which way you want to tell the story, it's not about ripping Boots' achievements off him because the division wasn't as strong as it should be, right? Now, when we talk about defending belts, I absolutely agree with you. I want to see single champs, unified champs, undisputed champs defend their belts, right? But I'm also going to put it on you to say that the politics of boxing doesn't allow that to be the most sensible decision for you, right? So you can utilize, like Devin Haney utilized a 135 champ to go to 140, like he's using 140 to go to 147. Boots actually didn't do that, going to 147 to go and mandate a challenge for Backram, right? Now, this isn't hating, don't get it wrong. Let me land the plane. It's not me hating on Boots, right? But if you work the system that's in front of you that is suspect, corrupt, or whatever, if you work the system, it means that you get opportunities, right? So if I'm going to tell you just flat out and say that Turkey Al Sheikh is going to give you exactly the same money to try and win a belt at 160 or beat a guy at 154, that you've already got a WBA title there against Boots, WBO, how, if I'm your manager, Ironheart, if I come to you and say, hey, look, the check's signed, whatever number you want, I'm going to give you the same price to go and go 6th division champion, 4 times unified at 160, or go and beat a guy at 154 that's got an IBO belt. What's your answer? Forget about how you got there
Well,
and the boxing politics and all of that. Take the emotion out of it, right? If I'm your
well,
manager and I say, Ironheart, I'm going to give you 2 choices for the same check, the same
I got
amount of
you.
money.
I got you. And that's a great question. You know what I'm saying? So that would just depend on if I want the obligation of being the champion or if I want the trophy of beating this individual. You know, one comes with obligation. So that championship, but anytime you're talking about wearing a belt, in my mind, I'm thinking about my move after that. Am I going to have another competitive fight? I'm going to have to defend this against this guy again, go in another war with this guy, or however that may play out. Or, you know, or the next guy up. You know, like anytime you're talking about championship, I think that you need to see 2 to 3 steps ahead. But if you're just talking about stopping somebody who may be hot right now, you know, as opposed to where somebody else may be like even with Tank and Lamont Roach or whatever the case may be. Or, you know, everybody's looking at that opportunity to put that
Sure.
on Tank,
And,
just like they were on Mayweather,
and,
anything like
and,
that. So it's circumstantial.
and I do agree with you, but if you're 38 years old, right, and you're trying to make decisions about whether you continue or you retire, right, I'm just going to put it hard and fast on you. I'm going to give you a fight for exactly the same money, right? You either get to prove the public wrong and go fight Boots, right?
If that's Crawford's dynamic,
Or,
then I would respect him. Then I
or,
would. Nah.
or you go to 160 and get yourself a legacy, improve your legacy. Whether you
Yeah.
like the legacy and how he got there or not, but just on paper in the history books, how about I give you a fight at 160 to be unified or like 6th division world champ and maybe unified? Forget undisputed. So
So I
what's your
would say,
choice?
so
Hold down, fellas. I'll be right back.
for sure. Um, so I would say that you said legacy. You said
No, it's your choice. I'm not putting legacy on you. I'm just saying you get the same check to fight Boots, who's an IBO 154 champ, ex unified 147, or you get to fight a 160 champ to make you 6th division world champ and 3 division unified and 4 division 3 division undisputed and 4-division unified. What's your choice?
I mean,
I'm your
right.
manager. Tell me what to do here. Who do I cut the check to?
I can't say what my choice is. I would just say one choice has more integrity behind the other. And if I want to be a champion, if I want to take another belt, or if I want to wear 4 belts, whatever, and I'm not going to give somebody else the opportunity to take those 4 belts from me, it like the way that I'm coming into a division and somebody's giving me that opportunity to build this legacy. If I'm not affording somebody else that same opportunity, then I would not take that undisputed opportunity for that check. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't respect myself in doing that. I would rather fight the guy who's hot.
Sure, but just pick. Because
that's what I say. Yeah. I would rather fight the guy who's hot for that check. I would rather, do wherever my heart is intended to do. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't respect myself.
I mean, the middle ground here is that Boots has got nothing to be ashamed about, right? But in my opinion, he hasn't shown us what's under the hood, right? He hasn't got that career-defining fight yet. Doesn't mean he's going to lose when he gets that opportunity. That's not what I'm saying. But when you've achieved, and I'll use your words, through skullduggery, right, not defending titles in bits and pieces, these boxers are only made to move where the money is. Even if Butter had to stayed at 147 and defended his undisputed titles against who? Like, we're looking at Barrios, for fuck's sake. We're looking at Rolly Romero, right?
What's on the road?
Hang on. Let's not get off track. That's a different.
Yeah. I mean, that's great. I hate that Rolly gets so much hate for losing to the best guy that everybody else wants to lose to, too. But yeah, go ahead. That's another discussion.
He was also gifted against a grandfather. But look, that's a different discussion.
I mean,
He got knocked out by Pitbull. He lost to Ryan. And
he did lose a Pitbull. Yeah, right. He did lose a Pitbull. No, he did not lose to Ryan. He just beat Ryan.
I want to say something.
It's your show.
He got knocked out by Pitbull.
I want to say something. I want to say something about this is what I think it really is, y'all. That this era does not value good boxing, right? Because in the same essence of saying that Bud hasn't proved himself about who he fought in this and the third.
I'm 38 years old, brother.
Right, so you around me.
I grew up off of great boxing. I grew up great. I grew up on great boxing and teach great boxing.
Okay,
Iron Heart. I got 10 years on you.
Do you respect? So do you respect the way Manny Pacquiao came up then?
You have to.
Yeah, no, I don't.
but see, the thing is though, what made you great was defeating good boxers to get to the
defeating good boxers for sure. I'm saying, I mean, Pacquiao did challenge himself.
Good boxers do not, like you brought up Gamboa, right?
Right.
If I go back in time today, yes, Gamboa ain't shit because honestly everybody beat Gamboa, right? But during that time, Gamboa was supposed to be the next motherfucker up.
Yeah.
Prescott, during that time, now I know Breeze Prescott ain't shit, but during that time, he had Roy Jones co-sign. He was the next guy up. It's a lot of boxers. But for me, Machine is an Olympian. There's a lot of good boxers that Bud beat to get to the great guys. But I just think in this era, because those guys didn't achieve that status, that they're nobodies. That's how I look at it. I really do. When I talk to people who watch boxing, it's like, okay, did you know he's an Olympian? No. Did you know this? No. And it's like, okay, so what made him such a fucking tomato can to you then? Like, it's like, dog, that every boxer beat a shitload of good boxers and tomato cans to get to the great boxers. I'm not understanding, bro. Because if you go down the hit list of a Bud Crawford, you will see the success behind some of them guys that he beat. Not all of them, but he beat a lot of good boxers. They may not been great, but all your great legends, your great fighters, they didn't beat a bunch of great motherfuckers. Great motherfuckers neither. I just think the value of a good boxer has dwindled.
Oh yeah.
100%.
I mean, I did say some
Hey,
100%.
key
but
things
Sam,
though.
let me ask you a question, Sam. Let me ask you a question though. This serious question though. Okay, so by the time Crawford got Errol Spence, he was an undisputed champion. He was on a knockout streak, knocking out everybody at 147. Okay.
Stoppages,
If
but
you consider him not to be fighting nobody, and that's not impressive, what has Boots done, or who has he beat that make you so impressed?
all right. First of all, aside from the ease and mastery that and comfort that he has over anything that Crawford has demonstrated in the fight. When somebody is showing the eagerness to fight you, when you're undisputed and somebody disputes you being undisputed and they eagerly dispute that and they're there for it. And on top of you not defending a belt and you're speaking on these people. You're like, you have multiple interviews where you're speaking on this guy. Like I just said, somebody just said that Boots never called him out, but for some reason, the Bomac is defending Crawford's whole legacy on why are y'all ducking Boots? Because it's evident that the paths have crossed, and Crawford verified.
What's the
The
context of
question
it?
was,
Hold on.
question was, who has he beat to make? Because you're judging Crawford
I haven't
based
seen
on
that.
who he
What was
has
the
beat. So
context
who
on it?
has Boots beat to make you impressive? I'm trying to say, because you're saying it's about names,
Boots hasn't
and
beat
I'm trying to
anybody other
find
than
the
Haney.
names on Boots' resume.
I don't even think I don't think that he has beaten any more people than I think he would do the same thing that Crawford had if he had the same opportunities, if he was in the same position,
But
and
that's
in better fashion.
speculation.
Hey, Sin,
That's not
let me ask you this. Do you think Boots needed Crawford?
he do I think he needs a Crawford?
Yeah. Do you think he need Crawford?
I think he needs somebody.
Do
Like, I
he
don't think
need?
it's going to be
See,
hard to leverage him.
I don't think he need Crawford because that's the problem. Okay, my boy Nine gave me a good analogy. Okay, imagine assembly line, right? When one person fuck up, the assembly line backs up, right? There's been a point in time where PBC kept everything in house. They wouldn't fight nobody else. That backed up assembly line because we got a bunch of old heads that was on PBC that still didn't want to fight each other except Sean Porter. He fought everybody, right? You go past that, then you get Benavidez. Benavidez and Boo Boo Andre and Charlo waste their fucking time chasing one motherfucker named Canelo. Waste their fucking careers, bro. Wasted that shit, right? Why the fuck?
Benavidez didn't do
What
that.
Benavidez did? Benavidez got that fucking just
Benavidez
so,
stock is over Canelo's now.
bro. Now, bro, only
Like,
because
and he stopped chasing them. He stopped chasing them. He went in for
At the
Andre.
bro, he fought
Hold on.
Andre because
Do
he
you
was
recall?
told to.
Yeah. Like he said, because Canelo
Let's
said y'all
quit
should
winning.
fight each other, right?
Exactly, and he was hoping to get what after that.
But after that,
He should have
but
just
after
kept
that,
on keep fighting.
after that, Benavidez has went on to fight more. I'm saying
But what I'm
other
saying, the
people not
stigma
calling out
is
Canelo.
there. The stigma is there. Don't chase. Just fight your career. I don't believe Boots need Bud, bro. Bud 38 fucking years old.
You're right. I feel like Bud needs boots. That's what I
I
feel
don't
like.
think Bud need fucking Boo. Man,
But hell,
Bud
he
is in the
need
Hall of
Boots for.
Fame.
Look, hey, let me say this: if Bud was to
Even
be
if it's
Boots
not
right now,
boots, he needs
but look,
somebody.
if Bud,
Even if it's not boots, brother. Hold on. Even if it's not boots, it needs to be, like I
He
said,
just
King of
beat
the
Canelo. He
Hill.
doesn't need anybody.
King of the
but
Hill.
I
hell,
don't
he
think
just beat
Bud
Canelo
need
like he need
Boots.
Boo. Who the hell
That's
Boots beat,
crazy. No,
man?
Canelo's not the end game. Canelo's not the end game to
Okay,
boxing.
how
That's the
Boots is
craziest
the
shit I
end
ever heard in my
game? He
life.
ain't fighting
This is what I'm
nobody.
talking
The
about.
same thing you said about
When the
Crawford. You
Nobody
fuck
can
was
say
is
saying he was
about
the end
Boo. He
Hold
game.
ain't
on,
fighting
because that's the
nobody.
craziest shit I've ever heard in my life.
Hey, hold
That's the
on, Tariq.
wildest shit I ever heard.
Hold on. Check this
How
out.
is that wild?
Hey, Sin. Do
Go
you know
ahead.
Bud didn't have to
It's
fight
that
after
pussy
140?
shit, man.
Bud didn't have to fight at 140. And this ain't just about Bud, so don't make this just about Bud. But Bud didn't have to fight 140. He was already casted. The video on YouTube. He's going to the Hall of Fame. He was going to the Hall of Fame after 140 for what he did 140 because it wasn't an undisputed championship.
He'll be just as synonymous with Rocky.
But that's
You
fine. That's
forgot him.
fine. But at the point is, he would have achieved what most would want to do. Correct. So
I
everything after
guess.
that is extras. That's fine. But everything else is extras, bro. Everything
Hey,
is
but look,
extras.
hey, Slick, don't you remember Boot showing up at Errol Spence fight saying he
Yeah,
want Errol Spence? I don't
yeah.
remember Boot showing up at no Bud fight acting like he want no damn Bud. Like I say, his fans want Bud,
I
but
also
ain't no
remember
Boots ain't
Boost
showed
showing
you
up.
he want to fight no damn
He was
Bud,
at
man.
it.
I also remember Boost showing up to a fight, standing outside, and Bud walked past him, looked him up and down like nigga, and kept walking. Didn't
Nah,
go
nah, he
further
ain't
than
do
him.
all that shit.
Yes, he
That's
did,
Too
wild.
straight
Y'all
up.
bro. Am I
That's too
fabricating.
lying?
straight
Am I
up,
lying,
man.
chat?
That's
Chat.
fabrication right there.
Am I
He said
lying, chat?
I thought y'all wasn't gonna watch. He just went to but he went to Boots and said,
He
I thought you wasn't gonna
and
watch.
looked him up
And
and
Boots
down.
said I was
Man,
And
over
what?
there with my
And what?
man.
And
But,
what?
but Boots
Boots
did
Oh,
like
have
a
somebody
scared
in his
kid,
but
man.
Boots hold on. Boots did have somebody out of his gym fighting on that card. That's why he said he was
that's
there.
fine. But
I
I'm
ain't
saying,
saying
But Bud stopped and looked at him like, nigga.
yeah, like he was supposed to beat the nigga up backstage or
No,
He
something.
I'm
What
supposed
was
to
he
say
supposed to
saying you
something.
do?
want
He
to
supposed to
fucking
say
fight.
They
something.
You
probably
supposed
won't
to
He
say
say
meant
something
say.
like, I
something.
want to fight you. You, I want
That's not
everybody
tough. That's
else.
a controlled environment.
No,
That's not
man, come
tough.
on, this is boxing, bro. Anybody else,
Send
man,
that
you ain't gotta
contract
beat
if
him
you
up. You
tough.
won't say, I want to fight. I want to fight. Why the fuck Bud got to send a fucking contract? Nigga, you had options. Nigga, I
But
got
Bud is the one
this the
that
thing.
Bud is the one that's
Here's the
saying
thing.
that he
Here's
ain't
the
got the
thing.
shot no more.
If you know business, right?
Bud is the one
If you
saying that
know,
he ain't got the shot no more. Go ahead.
no. If you know business, you got options and I got obligations. If I do my thing and if whatever I'm selling you and you tell me you want X, Y, Z, I got obligation to fulfill that. That man had options. He didn't choose the option because if he did, Bud would have obligation to fulfill it. Correct? So
Exactly.
that's the thing right there. Like, why is not people on Boost saying why the fuck Boost didn't take the route of X, Y, and Z the same way when people was mad at Bud for re-signing the Top Rank. It's the same fucking shit. He had an easy path to Bud. Y'all asking Bud to sign to a whole nother fucking promotion to fight one motherfucker, but this nigga had an easy ramp to the
Nah,
shit.
niggas do it. You know, niggas do individual contracts and fight per fight and all of that shit. Plenty of people that work with the PBC
That
within
nigga
just
was
one fight per
no,
deal.
it don't. No, that's not true. Oh no, you
Oh
giving a
my goodness.
rematch. Oh, you're giving a rematch, nigga. That's a fact.
I mean, well,
They
yeah,
ain't
if
gonna.
it's champion, for
Let me,
sure.
Listen,
Yeah,
ain't
yeah,
no
for
three
that
old
shit,
hold
nigga
on.
yeah.
grown
But
PBC.
and for a belt,
Hey,
that's what you should. That's common in
Damn right.
boxing.
hey,
They didn't make that rule.
let me ask you this, Slick. 'Cause I don't know if my ears didn't work right or something, but I distinctly remember Turkey saying he had fights for Boots, right?
Yeah, he said
If
Boost
he
need tune
wanted a
ups.
tune-up, go let your promoter give you
Yeah,
a tune-up.
he said Boost want tune ups.
Yeah. So he said, if you're gonna do a tune-up, go let your promoter do a tune-up. Boots did not
People,
take the fight with Turkey, and he let Eddie Hearn put on a fight with Lima. And you telling me this guy that wants Crawford? Ain't nothing that Boots doing say nothing about he wants no goddamn Crawford, man.
He don't, bro.
Great point too, Reg.
And I'm not
Yeah,
mad at him.
Santa's
That's
been
the thing. I'm
exposed,
not
bro.
mad at Boost because he don't need. If Boost would concentrate on what the fuck he doing, dominate 154, let that shit go. It don't matter. And I think he has let it go. I just think the fans ain't let it go, bro. I'm being real because, like I
it's not
said,
about Boots
after
needing Crawford, like I said.
after Lima, if he wanted to fight Bud, he would have called out Bud. And when I heard him say Charlo, I said,
Boost
"Oh,
don't.
he
I
don't
mean,
want
Bud
no
don't need
Bud.
nobody.
You just called out a dude who been sitting on the couch for like
Yeah,
3
he
years,
do.
nigga. Why the fuck you
If
didn't
you
call
want to
out
be
Bud? He
remembered,
don't
he
want
does.
Bud.
Yeah, we already remember him. He's already established.
No, he don't
I
need
promise you,
Bud,
I'll forget
bro.
that. No, I'm
He
talking
could
about.
dominate.
I'm talking about
He could
Bud.
It doesn't
I'm
dominate
talking
matter if
about
you
whatever.
Bud.
forget. Who are you?
Bud
Say
just took
what?
it. What? Bud just took
But
out two.
Bud will be like he'll be remembered
What
for being
era,
Canelo, for people that's wrapped
bro,
up in the
He'll
Canelo
be
bro,
hype.
remembered for who he is.
bro,
I see
bro.
Bud as I'm saying I see and know Bud to be a pure hype job, and it's showing itself
I
in
don't see
every
it.
and
Yeah,
throughout
but
his
that doesn't
career
hold weight.
moves.
What you're
He
It's
took
saying.
showing
out
itself
two.
right now.
He took out the two bosses
No,
that
it's
that
It's
the
not.
fans nominated, bro. I
what
don't
two
see it.
At the
bosses?
end of the day, his
Since when
words
were
is
these
not
guys
holding
the
weight. So
two?
I don't understand why we continue in this
Since
conversation.
when were these guys the
He took
two
out two
bosses?
bosses.
I
That's what
mean,
the
yeah,
fans did. He took out
he
Earl.
did
He
take
took out
out
Earl and
two.
Canelo.
Yeah,
They were the
for
men in their
sure,
division.
for
Was he
sure. You
not?
know what I'm saying? I
And we
respect him
And
saw
if
the
Boots
and the fans
struggle with
nominated him.
Karen
He gonna
twice.
get
We saw
remembered.
Boots struggle with Karen twice.
and
Karen,
I saw
Karen,
Crawford struggle with
Karen,
Madrimal and Gamboa,
Karen,
He
I
didn't
saw
struggle
Karen
Crawford
with
with no
Bud.
struggle
He
with
champion.
got wobbled,
Madrimal
but
Karen
he
with
ain't
no
struggle.
champion.
He ain't
and
struggle with
Gamboa.
Bud,
Karen
bro.
with
Come
no
on, bro.
champion.
Struggle with
Karen
He
with
Madrimal.
didn't
no
struggle with
champion.
Madrimal.
He
He
struggled with damn Mean Machine.
No,
Shit, I'm
man,
saying
ain't
I
nothing
seen
wrong.
Crawford
But
in
see,
plenty of
He
tough
not he
Man,
battles
not
these
gonna
against
beat
people
those
mediocre
guys
fighters.
delusional,
out,
man.
but
bro.
They
he'll beat those underdog
delusional, bro.
characters.
Now
I'm
you
seeing
said nigga,
Crawford
but
in
see,
plenty
this
of
what
tough
see right.
battles
He
Not
against
proved
to
my
mediocre
point.
mention
He
Bud
fighters.
knocked
proved
Bud
my
out
beat
those
the
point.
guys.
shit
What
out
did
of
Boots
Boots.
do?
He proved my
Not to
point.
mention that
Good
Bud would
boxers
beat the
don't
shit
get
out of
fucking
Boots, man.
value, y'all. Fucking
Madrimov
Gamboa
made
for
that
all the
man miss.
fans.
My
See
fault.
over
Go
here,
ahead.
for over here on GMT Sports on the judges table, we speak the truth, man. For all my fans out there, I know what it sounds like, but if you go back then, Gamboa was supposed to be the next motherfucker up. Gamboa, when you hear the commentating, when you hear all that shit, Gamboa. The lead up was Gamboa. The lead up was can Terrence take Gamboa punch? The lead up was this. They didn't have people make it sound like Terrence was slated to beat this motherfucker. No, they was on Gamboa's tip. You take it to Mean Machine. They was talking about, yeah, he's fighting Mean Machine, but does Terrence Crawford have a mean streak? Yeah, Mean Machines is an Olympian. Put some respect on them niggas' names, man. If them niggas was supposed to do that, them the two niggas who wobbled them. Who else done
No,
it?
no,
Mean
Slick.
Machine
Those
had a
were good
bullet in him still,
boxers,
right?
bro.
Didn't Mean
Those was
No,
Machine
good
he
get
knocked out
boxers,
shot?
bro.
Bud.
Okay,
Slick.
watch this. They was tough ass fights, but why the fucking bosses that the fans nominated couldn't do it? Why the fuck Mean
Yo,
Machine
wow.
hold on. Why Mean Machine wobble fucking Bud? Because that was a knockdown. I will say that. Why the fuck
Mhm.
Gamboa wobble fucking motherfucking Bud, but Earl couldn't do it and Canelo couldn't do it. And them supposed to
I
be the
mean,
bosses.
Arrow couldn't do it because that boy was snacked up.
I'm saying, what is the? But hey, that
And
ain't
more
Bud fault.
And,
But
importantly,
and,
I'm
and Arrow was fucked up
that's all
on
I'm
top
saying,
of
bro. You
no,
gotta
it was
put
nothing
respect
wrong
on
with
them
Arrow.
dudes' names,
Arrow
bro.
fought 2 fights before Bud, and nothing was wrong with
no.
it.
That's 2 fights before Bud. We talking about fight
Yeah,
night,
he fought
man.
before
Stop
Bud.
playing. Niggas can
He
catch a
fought.
I fought sick in a fight before, and it happened that week. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, that's excuses, bro.
Ain't no
Look, if
fighter
something was
100%,
actually
bro. We
wrong with
know
him, he
that,
shouldn't have
bro.
signed a
excuses, my
contract.
ass, motherfucker. Have you fought before? Have you
That's
fought?
You
excuses,
know,
bro. He shouldn't have fought. He
Have you
shouldn't have
fought
signed a
before?
no. He
You know what
shouldn't
I'm
have
saying?
signed a contract. He shouldn't
I
have
don't want to
signed a
hear none of that.
contract
You know
if
what
it
I'm
was
saying? That's
if
why
there was
everybody
something
no
wrong with
excuses
it.
because you don't know
That's
circumstances
excuses,
what
bro.
going
You
into a
giving
fight,
calm
you giving
motherfucker.
speculation.
boys,
calm
boys,
that shit
don't
down,
make it personal.
Yeah, don't take it personal. This is just a conversation. But like on
He's
everything,
making excuses.
ain't no fighter 100%. Ain't no fighter
A
100%.
a
Niggas
harmless
win.
motherfucker talking about making
You know what I'm
excuses.
saying?
Somebody who ain't
But
Yeah, you're
fought
making
nothing.
excuses.
don't feed into that
Hey,
shit, bro.
hey,
Don't
hey.
feed into that,
This
boy.
ain't the place for
But
it.
look, yeah,
Debate your opinion, not your
Go
emotions.
ahead,
He's mad
GNT, my
because he's
fault.
making speculation.
Nah, I ain't
look,
Yeah,
making no
you are. Yeah, yeah.
speculations. I'm
You're
talking
making
about
no,
exactly what
this
speculation.
is
happened. I
You're
brought up
making
conversation.
exact
excuses.
facts. I brought up
Hey, hey,
exact
okay,
facts.
No,
okay.
Devin,
Let me
Haney
say
was
this. Let me
wrong.
say
You
this.
talking
Let me
about
say this.
yourself, bro.
Hey, but let me say this. Okay,
Go ahead,
it's
Tweet.
also a fact. It's also a fact, right? Before the accident, before the heels, before the marijuana, before the injections or whatever y'all say were wrong with Errol, he fought Sean Porter, and that was a split decision. So one
Right.
judge said Sean Porter won.
Good ass
So
fight
what
too.
was
That's
wrong in
cute.
that fight?
Boy, nothing
That
wrong in
was a
that
good ass
fight.
fight.
Sean Porter fought the best fighter that he fought in his life. Sean Porter put up a
Okay,
good
so
fight.
Crawford stopped Sean Porter and he stopped Errol Spence.
Sean Porter
He
and
stopped
Crawford are
both of
friends.
them. He stopped both
The
of them.
Sean Porter that Crawford fought was his friend.
Oh,
That he did
cool.
not
Yeah,
fight
man,
no
He was
competitor
a
that
those
was
snake.
trying to
are
keep. That
excuses.
was trying to.
Those are
He
excuses,
was a
bro.
Yeah,
Those
snake.
There ain't
are
no
he
excuse.
keep
There
giving
excuses,
ain't
man.
no
excuses.
excuse.
He
Those
keep
are.
The
giving
man laid down in the
excuses.
fight. He
He
Whoa,
keep
didn't
giving
stop him.
excuses.
whoa.
He keep
Hold
giving
on. He didn't
excuses.
stop him.
He keep giving excuses.
One at a time, boys. Like,
I'm sorry I had to mute y'all. But the Sean Porter fight and Bud fight, guess who they both was fucking with? That's all I want to say. Continue.
I know who.
Exactly.
Yep. Yeah.
So
So it's
therefore,
all theater. So it's all theater to me.
and he got his ass down. So that's
And
what
then
I'm saying,
he
bro.
laid down in the
Right.
fight.
And I only said that because that's what everybody speculate. But my thing is that if you got the skills to pay bills, in my mind, and that shit kind of don't matter unless your ass get caught, bro. Like, it don't stop your head movement, it don't stop your feet, it don't stop your hands. I watched motherfucking Sugar take out motherfucker. What's that Mexican motherfucker? Margarito, nigga. And he had
slick,
plaster in his hands.
Mm-hmm.
slick
So that's all
Motherfucker.
I'm
did
saying. So when we
Sean.
talk that snack shit, like I can't defend it, but just because a nigga you think he juiced up, that don't stop your head
No,
from
it
moving.
don't stop
It
no
don't stop
ass
your
whooping. That's
feet
for
from
sure.
moving. It don't stop you from boxing. It don't stop you from knowing what the fuck is up neither when you get popped.
Slick.
That's all I'm
Slick.
saying.
True or
That's
false?
why I still gave him
Did
credit for the Canelo performance. I still gave
Yeah.
credit for that. Even like, you know, like that was a clean performance. But Spence was compromised. Plain and
hang on,
simple.
Ironheart.
Everybody knows that.
No, that's the
Okay.
excuse,
Go
bro.
ahead.
You
Hold on,
shouldn't have
y'all.
signed a
Slick.
contract if
Let
you were so
DJ get
Like,
in.
I
dominant.
Let
ain't
DJ
talking
get
to you,
in.
bro.
Let DJ get
I'm
in.
talking to you.
No,
Stop it,
well,
Rod.
talk to
Hold on.
Yeah,
yourself.
you're
Hold
talking.
on,
Yeah,
Rod.
you're responding. You just
Yeah,
responded to
you're
me, so
talking to
you are
yourself.
talking to me.
All
Rod,
right, well,
stop
I'm
it.
glad I
I
gave
don't
you
have to
attention.
mute. I'm gonna hit the mute button again, y'all. Go ahead, D.
Yeah, I'm sorry, sir.
We're going to have to time out some of these crazy kids. Slick. True
Yeah.
or false? Did Sean
Yeah.
Porter's dad stop the fight against Crawford?
True.
Pardon me?
True. He said no. He asked me did Sean Porter
Oh.
daddy stop the fight.
All right, gotcha.
Yeah, that's true. 100%. Sean wasn't gonna lose
Hey,
that fight. I don't think Sean
but
would have got slept. It's just that he couldn't. It was the speed, bro. He was gonna get
And
knocked down again.
and he was getting hurt, bro. He was getting
He was
hurt, man. If you go look
Yeah.
at the shots that landed, he was getting hurt, man.
Yeah.
His dad
That's
was
what.
Well,
protecting him.
he get stopped or did he quit?
Nah, it was a legit stop, bro. If you look at that fight, he was setting that punch up the whole fucking fight, and it
Hell
was
yeah,
blood
he
that
was
even
I
setting that
mean,
brought the
shit
shit.
up.
fight.
He was setting
right,
it up.
right.
He was setting
We
that whole
watched
punch up
Devin
the whole
get
fight.
dropped about 5 times in the fight and win in a much more devastating fashion and still go out to perform for the whole 12. Sean Porter had more fight in him. We
No,
all
he
know
had
that.
no.
Sean
We
Porter
didn't
was
say he
not
didn't
hurt.
have. We didn't say he didn't have more
Yeah,
fight in
he
him.
wasn't hurt.
He was gonna continue to get knocked down. His dad was like, "Fuck that! Like, why embarrass yourself?" You know what I'm saying? Real talk.
And then they retire into the sunset and become glorified podcasters. I know what's going on, man. Like I said, I see with Sean Porter, he didn't want to go through that war of having to fight Spence again or having to whatever, having to have that next tough fight because he just lost to Ugas. He got gifted a decision with Ugas. Let's say Sean Porter
Ironheart.
lost all his big fights. Go ahead. What's up?
Can I ask you a legitimate question? Like, it's not loaded. Do you hate Terence Crawford or are you just a big Boots fan?
I'm not really a fan of nobody. I just feel like Terence Crawford is just smoke and mirrors. I just don't see the greatness. I feel like he's an average boxer. Like a very average boxer, and it's shown in his career moves. He's not reflecting the confidence of what he's posing himself out to be as this undisputed champion. It looked like he's looking for a money. He looks more like an opportunist than a real champion.
So can everyone be successful opportunist like he has?
No, everybody can.
If if Boots picks Canelo or Xander Zayas picks Canelo from 154, we've already seen Mel Charlo try and pick Canelo from 154. Like, can everyone be that skilled to get away with it? Or
I've seen Canelo's ass whoop before, so that wasn't a no-brainer to me. You know what I'm saying? Like that, the Canelo wasn't the guy to beat. He wasn't the boss. What I remember, Canelo was a guy that was running from Charlo and Andre and ran up to 160, ran up to 168 to fight a drunk Kovalev and went on a European world tour to pad his record. That's what I remember. So, Canelo was not the boss of boxing. He was running and got his ass whooped by a smaller fighter that has now ruined his stock against Benavidez. So, that's how
Why did Jamel Charlo beat Canelo then?
how friendly was Jamel Charlo in that fight? That was the softest version of Jamel Charlo I ever seen. That was the
Whose
weakest
fault is
version of
that?
Jamel
Is that
Charlo I ever seen.
Charlo's? Or I don't understand his point.
Yeah, I was finna say what.
Charlo didn't come to win the fight. He came in there like he was happy to share the ring with Canelo.
Whose fault is that?
I get
that. It's not a fault to anything. I didn't have no
fault because
confidence
he
in
was
the
the one
fight.
fighting, and
I
he didn't
no
decide
no.
to fight?
Some people come for a paycheck. Some people come for a paycheck.
Like, what do you even?
Yeah.
What does this guy even?
Some people come for a paycheck. Some people just don't come to win. Like that's how it happens. It's theater. This shit is all theater. And I'm just saying that Crawford is one of the biggest acts in the theater.
I don't see it that way. But let me put this out there. Hey, everybody watching, don't ever pay attention to fucking AI, bro. Y'all know tomorrow fucking Power fighting Thompson, right? Why the fuck I went to look it up what time it came on? This motherfucker telling me on Saturday night, November 1st, 2025, Lanier Perro and Jordan Thompson fought in a heavyweight boxing match, and Jordan Perro knocked his ass out.
Yeah, you
Too
know
rich.
the AI be predicting that stuff.
Yeah,
I ain't lying. I'm reading this shit to y'all straight off this motherfucker. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Hold on, bro.
So
I mean, look, you know, I got the
too
screenshot
rich.
of Crawford Canelo winner being predicted. You know, I have the screenshot
That's
of it
crazy.
before it happened.
Yeah, it did say that. Yeah, it did say that.
That's
It damn
crazy,
sure said
bro.
that.
That motherfucker straight talking about Perro one, bro.
Too rich. What are your
Uh,
thoughts on the whole debate? We'll call it.
about which one, the Canelo or the Boots?
Oh, anything
I
like
mean, I
because
wasn't
it's
here to
No,
sway.
construed.
I
I
wasn't here
mean,
to sway
hey,
nobody's opinions, man.
Like
It
when,
wasn't no
hey,
debate.
let me ask you.
everyone
Hold on,
get
y'all. Let me
Hey, but
let me
hold on, let me
explain
ask you a
this.
question.
Hold on,
Cause
let me explain
y'all
this. Let
might
me
be
explain this to
more.
Sin. Too rich. Let me explain this. This is an opinionated show, bro. Ain't nobody against you, bro. This is what I built the show off of. Everybody's opinion is respected over. This is what I believe opinions is what get people minds to move, and think in different directions. You feel me?
and that's
Don't
what
ever
For
think that
sure,
your
for
I'm
opinion
sure.
kind
is
of
not
here to
valued. All right.
support it.
Yeah, and I appreciate it,
I
man.
ain't
And
heard
like
you.
on some real shit, you know, say I appreciate you opening up your platform. Like you probably been the most fair person who disagree with my perspective. I went on Bruce Vane channel and he went and made a whole video, edited, chopped me up, and called me all sorts of shit that he gonna have to stand on whenever we make cross paths. Lord, hopefully we make cross paths at some
Oh
point.
dang, I didn't know it was that
But
serious. Oh my gosh.
Man.
Like,
yeah. Like dudes be good. Yeah, dudes
No,
go that
we
far. But
No,
But
man.
let
We
me say this.
respect everybody's opinion around here, bro.
yeah,
Because my
we
goal,
yeah.
my
do.
goal is to get different perspectives to get fans to think. You get what I'm saying?
And
That's
the
it.
All right,
same,
well,
and
let me ask you
same
this
here.
question, Slick.
Regardless of how I feel about Crawford, I ain't never gonna say nothing like personal towards y'all who feel a way about him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we
Like,
Yeah. No,
Uh,
no,
oh,
no, no. I love boxing, bro. So if that's your opinion, if you told me you don't like him, that's your opinion. You know what I'm saying? And this is not a fighter's channel. You get what I'm saying? This is not a
right,
Bud channel, a Earl channel. It's not that, bro. It's just the topic that
right,
came up, fam. You feel me?
for
yeah,
sure.
adult channel, grown
let me ask
man's
you
channel. What do
let
you
me
Put
ask
got
them
you this
to,
grown
question,
Rich?
mans
Slick.
up.
Let me
Yes,
ask
sir.
y'all this question because y'all might know more history than I do. When was the last time a champion moved up in weight and then leveraged his belts to fight a champion? That like dropped his belts to become a regular degular. Like when?
Oh, that's a loaded question. I asked that
I
yesterday
don't
to
know.
Rich.
Because I just don't. I never seen a champion drop his belt instead of
It
going up
might
to fight the
it
champion.
might have happened at the lower weight class, but I can't anything from 140 up. I can't recall, bro.
So
I'm
that's what I'm
gonna
saying. This the
say
guy y'all tell me you want to fight Boost. The guy that can't even get right
to,
for
to
154.
Rich, to Rich. I'm gonna
Yeah.
say Devon being a 140 champ and going to
Uh,
a 144 fight.
but that's not in a division though. He talking about a legit division.
Well, no, he's asking the same thing. Like, if you've got rules within all the sanctioning bodies to say that if I'm a champ at a lower weight class, I
Uh,
reserve the right to go up and challenge for the title in the same sanctioning body. And I reckon more recently that's Devon because he
Yeah,
didn't.
and it's true. You're definitely right. He's the only one. But the only thing with the Devin situation, I think the Ryan Garcia throw that sideways. See, he got thrown off even when he took the Ryan Garcia fight. Now he's supposed to rematch Ryan Garcia, and they was already going to do it at a catch weight. So now he fights. So to me, he went off the tracks when he fought Ryan Garcia.
Look, if it's not Devon, it's Boots. Boots should have
It's Boots.
actually
It's
just.
definitely Boots. It's definitely Boots. This is the guy y'all saying is the one that you want to fight the best fighter in the world. I would just say Crawford was an undisputed champion and waited 5 years to fight a guy who wasn't proven. Errol Spence had done some good stuff, but he wasn't proven yet. To beat Bud was going to prove it. You
A
see what I
man that
mean?
fought
And,
three, a man that got three
and I'm
belts
saying
wasn't proven.
Boots literally has done nothing. He's literally done
The
nothing. And
man
you're telling me he deserved. First
broke
of all, do
Kell
he even
Brooks' eye,
deserve
went to
the
Kell
fight?
Brooks'
And who
backyard and
gonna
got
pay
that
for it?
belt. He wasn't proven.
Hang on, Ironheart. Let him speak.
My fault, man.
Let him
That's
speak
just
his
crazy
piece.
rhetoric. My fault, brother. Go ahead.
No. What I'm saying is, you give us a whole spiel about how Crawford, and when everybody know he was already a Hall of Fame before he got to 147, you give us a spiel about he ain't fought nobody. Then you got Boots who literally ain't fought nobody, and you can't tell me how he's deserving of a fight with Crawford. There's plenty of other people that would be more deserving of a fight other than being a fan favorite. But how is he a fan favorite? Because they done held his hand. They ain't let him fight no real fights. So his toughest fight is a Karen fight. You see what I mean? Not a tough fight with a proven guy, with Karen. Because they
Let
can't get him in the ring with nobody.
What happened
let
when he fought
let
David
me throw
Evan?
some too rich. Let me throw some extra ammunition in there.
Who cares? David Amnesia is not that like.
Yeah.
Crawford
No,
fought.
Who's beat
no,
Crawford
don't
Jamel
showed.
discount
Charlo at
Amnesia.
54?
Yeah, don't discount David neither though.
Oh my bad.
Go ahead, y'all.
Who's recently beat Jamel Charlo at 54?
Nobody.
Think about that in the conversation. You got an IBO champ in Boots calling out Crawford, and then you've got a undefeated 54 champ, not current, but nobody took the belts off him in Jamel Charlo.
Now,
So
my issue with Charlo with that fight, my only issue with that fight, why I would have nominated him as well, because it would have made sense. They had bad history. But Charlo saying that, oh, it would be an honor to fight with to share the ring with Terrence Crawford, that shit just rubs me the wrong way. Like, and that's not saying that he's gonna go in there and lay down or nothing like that, but
I'm
that don't
I'm the
go ahead.
same way. I'm just asking people to keep the same energy
Yeah,
and lines in the sand through all divisions. Don't
so
change your perspective because shit happened at 35 and then make up different rules at 54. I won't wear that. Be consistent.
for sure, I respect that. You know what I'm saying? As far as the whole Charlo thing, but
Good point,
like I
DJ.
said, my only issue with Charlo right now, especially after seeing that shit, because I just seen it like 2 days ago, is when he said that sucker shit right there. And I already have a not even a love-hate relationship. It's almost hate. I already don't really like Charlo like that, but I respect, you know what I'm saying, that he didn't duck no smoke at 154. He probably had the best streak and run at 154 that probably in any division, that we seen any champion have in any division right now, aside from Usyk at heavyweight. So I respect Charlo in that regard, but that whole sucker ass advantageous 1 minute he's nobody, he fought nobody. You was right there with Errol Spence in the crowd. You backed Errol the whole time. You had a more hostile energy. And now it's an honor to share the ring with him. I can't put money behind that. I can't put money behind that attitude. So I'd rather go with the guy who at least hasn't said nothing and done nothing but perform at a certain level. And I feel like Jerron is basically that would be like his Tank fight. You just fighting a talented motherfucker that is undecorated. Go beat
Look,
that guy.
and there's parts of your opinion that I actually share. It really is. But let me go the other way. If I'm going to write a check, Ironheart, and for everyone, right? If I'm going to write a check for your 5 fights, any division, as long as they're active, no fantasy bullshit, who are the 5 fights you want to see?
You're asking me in what weight division?
Any.
What are 5 fights that I want to see?
Did
Hmm.
you just say? Hold on. Okay, go ahead. My bad. Sorry, y'all.
No, you're good, Slick. It's your
Yeah.
channel.
Now, y'all, you go finish the question. I didn't even interrupt the question.
This fascinates me, this question, right? In today's boxing world, what 5 fights do you want to see?
Well, I don't have I can't say. I feel like right now the landscape is like shifting in a lot of divisions right now. I feel like 154 is the most interesting division or talent stack division, diversified division. So I want to see that shit. I want to see Charlo, against his. I want to see him against 2 or 3 of those. I know all the fights ain't going to be made on these little fighters hit lists, but I would like to see Charlo against, either Boots or Crawford, even maybe. Like I wouldn't
I know.
like
Don't
I wouldn't put
don't go too deep on it. Like, just give me 5 fights that I'm paying for. I'm writing the check.
5 fights that you're paying for.
Yep.
I would do
Go
Spence
make
and
them.
Charlo. I would do Spence and Charlo. I would do Crawford. I would do Crawford and Spence rematch.
The hell?
I would do already put I would do Charlo and Boots for sure. Tank and I don't think Shakur, man. I'll do Tank and Gary Antoine Russell.
Now it should be taking Shakur, definitely.
And I mean, off decoration, yeah, but off of danger and who I feel like really poses a threat, I think Gary Antoine Russell's better.
Wow,
Um,
that's crazy.
so
Look, it,
Yep.
it
How?
Yep.
isn't it
uh,
amazing what people come up with, Slick? Like the
Yeah.
matchups.
Yeah.
Too rich? Too rich? Have you got 5 fights on your realistic preferred list? Who do you want to see? Is Too Rich still with us?
Uh,
Hey, my bad.
it,
I was on mute. I was
Yeah.
on mute. Tank Shakur, Crawford versus Benavidez at 175.
oh my God, really?
that's
Boots,
crazy.
Oh,
Boots versus Ortiz. Spence versus Charlo. That's 4. And Inoue versus Bam.
Oh wow, yeah, that's a card. Like, yeah, no shade to Sin, but yeah,
Rob.
that's a card right there.
Rob, what's your 5?
Dang, I don't even think I could beat that, man. I was gonna,
No?
but yeah, I would, yeah, I would put Tank and Shakur as well. I would put, I would probably put, uh, um, Janibek and Carlos Adames. Then I would put, Crawford, and I would say Crawford and what's his name? Not Benavidez, but at 168, what's his name?
Janabek?
No,
Carlos Adama?
already said Janibek and Carlos Damas. I'm saying, like, what's his name at 160? I think it's Jamal.
Bivol.
No,
Ooh,
no, Jamal's at
Jamal
Jamal.
165.
Charlo.
Are you talking about Jamal Charlo?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Jamal. I'll have Crawford versus Jamal. I feel like that would be interesting. And then I'll have Benavidez and Beterbiev. I think that's 4, right? And then for the fifth one, wait. So Tank and Shakur, Carlos Adames and Genovic, Crawford versus Jamal Charlo. Okay, so 4 is I'll have 4 is Benavidez versus Beterbiev, and my fifth one is dang, who's gonna be the fifth one for this card? Probably like uh Who can we make? Who's out there?
Think about it. You can come back.
Okay,
And,
for sure.
man, Slick blew my mind with some of his matchups. Slick, you want to repeat your matchups?
Shit, I don't even remember. I'm up here looking up this damn lineup. My bad, y'all. I'm on totally
Good.
different.
Shit, yeah. I don't even remember. I know I used Spence for 2 of them. You know what I'm saying? I know I only bought up like, so
Well,
technically I only bought up like 3 fights. But
let me talk to a few of mine.
I know you show contention with the Tank and
Yeah,
Gary Antoine Russell. You seem like that. You seem like I don't know. Like I was at fault or something for that particular fight, or for not choosing.
No. It's you're
all
the
good.
matchmaker.
It's your
I'm just
fights.
paying
Yeah.
the bills. All right.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. I
So
don't know who else. I don't know who else I would fill up the card with. You know, I don't see. I don't think. I think the landscape is kind of still shaping itself out. You know.
So I would like to see Jai Opataya versus Zerdo. I would also like to see Gary Antoine Russell versus Shakur at 140.
Oh yeah, I would love to see that
Oh,
fight
that would
too.
be good. That'd be good.
Yeah.
I want to see Virgil versus Fondora at 54.
Yeah, that would be good.
I want to see probably Moses Satamo now against Wardley
Okay,
at
that's
heavyweight.
great.
That'd be. I watch that.
That's 4, and I probably like the feeling that Bam's going to be just as good going up at weight against Inoue.
Yeah. Yeah, and I finally discovered my 5th fight. Okay, so out of Tank and Shakur, out of Carlos Adames and Janabek, out of David Benavidez and Bitterbeef, and who was the 4th one on my list? It was Jamal Charlo and Crawford. For the 5th one, I'm gonna have what's his name? Boots and Virgil. It's gonna be my 5th.
Okay. I wanted to ask for the Shakur Tank, for the people about Shakur Tank, what performance is there? If there is a particular performance, what performance or what version of Shakur puts up the best fight against Tank? Or do y'all feel like, you know?
Oh, I feel as though like and he uses that phrase, what the heck? But I feel as though there's no version of Shakur that Tank can beat. But I feel like the fight, the one who puts up the best performance is like for right now is like the it's either like the Padley or the Yoshino version.
Man.
Oh, hold on. So you feel like Tank can't beat Shakur? You feel like Tank can't fuck with Shakur at all?
No.
He
Tank can beat Shakur. He I mean he has the puncher chance and all that. But like I feel like if you're doing like a draw against Lamont Rhodes, and I feel like I don't know if you could like you see what I mean? Like I don't know if like
See.
Man.
All right. So about that draw, this is the thing, because this is the way I feel like if either one of them was really going at it, because the Tank and the Roach fight is the only fight that I didn't watch. You know what I'm saying, as it was happening. I still haven't watched it in full totality because I felt like
me either.
some theater was going on, right? So nonetheless, that fight did not look like a Eubank versus fucking Ben.
Yeah.
How do you know what
No,
it
I'm
looked like when you
saying,
didn't watch it? You just said you didn't watch
like,
it.
Hold on.
But first of all, I said I
Hold on.
didn't watch it in totality. You know what I'm saying? But I did see the intensity of the fight. I know what the fuck happened. Like, I watched all the key points. I know what happened. And I seen both of them fighting at damn near 90%, just about the whole way. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't seen nobody ever get, like, really
Right.
deteriorate, drop,
Slick.
stagger. or bring
Yeah,
that
Tank got
dog
dropped.
factor
He just
out
didn't
But
count
to
officially.
where
boys,
he
Right,
didn't
can I
drop from a hit. He took
right,
an
Yeah, he
boys can
got
I
hit, then he took a knee.
hang on,
he
boys?
didn't
right,
Can I
drop from
put
a
a
hit.
pause
He
on
wasn't respected.
this?
No, he hit him in the eye, and he took.
Because
What happened,
we
DJ?
having a
right.
slicks top 5.
All right,
I
my
don't
thing is
know,
like I
man.
said,
I'm gonna move on from it, DJ. I don't know.
yeah,
I don't
I
know.
didn't see that dog fight to say that
Appreciate
to
you,
say
slick.
that Tank. Yeah, I didn't see that dog fight between or like nobody fighting life or death in that fight to say that, oh, Shakur has a chance. Like, I haven't seen no version of Shakur that says that he could beat Tank. It seems like to me that people just haven't seen Shakur look bad. But if you really want to measure particular performances, I don't think that he brings anything to the table that Tank is going to respect. To even like, I just think Shakur's going to get the shit beat out of him. I think it's going to be bad. You know, like I think Frank Martin's going to do. I think Frank Martin's going to do better, or for his previous performances are going to measure up and hold out better than what Shakur is going to bring to the table. That's just what I see.
Wow. I don't see it. I'm gonna be real with you. I think Shakur, all you gotta do is box.
I don't think that boy has no
That's it.
grit.
And
I haven't
stay.
seen no grit in him.
That's the thing. He don't have to have it. He got nice jab, nice 1-2, and keep him off of him. And this is how I see the fight going. He gonna have that 1-2. You gonna have Shakur on the back foot, and Tank gonna have to revert back to the old Tank where he used to leap through punches. He gonna eat a lot of punches to give some punches. And that's not to say that he's not gonna win, but that's just how I see the fight going. Honestly, I think Shakur just might be his greatest chess match. Right? I stand on it. I called the fights. I told everybody Pitbull was gonna be his toughest fight, and I said Roach just might have something in him. Why? Because of his height. He's used to fighting people taller than him. That will be an advantage for Tank because Shakur is taller than him. But see, one thing about Shakur that he got that I ain't gonna say nobody says. I heard a couple people say it, but he's the master of distance, bro. He's not gonna let you. I don't see nobody knocking fucking Shakur out. If he's willing to run, you're not knocking him out, bro. You're not.
Nah, that boy runs. He don't duck. He's not hard to hit. Like he be like
I
he be
He's
watched.
supposed to
I
staying
use the
all
ring
the
to
way
move,
out the
though.
way. He be staying
I,
all the way out the way. He's not evasive.
that's
He's not
right.
no in the fire. He's not in the fire or in the pocket evasive
So
type
so
of
what?
fighter. I
So
don't think that he's defensively strong like
man,
that.
everybody use these
And,
words
Oh, but
wrong.
we've seen him
He's
be
not
defensive in the
elusive. He's
pocket, though.
evasive. He's
I mean,
evasive as fuck,
against
but he not
lower
a.
caliber competition.
But that doesn't mean you're going to be able to do it the way he does it.
But I just think that
What you mean
if he
against who?
boxes Tank,
I mean,
it's a
anybody.
chess match, bro.
I can go. I could.
My fault.
You
Go
could
ahead,
fight
GMT.
lower. No, hold on, hold on.
No,
You
I
could
think
fight
if he
lower
boxes,
competition.
it's
That
a
doesn't mean you're going to defend as good as Shakur. What are you talking about?
no. What I'm saying is, I just think it's gonna be more of a chess match because
Oh, I
Shakur.
was talking to him.
I know,
But what
but
were you going to say? Were
Shakur.
you saying
But I
something?
think that Shakur could box his way into 12 rounds. I really do. Will he win? I don't know. I don't know.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? But I just think it's
I
gonna be a
think
tougher
Roach is
fight
gonna
what
put up a
people
better
think.
fight. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted
Roach
to
gonna
ask.
stand there. Roach gonna stand there, and they give more
Let, let
opportunity for a Tank. But I don't think the thing is Tank gonna be chasing Shakur around, bro.
but don't you think that Shakur should have, or that it would have been smarter or more advantageous if he was trying to line himself up for a Tank fight? Do you think that he should have fought or pushed for the Lamont Roach fight over the Tio fight?
Well, that was the plan. That initially was the plan. He said that he was gonna fight Lamont Roach, right? That was already in the works. If you remember, even before the Tank fight, Lamont Roach said, "But after I beat Tank, me and Shakur have been talking, and we're gonna fight." You know what I'm saying? That was the plan, right? But the PBC when the rematch shit went down, Alden jumped in the mix like fight fucking Pitbull. And when are y'all gonna fuck around and get Tank? You know what I'm saying? That's how I see that shit going. He pursuing other things, but I mean, that would have been in a perfect world, fucking right. It would have been perfect if he would have fought Lamont, beat Lamont, and then everybody been screaming for Tank to fight Shakur. You get what I'm saying? Because that's what you do at boxing. You That's how you chase. That's how you chase the great white shark. You know what I'm saying? You got to bait him in.
So do you feel like that Shakur that Tank has held up the fight from happening with Shakur?
Yeah, I feel like Tank just want to do what he want to do, not because he's scared of nobody. He just want to do what the fuck he want to do. I feel like Tank one of them people like he don't give. If you telling him, he one of them people like you got to play. Like, have you ever had a girl where you had to like play reverse psychology with her to get her to do what you want?
I mean,
you know, you right, babe. You right, babe. I don't even want to go to see that movie. But babe, you say you want to see that movie. Let's go see it. But if I be like, babe, let's go see this movie, she be like, I don't want to see it. You get what I'm saying?
yeah.
That's how I feel Tank is, bro. I swear to God, bro. Like if you tell Tank, man, you need to do this, he be like, fuck y'all. You know what I'm saying? Fuck y'all. You know what I mean? Whatever the case.
Yeah. I definitely think that he just doesn't respect Shakur, and that's why he don't want to cut that payday with him at this point.
Well, it wasn't just
And
Shakur. It was none of them. He let everybody leave 135. If he wanted to really solidify himself, he wouldn't let them guys. He would have ran the gauntlet and got all of them out. And I'm a person that said I think he beats them all. You know what I'm saying? And if he would have got them all while they was there, shit. Especially when Shakur had just came in 135, shit. He'd fucking around walk through all of them. But the fact
my
that
thing with
he
Shakur,
let him ride
my fault.
past, it's like, no, I'm saying the fact that he let him ride past, and then the analogies he gives don't make sense to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, they just tell me he just didn't want to fight him, bro. That don't mean he's scared of him. It just he want. If I'm already making $10 million fighting Joe Smo, what the fuck I need to fight you for? You know what I'm saying? He made it clear I'm a prize fighter.
My issue with Shakur, and especially the most recent thing, is like I recall him saying that, you know, he's willing to do whatever, you know, at the one time when he was about to be a free agent or whatever, he was willing to, if he had to sign the PBC to make the Tank fight, he'll do that. Then I'm saying he went, I'm saying to re-sign the Top Rank. And then with this recent situation, even with the Jake Paul fight, how he went on to say that my integrity wouldn't allow me to fight Jake Paul. I think the fight disrespects the sport, so on and so forth. And then Jake Paul said that he reached out to him to contact him for sparring. You know what I'm saying? And now, you know, I seen the photos today of him and Jake Paul sparring together.
Didn't that shit look like the mean version of the Power Rangers?
Man, so like, yo,
what
comedy
the fuck
show.
is this shit, bro? Like,
yeah, but I'm like, why does this dude keep on making like pseudo moves to attach his name to Tank, but then not making a real serious move to line up the fight? Because he could have. Why does it make more sense to spar Jake Paul than to set up a fight with Lamont Roach? That's crazy.
Well, the Roach fight is sold up. Roach made his own move to go get the Pitbull fight. Obviously, if you go watch, what was that on?
Well, he said he was going for Shakur first, but Shakur said that he felt T.O. was a bigger fight. Yeah, which I don't know how the hell that's like.
Also, if you, and that was in that interview I'm talking about. It was the Ring Magazine podcast. You know what I'm talking about? He said it on there, but he also said that they was like, no, it wasn't the Ring Magazine. It was the Pro Box interview, and he was like, yeah, you fight Pitbull. He's like, yeah. He was like, and they like was trying to get him to open up. He would open up, but then they alluded to, like, you know, you getting that money from that fight that you missed. And he was like, yeah. And then he was like, and the winner gonna get, and he was like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So also, I think it was a bit of him choosing that route because he want to get back to Tank, bro. Like, he want to right that wrong, and I respect it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad at it.
Hey,
Before Shakur and the Tank thing, when he was should have signed a PBC, you know, I respect Shakur's ground. A lot of people don't, but people gotta remember this dude had the belts at the time. It's like, bro, you gotta respect me too. Like, you're not just gonna get a rematch on your side. I want a rematch too if I lose. But they weren't willing to get him, and that's when old boy came up to me. He wanted a multi-fight deal. You got fucking right. I want a multi-fight deal. He gonna get one. If I lose, I gotta give. If I win, I gotta give him a rematch. I'm a champion too. I should be allotted the same. Now, a lot of people don't look at it like that, but whether you like or hate Shakur, I feel like he deserved it.
See, I feel like he could have made a bigger stake. Good.
Let me say that. Let me say that. I think when it comes to this, sometimes people overreach or overthink, man. I don't know, some kind of way boxing fans want to use critical thinking or some shit that really simple, man. Um, who paying for the fight? PBC,
Right.
right? You always got to look at who forking over the money, man. Okay, it's the PBC fight. So what you're saying is everybody knows, no matter what fans will say one thing, but the boxing world knows and the matchmakers know who Shakur is, right?
Right.
They know who Tank is. If anything, it's an even fight, right?
Right.
It's close to even as you're gonna get, right? At 135.
No, but
Oh
go ahead.
well, yeah. Let me just say this. What I'm saying is, you watch, and mind you, Shakur is a top ranked product. At the end of
Right.
the day, you watch Errol Spence take a fight that you knew you didn't want him to fight. Your matchmakers knew you didn't want to fight this man, but Spence wanted the fight. Spence has not made another dollar for the PBC in over 2 years. If he doesn't take the Crawford fight and move up to 154, he might have made another $100 million, brought in at least another $100 million over 2 years. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. So now you're telling the PBC now, risk Tank, my other moneymaker, against the protege of Crawford and risk the whole house. They not gonna do that, man. I told people that
Ain't
for
nothing
2 years,
scary coming from top rank.
they is not finna risk it all to fight Shakur to prove to people that Tank is the best. It's not worth the risk. Because if
That's
you lost
that is
Arrow,
a
if you
business.
lose Tank, who you got?
Right. Benavidez made it clear he out. That is true. That's
Well,
the
you might
business
have
side
lost
of
them
it. You know
anyway.
what I'm
And you
saying?
should have went on and risked it.
And to be fair, Benavidez made it. I
Spin
mean,
those facts, T. Rich.
Tank made it clear
Hey,
though, like when he was like he wanted to fight Roach next, but it ain't gonna be him type shit. Like when the way he said it was like, nigga, I don't want to do this shit, but I gotta do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, but and any of them niggas would do it. You know what I'm saying? As they've proven. You know what I'm saying? Anybody would to take a 40 million dollar WWE match over a damn, over a live boxing match as a side quest. I'm not bothered by the exhibition because it's being sold as an exhibition. So I don't take it any more serious than it should be taken. Like, don't get me wrong, if somebody's risking being knocked out, then it's always that serious. But
I
I
gotta
don't
be
feel
honest
like,
though. If
go
you
ahead.
holding up the line, you should be stripped. Let's not forget he is the champion. If you gonna go fight a fucking exhibition, you holding up the line where it should be a fight on the line for that fucking belt, bro. You need to be defending that belt, bro. Yeah,
I
you
mean,
should
we
be
we
stripped.
just we just talked about them damn defenses and stuff. Did Bud
Weird.
give up that 154 belt?
Nah, but he is. Nah, it's gone. That
See,
motherfucker gone, bro. He ain't coming out
yeah,
getting
what I
that
say,
motherfucker.
yeah,
You
that
know
shit
that
should have
shit
been
gone.
long gone.
It's
Um,
gone, bro. He ain't coming
but
out get that. But
but
okay,
but
well,
but
the
yeah,
what
thing
hey,
is, he's still there though. This guy's
hey,
still
what
there.
well, what about this now? They saying Tank gonna come in the ring at 165, meaning he the damn size of Canelo. Now
Which
y'all
is
expect
normal.
him to go from 160. Y'all expect him to go from 165 back to 135.
nah,
That's his normal
140 at
weight.
least.
When he fought Fonseca, he was 160, man. Y'all don't remember chubby fucking Tank, nigga?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
right. Yeah, take a little fat boy, man. Him and
They used to
Adrian Broner.
hell yeah, they used
Them
to
boys
lie
will get
about that nigga
obese.
weight on the scale. Then you go look at the weigh in. I remember when he fought Fonseca, that nigga said, "Did that say 160?" Dude said, "Yep." He started laughing. But
Yeah,
that
yeah, he
announcer
missed
said
weight twice.
135. That announcer lied his ass off.
Hey, Schofield Jr. say Tank came into sparring at 176.
That nigga's a fat boy,
See,
man.
yeah, exactly. So,
He just been, but
yeah,
the thing
yeah.
is, he just been disciplined. He got disciplined. You know what I'm saying? He started staying around his fight weight, but he's a fat boy, bro. Real
Also,
talk.
I mean, all
I
the
mean,
boy.
T,
Hey,
you're right,
let me
bro.
give it. Let me say something about that because I have a very unpopular, opinion that's probably never been examined.
Yeah,
Um, with like what we just talked about with Tank with cutting weight. I think that because this thing, Tank is fighting a lot of people. Pretty much everybody that Tank fights bigger than him. I
Right.
think that if Tyson went down to like a 170, or 185 or something like that, like if Tyson went down a weight class or two, I think he could have extended his career by a good number of years, and probably would not have even been fucked with, because a lot of the people that he fought would never make. They couldn't make 225. Like
Yeah.
you'd
Yeah.
be lucky if they were that damn small. So
Yeah.
for Tyson to be 5'10", 5'9", taking those big ass concussive hits from like a
Yeah.
George Foreman size motherfuckers, I
Yeah.
think that put a lot of wear and tear on him being a smaller guy. And if he
Yeah.
went down to a weight that was height weight proportionate, he could have extended his talents
Yeah,
much longer.
he could extend it, and the jail had a problem with him. They came out too fucking muscular and shit for his
You know how
build.
scary he would have been at a
Yeah,
170 or
yeah.
something like that.
Oh, fucking right, bro. It would have been lovely to see him work his way from there to heavyweight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But he had a lot of shit going on with his ass. Goddamn. That motherfucker, I'll never forget when he came out of jail. I said, "Damn, Mike ain't got no neck no more, bro. Where the fuck is that
Right.
nigga neck?"
He was the only
Yeah, but
heavyweight that trained speed training though. That's what
Damn,
made him
bro.
such an anomaly.
Yeah,
Like you ain't
and
never seen another heavyweight hit you 5 times.
that's
Like
he was the one that taught me. He was the one. Mike showed me that you could make your feet move at the same time as your hand. When I saw him do that shit, that patent left hook to the body and left upstairs, and I
yeah,
saw how he would hop to the side while he doing it, it made me start paying attention to everybody else. I was like, somebody else got to be doing this shit, not just him. You know what I'm saying? Like, who else feet? That's what made me. I'm a big fan. I believe fight with your feet first, because that's what made Mike, bro. He
that
put
man was
himself in
squatting
position to
doing
get that
double
shit off.
unders. He
Yeah,
was doing double unders in the jump rope from a squat position.
yeah,
I
bro.
have tried this shit for years. I cannot do it. I'm damn one. I'm like
Bro,
160 right
don't
now.
even, don't,
I haven't seen
bro.
another
You
fighter do it.
160, bro.
Yeah.
I remember going to jail, getting locked up at 135. You understand me? And they used to put us in a jail cell, right? This is true talk. And the fucking COs and torturers, they'd be like, "Yeah, everybody get in the duck position. That's getting in the squat, like, you know what I'm saying? And you got to
Yeah.
be in line and put your hands on the other dude's shoulders. You got to stand like that. Man, that shit burn
Oh
like a
my goodness.
motherfucker, bro. Fuck that shit. By the time you get your daddy come get you out of jail, boy, you be about to cry. Like, man, my legs hurt like a motherfucker, bro. Where you was at? You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit was
Yeah,
worse than
yeah.
getting your ass whooped. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, man. Yeah.
bro, that shit ain't no joke, bro. That shit ain't no joke. Fuck that shit. And you talking about jumping rope from, man, you crazy as fuck. No,
My
I am
good. Yeah,
okay.
man. And a heavyweight.
Yeah.
Heavyweight squatting like that,
Yeah.
doing a double under.
I promise
Like,
you, bro.
come on,
Yeah,
man. Yeah,
bro.
that level of athleticism for a fucking heavyweight is nightmarish.
Yeah, it
And
is.
it,
this is like, yeah, I don't know nobody that's ever reflected that
And
level of
you're right. I was just gonna say that level of tenacity, right outside the ring, and then it equates in the ring. That's some scary shit, bro.
man.
Like, everything he's saying outside this motherfucker, he finna come in here and try it or do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck?
That nigga was an animal,
Yeah,
boy.
bro.
He was a
Yeah,
hybrid.
he was an animal. Facts, bro.
yeah, Mark in the comment section, he was spitting fast. I feel like he said that exactly. PBC knows that Shakur is going to win on points, and I feel like I have Shakur by winning on points against Tank or TKO.
Nah, I don't think it would be a TKO. It'll definitely be points. But the thing is, I do
Yeah,
agree with what DJ said. The business side will prevent it, because if you notice how PBC is moving right now, these motherfuckers throwing the fucking press conferences and gyms and shit. It's like one fight is financing the next one right now until they find a backer. You get what I'm saying? That's why I keep calling them Cadillac Records right now, if you ever saw that movie. But
That's
yeah,
why everything on pay-per-view, because they trying to finance the next fights. They don't
yeah.
got no budget at
Right.
Amazon.
One
Ain't no
fight
budget at Amazon.
finance the next. It was a scene in Cadillac Records where Chuck Berry was singing somebody's song, and dude said, "I wrote that song." He said, "Shut the fuck up." He the one paying the motherfucking bills right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit, shut the fuck up. Shit, he singing that motherfucker. We all get paid, and I
That's
feel
how I
like
see that. My
that's
fault.
what
I didn't
PBC
get
like.
you.
No, you good. I'm just saying that's how I feel like PBC doing right now. You know, they buying time till they find that backer. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like Shakur gonna die in 9 rounds or less. Plain and simple. Going against Tank is not going to be an exciting fight. It's going to look exactly how, well, I just feel like it's two different calibers of, I see where people say hypothetically that what's his name? That Shakur could put up that fight, but I really feel like I think Roach. I think that we're going to see previous fights that play out better than if this fight plays out. I just really don't think.
But that's not realistic saying that
the
though.
Roach fight would be
Because
more
Roach,
exciting for sure.
Shakur's better than Roach, and we see what Roach did.
I just wanted to come in.
I don't have nothing that comes to saying that. I don't have nothing.
Can I just jump in here? I just want to jump in here for a second here. Rob said that he read out one of my comments in the chat section about I think Shakur would PVC knows Shakur would beat fucking Tank on points.
Yeah.
But you didn't read my second comment after that, Rob, where I said it'd be a boring ass fucking fight because Shakur would just run around and fucking jab, fucking jab.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay, for sure. My bad. But you did have, I think it would be I think Shakur will do more than that.
I'm not sure if Shakur wins, but I don't give a fuck. I want someone to punish the fuck out or beat Tank and send him into fucking retirement. And if it's got to be, well, it's not going to. Might not be Jake Paul now. But
hey, I got Shakur winning, man. But I'm gonna say this, man. I'm gonna tell you what the problem with boxing is, man. We done failed so far into. I was working on a video, right? And in the video, I'm like, okay, you got hardcore boxing fans, you got casual boxing fans, but the internet has breeded this new boxing fan, which is what I call the hardcore casual. They're hardcore fans that know boxing, but every fight they call for is for a casual fight. You see what I mean? They done came so trying to think they understand the business of boxing that they got to put together a casual fight. So they're trying to manufacture excitement rather than
I'll have to put my hand up to that one.
Hey,
I'm a hardcore casual.
If Shakur is a great technical fighter, then he needs to be in there with a Tank who gonna press him. That's where the excitement gonna come from. That's the same thing with Canelo and Crawford. Okay, Canelo's supposed to be the pressure. He's supposed to be the pressure. We got to see what the other guy gonna be able to do with this pressure. Devin Haney versus Norman. Devin Haney technical, Norman bringing pressure. These are going to be exciting fights, man. You know what I mean?
No, you're right. They're all good
saying that
fights.
the fight shouldn't happen. I'm not saying so I'm not saying what I'm saying in defense of the fight not happening. I'm just saying that I don't lose any sleep whatsoever by it not happening.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
But I get what Two Rich is saying though. Like that has always been the biggest fights back in the day was the boxer versus the fighter.
Yeah, and Lamont Roach is a technical fighter, right?
Do y'all think that y'all think Shakur beats Gary Antoine Russell easily?
Well, not easily. I think Gary Antoine gets some challenge, but I think Shakur beats him.
I don't think he beats him at all.
Antoine Russell would be a tougher fight than Tank.
Do you think? I was going to say, do you think Tank beats Antoine Russell?
And it's that's the thing. I think it's up in the air. I think Antoine Russell puts up a greater fight.
And that'd be a good fight compared to the one versus Tank versus Shakur, because Shakur going to win on points and it'll be boring and fucking ugly as fuck, or boring to me anyway. But Tank versus Antoine Russell, that'd be a good fight.
I don't think it's going to be boring.
Yeah. Gary Antoine is a motherfucker.
Shakur's a fucking pussy, mate. He's going to run around backwards and jab. That's what he's going to do.
I tell you, Tank gonna close the corners on him. Tank gonna close them in the ice.
Well, if he can, but that's what Shakur's good at, is running backwards and avoiding that shit.
I think he stops Tank in the 10th round. I think Tank just give up. Once he realized he can't win, I think he just gives up.
Shakur not fucking stopping anybody, man.
TKO as well.
Hey, the fight gonna be so far out of hand. The fight gonna be so far out of hand that Tank just be like, "Fuck it, man, I'm done."
Oh my goodness! Yo, what strain? What state and strain are you in?
I might fucking agree with that. To be honest, I fucking might agree with that. Tank's the sort of fucking person. He's got some feminine traits, in my opinion. And if it got hard for him by Brown Tannen, who was obviously one winning, he might fucking quit.
I mean, we seen the man paint his nails and shit. We did see the man paint his nails and hold a couple purses, but we also seen.
Just about agree with that.
Hey, We did see the man paint his nails and hold a couple purses, but we
Mm.
also seen Shakur in that room with Berlanga with his shirt off, getting him on his
Hey
knees,
man, I don't
looking
give
a
a fuck
little
none of
crazy.
that shit. I
Yeah.
know
He
a
was a
quick
kid,
nigga.
man.
It seems
I'm
that
Hey
just cracking some
man,
joke. I'm
Tank's
cracking
starting
some joke.
Tank's
I'm
starting to.
cracking some
I
Yeah,
joke.
know.
I'm going to crack a
Hey,
joke too.
hey man,
Fucking
He was
around.
like
Tank
15
seems
years
to be
old.
motherfuckers know how to fight
developing
now.
a
For
bad
real.
fucking habit of fucking
Fuck that. That shit
doing
don't
the
matter.
wrong thing by women too. To be honest, so
Man, I know a
because
couple
that's
of
why
these
this
motherfuckers know
Jake
how to
Paul
fight. That
fight
shit
might
don't
be in
matter to
doubt.
me though. But I say this, that's a hell of a take. That man said he'll make Tank quit.
Nah, yeah, that's
That's the first time
hilarious.
I heard that too.
Nah,
Yeah,
I
that's
don't know
hilarious.
about I don't know about
Shakur ever
making him
Who
quit.
has Shakur ever fought
Not
like that?
not
When has
making him
Shakur ever
quit.
put up that type of
Not
performance?
yeah, but not making
I
him
mean, there's
quit
multiple.
physically.
There's
Making him
the
quit.
Pino fight. There's
He could
the
make him
Jamel
quit
Herring fight.
mentally
There's
though.
the
Mentally.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. Mentally, that's
Like,
what I'm saying.
that's
Mentally, that
crazy.
he just feel like he can't do nothing. Like, you know how the fight gets so far out of hand, man. Just you know, he just don't have it.
The
Ain't that what
last
Muhammad
fight I
Ali
saw.
did to Sonny Liston? Ain't that what Muhammad
Yeah.
Ali did to Sonny Liston?
The last fight I
Shakur not
saw
going to
like
make
that was
Tank quit
who was
physically.
that?
He
It
could
was
fucking make him quit mentally though.
that shit was what was the last fight I saw? It was Nicholas Walters and Lomachenko. Lomachenko beat the fuck out of that man. That man quit, bro. That nigga said, "Fuck this shit, I'm done." Literally,
Yeah. But Tank is not. I can see that with a linear, flat-footed, a linear, flat-footed fighter. Tank ain't that type of fighter, man. Tank has. These boys have sparred each other before. These dudes have went through them doghouse rounds in Mayweather's gym where they treat these motherfuckers like literal red noses and go through gladiator rounds. Win, lose, or draw. But no matter whatever condition you come in, you definitely gonna leave in the worst condition than how the fuck you came. And they went through that whole gauntlet, so they all familiar with each other. Ain't nobody about to make nobody quit like that, like how you talk.
But you're talking about fucking headgear. You're talking about headgear and fucking gloves that look like balloons too, man.
Bro, have you been in a boxing ring?
That's a big difference. It's a
Have
big
you been in a
difference.
boxing ring before? Have you been in a boxing ring before? See, because I don't discredit his school.
No, I can't say I have. No, I can't say that.
Just because you haven't fought don't mean you don't know nothing. I'm not trying to say that.
I'm just saying, there's headgear and fucking big balloon gloves. It's a
that
big
headgear
difference to
does
a
not
real
stop,
fight,
bro. That headgear
or a
does not
real
stop your ass
professional
from getting
fight.
knocked out.
Yeah, I know that.
Hey, let me say this. Let me say this. Hey, styles make fights, man. And if you look at the Roach fight and you say, well, what was the problem in that fight? Because Roach has good feet, but he was flat-footed in that fight at times. Tank can't jab. If Tank can't jab, how you going to out-jab the jabber if you fighting Shakur and you can't jab your way in? You see what I mean? Shakur going to keep him on the outside and just pick him apart. You see, so Tank style is made for a flat-footed guy that's gonna stand there where he could just maneuver his way in and land a power shot. But he gonna have to box his way in to get to Shakur. So I'm just saying I'm not saying Tank is terrible. I'm saying that's a bad style matchup for Tank because he don't have a jab to get inside. You see what I mean?
That's exactly right.
I think you're overrating. I think you're overrating Shakur's footwork. You know what I'm saying?
Well, but then why hasn't Tank sent him a contract? You know what I mean? He's
Shakur
right there.
doesn't want to. The 2 times they said Shakur, they said right before Roach was a third round draft pick. Shakur was on Fanon channel saying that he said that Shakur was next. Shakur was on Fanon channel.
They didn't want him because he wanted a rematch. That was the problem there. Shakur wanted a rematch on his side, so he wanted a 2-fight deal, not a 1-fight deal.
Steven Espinoza said it didn't even make it past, like just the preliminary talks for an offer to be made, whether there would be a rematch clause.
Shakur won a multi-fight deal. And
that's
I agree
right.
with
he
him.
wanted the rematch.
No, but there's
rematch.
nothing to confirm that said he wanted a multi-fight deal.
Hey, but let me say this.
Espinoza said it. Hold on. Let me.
Espinoza's a liar.
Hold on, real quick. You just heard it out of somebody else's mouth other than mine. I've been telling you this for how long, Rob?
Yeah, but I think they're wrong.
You just
People
heard
are wrong
somebody
in saying
else
that,
just
though.
said the same thing I said.
Yeah, but I think they're wrong in saying that.
He won a multi-fight deal. So you just heard me say it for the longest, and you just heard a new person say it.
Hey, Slick, you right, but let me tell you, let me tell you what the problem with that, Slick. Espinoza is a lawyer, and he's very careful with what he say. He's very specific with what he say. The problem I had with that, okay, Shakur denied it from the rip. He said they didn't offer him no deal, right? The problem I had with Espinoza saying that they both got on Sway. They both got on Sway face to face, and Espinoza did not mention the one fight deal. He said, "I talked to Bob Arum about a fight with you." What about the fight you just claimed you finna make with him a couple of months ago? Espinoza never mentioned that face to face with Shakur.
Well, check this out. That's not. Hold on. In all fairness, I wasn't debating that with Rob. I was debating what Steven Osa said on camera, and that's
he did say it. He said that then, but I noticed when they got on Sway, he ain't had the same energy.
True. That may
he didn't
be
say
true.
the same thing.
But my defense was, and he's a fan of Shakur, so I don't even know why the hell he's debating me on this. He offered, he said
that's
Shakur,
what confused me.
Right. He said Shakur wanted a multi-fight deal. And I'm saying that Shakur was within his rights to say, I have 2 belts. That motherfucker, he get a rematch. And if I lose, I get a rematch.
But Shakur said he never asked for a multi-fight deal. That's the problem.
I wasn't saying what
I'm
the hell
telling
he
you.
said.
I'm telling you.
I'm telling you what the guy that will make the fights said. That's what I was telling you at the time. Now, this new shit about Espinoza being on Sway in the morning shit, I ain't seen that. But at the time, I saw Espinoza say, they said, what happened with the Shakur tape? He said, well, it fell out because Shakur wanted a multi-fight deal. He wants a rematch.
Exactly. That's
and
exactly what was being said at the time.
Fine. And to me, everybody hated that. Like, he should just went over and took whatever. Me, I was defending Shakur saying, I feel him. Nigga, I got just as much to lose as him. If I lose, I want a rematch then.
He wanted the same deal Crawford got. See, that's what they gave Crawford. They gave Crawford
but even the champions, if you're a champion and you're fighting another champion, you should both have a rematch clause, in my opinion.
Bro,
I mean, if you're the champion and you're fighting a what do you call it, a mandatory,
right?
Then the champion should have a rematch clause in case he loses, but the mandatory you don't get one.
Right. And
but when you're both fucking champions, that's how it should fucking work, in my opinion. I mean, I don't know.
And that shit could have worked out where maybe it went right away. The rematches ain't gotta happen right away or whatever. It could have been worked out. But now Two Riches is enlightening me that they had Espinoza on Sway and he played it a whole different way. You see what I'm saying? So but at the time, that's what I was going off of. I wasn't against Shakur. Fuck that. Get your rematch, dude. I agree with that shit. Don't let them bully you. Fuck all that.
And I'm gonna tell you this too.
I'm like, nah.
I'm gonna say this too, man. I'm gonna tell you what the problem with when Tank fans say Shakur should come sign with the PBC. What they're saying is, we know Tank is not gonna make the fight, so we need Shakur to come over here and force Tank to fight. That's what you're saying. Because you're saying if Shakur don't do that, Tank ain't gonna even check for Shakur.
Fact. But let me ask you this.
You see what I mean? So y'all begging Tank to come. I mean, Shakur.
If either one would have went to fucking PBC, they got sat on the fucking shelf. They would not got that fight right off.
Hell yeah. Okay. You better make sure Tank in the
contract. See, I don't believe that, because who has PBC set on the shelf? What big stars has PBC just set on the shelf?
Those ain't they stars. Those are rivals, bro. They
I mean, but
what I mean by set on, let me tell you this. What I mean by set on the shelf, I mean like they didn't fight other motherfuckers other than who they signed there to get. You understand what I'm saying?
Al Heyman don't have no reputation for doing that type of business, man. That's crazy.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Al Heyman don't set those type of no careers. He gave Adrian Broner bone after bone when Adrian Broner was fucking up these
because Adrian Broner was supposed to be that dude, and he had
exactly.
So
if you have stock,
already.
So if those boys got stock, Al ain't gonna fuck with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's gonna give them at least a comparable competition to make them look good to set up that fight with him.
Take Bud at the time, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was not the most likable person. He didn't talk much. He didn't have much marketability. You already got a ready-made fucking star at Earl. You expect me to put him in there because I signed him.
Arrow called him out. Yeah. Arrow called him out. Arrow showed eagerness to fight Bud, so that's why that fight was going to get made regardless.
And the only way that fight would have happened because Earl still would have had to make that motherfucker. But you know what would have sucked? that after Bud beat him, he would have been stuck at that motherfucker.
Nah, he just would have had to beat him twice. That's all.
You know, but he
Yeah.
would
He just
have
would have had to
at
beat him
that at
twice.
that point.
And
At
ain't
that
nothing wrong
point,
with that.
at that point, Al would have to force Earl to do the rematch because Earl is the one that didn't pursue the rematch.
Yeah, I mean, even then, like, as long as I would just want to see. Like I said, I want to see motherfuckers play King of the Hill. When Tony Harrison, who's somebody, and I like to use this example because Tony Harrison was somebody who, like Tony Harrison does not have the proper pump or pop in his punch.
Right.
Tony
But he
Harrison
can
is
box his
somebody I
ass
see.
off.
Right, he could box his ass off. Exactly.
Right.
Tony Harrison could do way, or he could articulate and see way more than what he could really execute.
Right.
You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Right.
So, but he beat a more dangerous Jamel Charlo
Yeah, he did.
that first fight and ran it back with him immediately because he had enough confidence in his skill to do
that
that.
had to happen though.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying,
He
we
didn't
both
choose it.
know.
It had to happen.
But you
Yeah,
know, me and
rematch
you both
clause. They
know.
had to have.
Yeah, I mean that's cool. But what I'm saying is that you seen Tony Harrison's attitude going into that rematch.
Yeah.
Tony Harrison showed the eagerness, like y'all boys is hoes, y'all dress like this, y'all so on and so
But
forth.
to be fair,
Like,
that kind of why he lost.
I mean
He was
that.
little on that hype
I
train
mean,
a little
nah.
too much.
The same danger was
He
there
should
in
have
the
been.
first fight. The
Yeah,
same
but
danger and
you had to know
volatility
he
was there
was
in
gonna
the
come
first fight.
when you watch that, man, the way they fight, when they lose, they come back different the second time. That used to be my problem. Why the fuck you come like that the first time?
I think Charlo dealt with a lot of the problems. Charlo was still getting outboxed in that second fight. He just ended up
He
catching up
pressured.
late
Yeah,
in
he
the later
pressured the
round.
fuck
You know
out.
what I'm
He
saying?
started going
He
in
was
on his
still
ass.
getting outboxed.
Yeah, that's
So
what no, that's what I'm saying. The level of tenacity after he would start getting boxed the second time was the same level of tenacity he should have took it up to in the first fight.
I think he was trying in the first fight. That boy was about to cry. He looked like he was about to cry when they at the end of that fight. Like he really, Tony Harrison damn near broke his spirit. And so the example that I'm making by using that fight is somebody who we know was not as volatile or as dangerous as the more aggressive Charlo, but he had the confidence to run that shit back, show the respect, not only showing respect to Charlo as a champion, but showing belief in his own self by like, yo, I'll beat this motherfucker twice. I don't care what he bring to the table.
I admire the belief, but he didn't pick that go run it back though. He had to run. He was obligated. But
he was eager.
That doesn't have nothing to do with his confidence. And I felt like all the interviews he was doing at that time and stuff, I think that's the reason he lost. He should have said, fuck that. I know this dude finna come. In his mind should have told him, you know what I'm saying? This is finna be different. He's not finna fight this time.
I agree with his points though, man. Them boys was dressing crazy as fuck. Like I was feeling like I was glad that he was coming at their manhood like that. And I see where I feel like he meant what he said. It just it's a blood sport, man.
Yeah, Tony
like
a good dude. But it's just that I think he fed in like wanting to do every interview shit like that's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? I'm not talking about what he was saying. I'm just saying the time he was, man, look, fuck that. My mind on this nigga. I got two questions. What you say? You say bye. I'm going back skip some rope. You know what I'm saying? Like this dude
Charlo had to win. The shit that Tony was talking, Charlo had to knock his ass out.
It was the same thing with Castano. It was like Castano. Like, what the fuck wrong with this dude?
Hey,
bro?
but like you said, up to that point, he was getting outboxed though. Charlo was getting outboxed.
He was, bro. He was.
Yeah, and I wanted to point out. Earlier. I know we're off this subject already, but I wanted to point out that what you call it, like the whole, I don't know, this erroneous concept of Shakur not being an issue is, I don't know, it just doesn't make any sense. Like you see his fighting abilities, you see the hand speed, the footwork, the guard manipulation, the reflexes, the defense, all this kind of stuff. And
let me break down to you. We were just talking about this right before they came on, okay? And I'm gonna reiterate it. I'm gonna put a little more on it for you. Shakur mouth is what make people not like him because his mouth does not equate what you see in the ring. You understand? Simple and plain. That's what it is. And seeing someone with the skills and they not using them when they get in the ring is even more heart-wrenching. It's the same thing like when we talk about Boots. I see the skills. I see he can be special. But everybody that says his best work They go back to that slow molasses motherfucker Villa. But since Villa, have you seen the Matrix? No, you have not. Those are the things that disappoint fans. You understand? Stanionis came off the fucking couch, bro. Stop playing, bro. We all knew how that fight was gonna go. And he tailor-made. A nigga could have been on a back foot, just jabbed all night and beat Stanionis. You want to know why? Because if you know who Stanionis is, he's a body snatcher. Means he has to get in the inside.
But Slick, if Stanionis and Boots have the same time to train and stuff like that, why does that matter?
Because styles make fights, sir.
Styles
make fights, sir. Again, Stanionis is a body snatcher, which means he goes to the body. I can't get to your body from distance. If I am a boxer, I know all I got to do, be cautious, keep the stick out there, and frustrate the fuck out of you. When you watch that fight, what did you see? Exactly what I said. You saw exactly what I said. Jab, frustrate fuck out. He started to the point where he getting uppercuts off on this motherfucker because he was trying his best to get in the inside, and his little ass couldn't.
Right, that's true.
Sometimes fighters are tailor-made for certain people, bro. But that's the reason why people don't like Shakur. It ain't that we know he don't got the skills. It's just the fucking fact. I watched him with motherfucking, what's the motherfucker they call the plumber or the electrician or whatever?
Yeah, the Padley, yeah.
Who? What's his name?
Yeah, Josh Padley.
Josh Padley.
Yeah, Josh Padley dead to rights 3 fucking times. Did he jump on him? And it don't matter. No, he did not. He did not jump on him at all. And then on top of that, it makes him worse. Round. Hold on. It makes him worse. It makes him worse when I see you standing beside Bud, and I know Bud would have jumped all over him. And then you standing by Andre Ward, and it's like, God damn, you got these niggas by you. And then after the fight, they trying to tell you, hey, man, you should have punched more. But see, y'all did. It's like he don't even want to take advice from people. So everything on outside that people outside the ring, they hear from him is what makes them a Shakur, bro. If Shakur, like I told you, if Shakur was boxing the way he was, and when he get niggas hurt and he jump on their ass and finish them, bruh, promise to God, people like Shakur, that dude, bro. Period. People will be watching Shakur fight like, yeah, he pecking that, but watch. By round 6, he finna get his ass. Look at how Bud fight. Bud don't come in there to demolish your motherfucking ass. He cautious as fuck. Look how he fought Earl. 1-2, catch him, take a half step back. 1-2, catch him, take a half step back. Oh, he backing up, bop, bop, bop. I'm gonna throw 3. That's what boxers do. But once Bud get you hurt, what'd he do? He on your ass like white on rice.
Yeah.
That's what makes him exciting. So that's why people don't like Shakur, bro. Real spit, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you. Hey, let me get a different point of view, man. What happens is, even with Bud, with the problems he had, people say he don't sell, whatever case may be, right? When people say they want to see an exciting fight, you know what they're really saying? They want to see a fight with some flaws in it, because that's what's gonna make it exciting. That both fighters are vulnerable. When you get these type of fighters that are really good technical, you can't hit them. So where's the excitement if they can't be touched? If you can't hit them cleanly, so they are not. They don't give. But I do too. But the day's fan is casual, and they've been sold knockouts. You see what I mean? They've been so now you have to manufacture these knockouts by putting a minus 3,000 fight on, like Boots versus Lima minus 3,000. You see what I'm saying? What kind of fight is that, man? That's not even a fight, man. You know what I mean?
Let me say this too. Hold on. I'm gonna let you get right back to just to further his point in that manufactured shit. When they got the screaming, did you see that punch? Who does that? He went under his arm. Mayweather did it. Canelo's done that same punch. It's been done before. But continue to Rich.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, like you say, okay, everybody kind of clamor over the Cepeda fight just because Shakur let the dude hit him. But that's the dumbest thing to do. The boy got cat-like reflexes, man. That's a skill that he got. He cannot dumb that skill down to make himself vulnerable for people to be happy rather than the fans. We have to build a level of fans that understand what they're looking at. If we watch football, how many Super Bowl we watch Tom Brady win 17-9, 13-10? You see what I mean? And we say he's great because we understand what we looking at. If you don't watch MMA, that shit look like nothing to you, right? But for the people who watch MMA, they ain't come there to see a quick knockout. They ready to watch all 5 rounds.
Right.
and they'll look at it and think they saw the most beautiful thing in the world. But in boxing, we cheat the fans by saying, "Oh, they only want to see knockouts." We so dumb. All we want to see is a knockout, and that's what got boxing screwed up. So I told you when Turkey came, I said he's gonna mess up American boxing, not because of the money. He's gonna be putting on 50-50 fights, and then it's gonna show us what Americans been putting on bullshit fights. You see what I mean?
You know where you got that from, right?
Well,
Don King had some stellar cards he was putting
yeah.
on.
So like back in the day, when you go back to when boxing was good, it because those matchups, even Mayweather, he was selective in the fights that he took. Don't get me wrong, but he understood. He especially Money made it later Mayweather that he was a technical fighter. He knew he needed to have a name on the other side. That's what I give him. He understood the game. It just ain't him carrying the fight. He had to put another name that the people would believe in.
It was Floyd carrying the fight. He was the
but
one
still,
cutting
he
the
was fighting the name. You can't tell me he carried. But I'm saying you can't say he carrying the fight, but he fought all these great names. I'm just saying he knew he could. He knew those guys couldn't beat him, but he understood. I gotta put a name on the other side
with some namesake,
with some type of cachet.
I mean,
but when he fought Berto, what that pay per view do? 400,000. It didn't do nothing. So he understood that he had to put names on. This generation want to have one A-side fighter versus a nobody, and the A-side fighter carry the fight.
And they
that's what they think a successful fighter is. Yeah, they okay with that. That's not it.
See, this the issue. It's not this generation. It's the fact that Floyd was the anomaly to do it, and now everybody, this whole well, not this generation, but it's everybody that comes out that Mayweather gym. They're somebody's going to try to copy that blueprint. And that's what they're trying to do. You heard Adrian Broner saying that he wanted to be the next Floyd Mayweather. Devin Haney went on to say that he retired Mayweather, due to their sparring match. Like, a lot of people credited themselves off of the stripes that they were getting in the Mayweather gym and going underneath the Mayweather banner.
But that's the wrong thing to do, though, because a lot of people flow
absolutely
that you're not touched by fucking Mayweather neither. There's tons of trainers in there. And the thing is, too, though, that's we had a whole discussion about that shit because Mayweather, like what Tourist said, he Roger had a map planned out for Mayweather, but Mayweather came in an era where it was names, a plethora of fucking names that he can get off. You know what I'm saying? And some of them we really thought they might have a chance. You know what I'm saying? So but this era where we saying these fans, bro, they're fans, like fans. Like, how you got LeBron fans instead of being a team fan. That's how it is now, bro. Like, legit, bro. Like,
it was damn near like females. I actually argue with a dude, or he argued with me about how the female UFC fighters could beat his ass, and I had no chance against female UFC fighters. That was the craziest shit in the world to me.
Yeah, come on,
like, nigga, I'm a man at the end of the day, fam.
Right, you hear me?
Ain't nobody ever going to
UFC fighters that beat up men, bro.
No, say bro. What?
I said,
say what?
UFC fighters that beat up men.
Hey, what men? What kind of men?
Ronda Rousey beat up 2 men.
Hey,
Bati boys. Bati boys.
Hey, hold on. Let me tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you like this, Rob. I know you believe in God and you don't believe in violence. But I'm gonna tell you like this. If Ronda Rousey came around this bitch and raised her fist at me, and I know that bitch can fight, I'm gonna put her ass on her ass.
She raised her voice.
God, bro.
If she raised her voice,
I'm putting her on her ass. Ain't no way. I could thump a bitch in her face and she gonna bruise up on everything I love. Women are built different than us, bro. They're not supposed to
I'll put her in a headlock. If I put that little girl in a headlock, it's gonna take her 3 weeks in a roadmap to get the fuck out, and probably a couple Dragon Balls too. First off, I've done my 20,000 hours. I've done my 20,000 hours in the cage in the ring. So but even without that, as a man, they're like, ain't no woman. I don't give a fuck who she fight under and what TV screen she fit on. It's a certain caliber of men that they could play with. And then there's some men that are just men. You don't fuck around with them. You know that them Serena and Venus sisters, those tennis sisters, they both lost to like the number 600 to like the 600th best player in tennis, male player, regular guy. Like, this is a guy that
isn't fighting though.
No. What he's saying is a level of strength, bro. Like, bro.
Testosterone.
You don't
I'm
need
gonna
a
tell you
good level
something.
of strength to beat
Hold
up
on,
somebody.
listen, bro. I'm gonna tell you something real spit. The men that they whooping are the men that's talking like you.
Exactly.
Because you go in there with a level of give a fuck. If they fuck with somebody with a level of I don't give a fuck, trust me, it's not
They'll
gonna
be
be the
worse
It's
as
same.
like trying to
hell.
ride a bull
Hey,
On me,
hey,
it's
hey,
not gonna be the
They got all
same,
those
bro.
with
techniques
baby
and stuff
oil
like
on.
hey,
that.
but look, that dude barely swung and put Clarissa Shields on her ass, and he
Facts,
barely
bro.
swung, man.
It's difference, bro.
Yeah,
Exactly. And she went on to say that she went on to disrespect the man and say that he put shit in his gloves. She couldn't
Yeah,
even take it to her fragile ego that
yeah,
was just a regular
that
fucking
shit,
man.
yeah, bro.
that was a
It's a
regular
That was
difference.
a
dude.
regular man. That was not Keith Thurman,
Should never
and he
mix,
set your
bro.
raggedy ass down.
Women should
And
never mix with men in sports, bro. Don't ever think that it's okay
Well,
to.
no, I'm not. I don't mean men's sports. I just mean like a regular dude off the street. They can definitely
No,
beat
I
up
don't
a
give a
regular dude off the
fuck.
no,
street.
not even a
Cause
regular dude.
that
That's not.
same woman
But
in the
it's happened
ring,
before. So
bro. That
that's
same woman in the
untrue.
ring.
Yeah,
You
there's
can go
some
look
weak
up
men out there.
stories. You saying them
I
same
mean, just
women,
regular dudes.
them same fucking women that date regular dudes that are boxers, karate, whatever, have called the police on a regular dude.
On a regular ass dude.
Because there's all
Plain and
kinds of
simple.
occurrences where professional UFC women have beat up men.
We're talking about an easy 51% chance they get their ass whipped by the average man.
I'm just
Where are you getting
telling
the
51%.
you,
I'm
statistics
bro.
saying
from?
over 51%, but 51 makes a majority. So that's all we have to go off of. We're not
What are you
talking
getting
about
this
the
percentage
exception.
from?
Hold on.
I don't want
We're
more
not talking
He's
about
speculation. I
the
want
exception.
actual facts from you.
We're not talking about the exception of weak ass men that they could find a
Where are you
nitpick
getting
on.
this percentage from? I want to
bro.
see it. I
Well,
want the
what are you talking
receipts.
about?
I
The
don't
average
care,
man to a woman.
I
The
want
average man to a woman.
receipts.
Plain and simple.
I
That
want
you,
receipts. I don't want
see,
your. I don't want to
you
hear more of your
believe
mouth. I want
in
bro. You
what you
trying
statistics.
to
see on the
receipt shit,
TV.
bro.
You believe what you see on the
Straight
TV.
receipt
You need
shit,
to
No,
really
bro.
I
touch
actually want
grass and realize that
receipts.
testosterone is a difference in the
Oh my gosh! All
testosterone
right,
that we
whatever
have.
then. I
Man,
just
I
want
don't
And
receipts.
give a
That's
Hang
fuck
all
on,
I
all
about
have to
right,
say.
testosterone, none of that shit.
hang on.
I've done my
What's
hours
good,
of due
Mark?
diligence.
What's
I
good,
can't
Mark?
remember who said about Venus
I got
Williams and the male
experience.
tennis player at 600 that he was ranked 600.
Yeah.
300 something, like
No,
400,
it's not
it was
true.
400,
Yeah,
600.
as soon as you said it, I googled it. He was ranked 234 in the world.
Well, there you go.
He
Okay.
spent spent the afternoon smoking and drinking, and then beat her 6-1, 6-2.
Damn.
Come on.
That's fucked up.
That's what
Man,
it
that's
said.
fucked up,
That's
Yo,
what it
bro.
they
said,
just put the
man.
WNBA just a few weeks ago.
That's
They just put a
that's what
WNBA team
I'm not trying to.
against a middle school team. Those
Yeah,
middle
Right. I
schoolers
saw that.
watched the
And
WNBA
watch the
girl.
WNBA
we
players.
had the
Yeah.
same thing here in my the football
Talk
code
about
I
equal
follow
pay.
here. It's called AFL, Australian Football League, and there was a professional, well, supposed to be professional women's fucking football team, and they played a group of under 15 boys, and they got beaten
See?
severely.
Washed.
I'm just saying, bro.
Washed,
You
yeah.
can't. I'm telling you right
So,
now, they could
So
train you. I don't give a
I just
damn,
wanted
bro.
to point that out. That Venus
so
Williams,
to your
it was
point, Slick.
234. The dude drank and
Look,
smoked all afternoon, then
That's
beat
because
her ass
and guess
6-1,
what? That's
6-2.
because they coach taught them a level of not giving a fuck. So what? They girls beat their ass. Fuck
exactly.
that.
So to your point, Slick. Plain and simple. Like it don't. Just for the females. Like there's a man. Look, there's a difference. You know what I'm saying? And
That's right.
not, but like a
It
clear difference,
is.
and why they should not be integrated with men. You know what I'm saying? Plain and
That's
No.
simple.
that's why it's not.
And the only
When
men
you
that
go
they're
to the
beating, hold on, the only men that they're beating is the people who, like you said, like my man right here, who perceive themselves as beneath these women because they fight for a certain promotion. Or they have
Yeah,
three
fuck
letters behind.
that.
I don't
They
give a
give a
fuck if these
fuck.
yeah,
bitches work for the FBI.
I
If they
don't
didn't
give a
work for
fuck.
God, if they don't have God behind them, those are only three letters
I
that's going to
promise
give
you.
you some type of advantage where something fluky
Amen.
might happen where you may get a shot on me. But I don't care about none of that. Like and this is removing all training. Just as a man, no woman such as Clarissa Shields, the rest of those women don't move like that. Only Clarissa Shields is the only one that was delusional enough that she didn't feel like she was accomplished within her talent pool. So she had to disrespect Keith Thurman, and she had to call out certain men
the
that she
dudes,
felt like that she could,
I didn't like she did that. Yeah.
I'll put it like this: if in all these sports, if it was just an open competition between men and women, there would be no women fucking champions in boxing, tennis, fucking swimming, running. I don't give a fuck what you name anything. There would not be a woman fucking champion. Simple as that. And that's for a reason. But that's
if I do UFC or boxing and I go in a ring and I tell myself, "Slick, this a girl," that means I give a fuck, and I'm gonna take it easy. And if she gonna think she's doing something, you know, I might even have a heart and lose. You know what I mean? But if shit get fucking real, and you hit me like you really trying to do. Let me show you something. I'm gonna give you that good enough, and I bet she back the fuck up.
That good enough.
Good enough. And
I'm gonna give you that good
enough. Rob, I'm gonna tell you something, Rob. I really believe that's what that dude did to Clarissa. He gave her good enough. You get what I'm saying? Just that at least he was trying to. You know what I'm saying? Like, what did you in here trying to hit me like that for? You know what I mean? We supposed to be
because look, if any male. My fault. If any male had witnessed her being, you know, like if something was in his gloves and they witnessed her being cheated, then it's every male's obligation to defend her honor right then and there. There's no way that you would leave the gym if you cheated one of our females, one of our males. Never mind, like if you cheated on any level, let alone one of our female. It's every male's obligation to defend them at that point. So she really put her whole gym under fire by even saying that bullshit.
Yeah, so
and not just accepting the reality.
Because that's what it was. It was
I
bullshit.
swear to God, that you could read the stories, all that shit. I don't give a damn what female tell you. Man, look.
They hyped up Ronda Rousey thinking that she could do something with Floyd.
You gotta look up that type of men that they fought, bro. Because on my life, bro, it 9 times 10 probably was a friend or somebody, like say, super soft, but on everything I love, bro. Nah, bro. And then especially the loudmouth ones like Ronda Rousey that was trying to come after Floyd. Oh, he's a woman. She attached her name. Like, shut up, bro. There's no way you thought you could fight Floyd. Do you know what happened if they actually let that shit happen, bro?
Come on, man.
What is Ronda Rousey? What's she doing at the moment? Because I've seen on social media all day today and all day yesterday. She's having a crack at Joe Rogan,
talking about boxers, talking about boxers that she don't measure up to.
Yeah.
No. This was about. This is a thing about Joe Rogan. She said he's nothing but a. I don't know what he does, taekwondo or something.
A fan with an opinion. Yes,
he's a fan. He's a fan with an audience. He's a fan with an audience. That's right. Yeah, exactly. That's what she said.
And guess what? She could say that shit, but that dude brought eyes to her.
Yeah. Plain and simple.
People don't even know where Joe Rogan come from, bro. I grew up watching Joe Rogan. Y'all remember Fear Factor?
Yeah. He was certified back then.
Yeah.
He was way more qualified. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and he was into that shit, and they made him an announcer, and he helped bring all these motherfuckers to UFC, bro. So she can shut the fuck up, bro. You might have to help feed you at the end of the motherfucking day. You think he just became a podcaster and gained a shitload of fans? No, Joe Rogan was already fucking Joe Rogan. Not Joe Rogan, Joe whatever fucking
multi-degree black belt.
He promotes the sport. He promotes the sport that she competes in, or used to compete in, or whatever. So I mean,
Joe Rogan, better yet, as a commentator. Hold on, as a commentator,
fucking.
My fault.
What do you call it? She's obviously trying to make controversial comments, like you said, trying to get her name back in the headline. Because I haven't heard of her for fucking years. So
I'm trying to come back, bro. She's been on the radio and everything this all week.
Yeah, man. Like she still believes her own hype, but she don't believe her own hype. Like she was ready to kill herself after her first loss.
Holly Holmes sorted her hype out.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So it's like
Holly Holmes gave her the business.
Look, I said it for years. Look, I said it for years about her and John Jones. I said, you know, everybody was always in the gym. Like I said, I got, you know what I'm saying, like 12 years as coach, MMA and boxing. So I got people come in, I'm saying that's like, yo, Ronda Rousey might do this to Floyd. Like people was really believing that shit. And I'm telling them, like, look, it's easy to be somebody in a room full of nobodies. Though I'm saying that those broads, that Ronda Rousey's grabbing, just like the people that John Jones was fighting. People that think that John Jones is such a masterful, he's a dominant fighter. He's not a masterful fighter.
Right.
He utilizes his size. Most of his wins come from his size advantage. The first time he had to look an opponent in the face, which was Alexander Gustafsson, nigga looked smaller than he ever looked. And pardon me, I ain't mean to like divert your shit to MMA, but I just had to use the example. You know what I'm saying? That these people these people try to set up these rivalries in MMA. You know what I'm saying? Like boxers don't throw the best fucking punches, and the most successful champions in the UFC come from a boxing pedigree.
Right.
The longest reigning champions all come from boxing pedigrees, but they try to hype up these little clowns like Ronda Rousey or Conor McGregor.
Right.
Like they could do something with these boxers.
Iggy was a boxer, bro.
Who's that?
Israel Adesanya?
Is he? He has a boxing background.
He was a boxer first.
Like kickboxer.
No, he was a boxer.
Yeah, I do. There is footage of him boxing.
Boxer.
Oh, was he?
I don't think.
Yeah.
I think it was kick. I think he became from kickboxing.
Bro, watch this.
I know Anderson Silva was a boxer. I know Anderson Silva was.
Anderson Silva was a boxer. That's why he was using. He was cold with the head movement.
That's right,
hands, bro.
He the coldest that ever stepped in that cage. No, but
Holly was a boxer too first.
Yeah. Holly was a boxer.
Yeah,
Jose Aldo, strong boxing pedigree. Jose Aldo, one of the best to ever step in that cage. You know what I'm saying? Like plain and simple. Like all the longest reigning champions have been boxers, and all the wrestlers when they lose their height. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't it's as simple as body language. Handshake comes before hugs.
Right.
If you train your body to hug a motherfucker before you train your body to jab somebody, and then you end up getting caught. Like you end up getting caught in a fight, getting punched, staggered. You're gonna reset at that takedown every time. You know how hard it is and how much energy it takes to reinitiate a grapple if you miss the first one.
He was 5-1, bro.
Who that?
I knew I wasn't fucking crazy.
Who you say Israel?
Yeah, 5-1.
Okay, so he seems so rigid. I thought that he did only kickboxing because he's a very rigid up and down fighter. Like his head movement is not.
He has a box.
Crisp.
I swear to God, bro.
Okay,
I'm
that's
right now.
But yeah, I know he tested himself around every corner though. Israel got heart. I'll give him that. You know, he ain't never ducked no smoke.
His
but
name is crazy. I didn't even know this. This nigga got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 names, bro. Birth name.
God damn.
God damn. Right. Shit.
That'll be a problem when you're filling out a passport fucking thing. I'll tell you it right fucking now.
Bro,
hey, shit, you won't confuse them for nobody else. You say some shit that long. You got the goddamn sure you.
I'll tell you what, you get to fucking you get to Indonesia and go to an airport with that many names, man. You're gonna be held up for a while.
There we go.
No, you're gonna be held up for a while. That's gonna be a fucking problem.
That's crazy. 5-1, bro. Boxer. Not capping.
Okay. Respect to
Israel. Mobile Jaya Tamia Tayo. I can't say the rest of the shit, but god damn, boy.
Hey, a few years back, man, I left boxing. I don't know, I guess it was about 5-6 years ago, and I started watching MMA. And I like the MMA. I like the MMA, and that was back in the John Jones day when he was hot, whatever. But everybody started popping dirty, man. When everybody started popping dirty, I ain't know who was good no more, man. So I stopped watching that shit, man. I was like, man, everybody popped dirty in MMA, man. You know that sport.
I don't know. I don't like all that cuddling on the ground shit. Fuck all that. Kickboxing. I don't mind stand up punching and fucking kickboxing.
Hey, Mark
but
said
fuck all this cuddling
on the ground. He said cuddling.
Fuck that shit. Fuck
hey, so let me ask y'all. Let me ask y'all, boxing wise, who do y'all think style, pound for pound? Who do y'all think style translates best across all weight divisions?
Crawford, man.
Yeah, I would think when I first watched Shakur, I thought he could.
As of
really,
late, it would be Crawford.
I would say,
he could do good in the UFC.
Crawford or Usyk.
Yeah, well, he said all weight divisions. All weight divisions.
Yeah.
I think Bud, because he don't fight the same way twice. He pretty much been showing that he just adapts. You know, I'm trying
Yeah,
to
when
think
I
of
first
Yeah,
somebody else
but
though. It got to be somebody else.
Bud's proven it over multiple weight divisions. I guess Uzyk's only been in 2, but
and he has a wrestling background. Bud does.
that's a problem for him
That
because he
wrestling
can't
shit
shrink
does not
down to
help in boxing.
160 or
That's just obsolete.
168, can he? So
I'm trying to think, man. Who it got to be somebody else besides him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Bud
because
has a
I
wrestling background as
I
well.
don't see him at all. That wrestling shit is obsolete in boxing. That shit does not help.
Well, strength wise.
Well, no, we're talking about the UFC, right?
Oh no, we was talking about boxing at the moment.
Yeah, you said didn't you ask like what boxer style would translate to UFC?
No,
I was asking
no.
I was asking boxing, all weight divisions, as far
all
as
weight divisions.
current boxers.
I'm trying to think of somebody. It got to be somebody else though.
Oh yeah.
no,
Why
that's
wouldn't
the only one I
Crawford?
can think
He's
of
a
is
switch
Bud.
hitter. He's very skilled. Why wouldn't he? He's a boxer puncher.
I don't know. What
That's
about
a hard one though, bro. I'm really.
Well, I'll throw
that's a good
out
question.
Bam Rodriguez maybe, but I know he's only small, but
yeah, but he's little guys. He ain't gonna go far.
I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, let's say hypothetically, if they
what about
if he has size on him? Yeah, if he has size, I can see.
Yeah, if you move them up to that size, do you think their style will still hold up?
I'll go Jai Opetaia maybe.
Jai
I don't
know. Boy, Mark, you ahead of me. Jai Opetaia, swear to God. Jai Opetaia, I'll put Bam.
What about David Benavidez?
No, one dimensional.
I think he'll do good, but I think that he'll definitely meet resistance.
Yeah,
I think y'all be surprised at my answer. And I have an all-time answer as well to this question.
Who that?
But I think that well, shit, if you want to take off even with the loss, I think Spence and Bivol had the best style. You know what I'm saying? Like just raw fundamentals. And at Bivol, like if you study that Eastern European style, they have a very progressive, they got like a progressive aggression. Like Bivol he softens you up with extension punches first before he starts overwhelming you with the hooks and the uppercuts and the inside punches. And that's how those Russians literally train. I heard they train this in their schools, like at an elementary level.
Yeah. No, they have
1-2s over and over.
Bro. Over and over.
Yeah, I don't know about
that speed.
Errol
Adapt that
Spence,
for the
man.
Japan style too.
I mean, you're free to feel like that, but you only have one performance to say that he's that bad. Spence was raw fundamentals. I really think that. I think that.
I think, and I'm not big on Boots, but I think Boots would have beaten him.
I do think Boots was a fight. I do think Boots was a fight for him.
I think Virgil beats him as well, to be honest.
I don't believe that.
I don't see Spence is one-dimensional, man. It's jab.
He's one trick pony.
Virgil and Earl would have
hook to the body or punch to the body, jab, hook to the head or jab to the head. That's all he does.
Was Floyd one-dimensional with his Philly shell? Where he used that shit, you know what I'm saying?
Floyd has a bad.
The majority of his career.
Floyd was one-dimensional, man.
Like everybody has a style. You're like, Spence is being crucified for fundamentals. Spence is the closest thing to my all-time. First off, my all-time great is James Toney. I don't think nobody fucks with James Toney. Plain and simple. You know what I'm saying?
I can't argue with that. Can't argue with that one.
Right there.
So that motherfucker, you put his style up against anybody at any fucking weight.
That's the real shell.
Raw efficiency, yes, the real Philly shell. That's motherfucking James Toney. Right knee to knee, and you will miss 80% of your fucking punches.
See, to me, hit Tony and Bud would be a good fight to me.
Hell yeah!
Oh my goodness, boy, man, Tony would dog walk that motherfucker.
That would be crazy.
Yeah.
Two different fabrics of men. You talk about Tony versus Bud. You know what I'm saying
different eras as well, I guess. But I'm just saying, it's to me, it's the way both of them fight. I mean, yeah.
I don't
understand all this Errol Spence fucking is a legend.
He was raw fundamentals.
He was just basic, man.
I tell you why I fuck with Spence, because for one, he was a traditional textbook of a fighter. Like you could look at many of his fights, and then you could just say that, you could take somebody who is not a novice to the sport and say, you want to know how to throw a solid jab, cross every single punch, and well timed.
I agree with that.
Spence
I
has
agree
the
with all that.
blueprint with that. He's
I
nothing
agree with all
nothing
that.
fancy. So this
Exactly.
and this the reason why I favor the textbook.
Hey,
Pardon me. Go ahead, Slick.
I used to tell motherfuckers this is how I used to describe Earl. I used to say Earl was special, and they'd be like, Earl ain't special. I say, you right, but he's special to me because ain't nobody doing what he doing. He got the fundamentals down pat, bro. I said,
fundamentals.
He does the basics fucking well.
Right, y'all used to get mad because the Spurs go to the fucking playoffs, right? I said, but all they do is a pick and roll. They do the fundamentals, bro. They stick to the fundamentals. That's how they get there, bro.
Yeah,
and I said that's why Earl is successful, bro, because everybody else was too busy trying to be fancy, and he was just doing the necessary. You know what I'm saying?
But as soon as you come up against someone that does other shit even better, you get your fucking head punched in.
No, that's not true. Talented fighters.
Earl didn't know how to deal with southpaws, bro. I told
Bud got the basics too, man. Bud could stand there just
before we write him off. Hold on.
Too,
we got to see him revisit the challenge before we write him off. He was on a streak. He only lost one time.
Well,
got to see him revisit the challenge before we write him off.
Hold on, the tail is in the tape. He only fought 2 other southpaws, bro.
He had good matchmakers. I'll put it that way.
He wasn't putting him in there with southpaws, bro. They knew.
I don't think Bud beats him twice under any circumstance.
But I'm gonna say this: Errol Spence, he was one of my favorite fighters, right? Him and Bud, but Errol Spence come in a straight line. He's gonna beat some guys. Don't get it twisted. He's gonna beat a lot of guys, but if he face a guy with some movement, they're gonna give him problems. That's why Sean Porter gave him problems. Danny Garcia flat-footed.
Porter ain't doing nothing.
I'll agree with you. I agree with you. At 147, but at 154, Errol not going to be able to overpower anybody.
But hold on, let me finish. What I'm saying is, Danny Garcia was flat-footed. Ugas was flat-footed. So a fighter with movement will give him problems. You know what I mean? Because he came in a straight line. Everything's head down, straight forward. To me, some of that was the flaws of Derrick James. If you look at Charlo, they did the same thing. Lean the head to the side and kind of come straight forward. So if you can give a little movement, you could give them problems. Now, he's going to beat some guys, but that's why I don't think he would have ever been the very best, but he would always have been at the top, the top group. But I don't think he would have made it to the very best.
I wanted to touch on my man, because the man said, he said, whenever you meet somebody who does a certain amount of things, you get your head knocked off when you're a foundational fighter. And it's exactly the opposite. This is the reason why Roy Jones went on to get knocked out so many times against people that shouldn't have beaten him at all. Because you have
when he was old, though. When he was old.
Hold on, I'm saying this.
And after he shrunk back down in weight, that's when that started.
You know what age is like wine in the sport of boxing? The textbook, just the foundation, the wax on, wax off aspect. So when you have these talented fighters, such as even Ryan Garcia, we just seen it with Ryan. Ryan's not talented. Ryan don't have the fastest left hook at that division. I don't know. All right, that's hilarious.
Roy started getting knocked out when he shrunk back down from heavyweight, man.
Right.
Roy shrunk back down from heavyweight to light heavyweight and got knocked out by Tarver. That's the first time that happened. You can't say that before any of that. Roy was fucking tearing everybody up.
Roy Jones gave James Toney his first L. James Toney went on to fight 50 more times after Roy and never got knocked out. Why is that?
Oh, I'm not arguing about Toney. He's a sensational boxer.
So one being a foundational talent, we're comparing talent to the textbook. That's what we're talking about.
I understand that, but sometimes too, somebody if you fight long enough, somebody gonna have your number.
But if we talking about 5, 6, we talking about Roy had reflexes from out of this world, but you know that your reflexes decline That's
Yeah,
why
that's a
you
fact.
have the textbook.
I get what you're saying. You're saying the,
You
the
know what I'm saying?
transition from Pretty Boy Floyd to Money Mayweather Floyd. He had to
You
find that
know,
whole,
like I mean,
he slowed
that's
up.
a fair example. But I'm just saying that people like even let's say Winky Wright, you know what I'm saying,
Yeah.
or Errol Spence. You
Right.
have some foundational people who just do the textbook so well, and that style ages like that's the foundation of the sport, so it never goes out of style.
But
The only thing that
I
goes out
don't
of
think
style
Yeah,
is
Errol
but
talent.
beats everybody with that
but
style. He would have had
it
to evolve a
I
bit.
mean, I think he's gonna be
exactly.
met with
That's
his
what I was going
challenge.
to say.
Yeah.
As soon as he comes up with someone with more talent, he gets fucking beaten. As simple as that.
I don't see. I think that Boots was like his only real competition, man. Like I
Fuck.
don't.
Well, he didn't
Bud
fucking
can't beat
fight
him
him,
twice.
did he? He ducked
Bud can't beat
Boots
him
to
twice.
fight fucking Bud.
He said
I wish he would have did.
but he said he would. He said he would fight
He-
Boots, but Boots just never got his stock to there. But he said he would fight Boots. He's on record. Boots ain't
yeah,
never had no.
there's a fucking good reason that fucking Spence didn't want to fight fucking Thurman, Boots, but he chose Bud
What you
because
mean
Bud
didn't
had
want
the
to
belt.
fight though? He didn't
He
want to
had the
fight.
other belt. Spence
You
wanted
know
to
why
be
he ain't fight Thurman?
what do you call it?
He didn't want to fight
Undisputed.
Thurman because
And
Thurman
Bud,
didn't give him a chance.
Exactly.
So
He
yeah,
would beat the living shit out of
I don't
Thurman.
know. Fuck, I don't know about all that either.
I don't know.
Back in the
Thurman
day,
was,
I
Thurman was
don't know
punching,
about all
bro.
that.
Thurman
No,
was
but
punching
when
back in the
Arrow was
day,
the
bro.
body snatcher, and Thurman got
He
that body
was, but
sponsored by
all I'm
Thurman
saying
got
was,
that body sponsored by Jello.
yeah, but
Fucking well he was gonna make him throw up everything
all,
he ate.
all I'm saying is it would have been a
Sin,
good
why are
ass
you
fight because
saying
Young Thurman was
Spence
a beast. If
would
that
beat
fight
Bud
would have happened when
again
it was
when
supposed to
the fight
happen,
was so
bro,
one-sided?
he was a motherfucking beast. He was on his toes. He
Because
wasn't
that's how
bouncing around,
fights happen like that
and he had
sometimes.
power. If I'm just saying if that fight would have definitely happened when it was supposed to happen, shit, I don't know, bro. Thurman was a
Spence was
motherfucker.
steered well by
I love
PBC.
Thurman.
I think the
He had some corny
matchmaking and
shit to
whatnot
say, but he was a shit.
got him all the belts. And then as soon as he came up against someone that was really, really, really fucking good, bang, done. I'm not saying he's
He fought
finished. If he
people that
wants
was
to come back and fight again, then that's up to him. But I mean, after the
guys
car accidents and all
beat
that
Bud
shit,
twice in the
he was
amateurs.
fucking washed to me.
That's
Guys
true.
beat Bud twice in the amateurs. It
That's
wasn't
true.
no
Don't
crazy
count,
skill gap. You know what I'm saying? There wasn't no crazy skill gap in competition. You know what I'm saying? Bud was a Spence was a trophy for Bud. Bud wasn't no real trophy for Spence. If Spence would have steamrolled him like people expected, everybody would have said that, oh, he was small, and it would have gave Bud brownie points just for participation. That's how that shit was going
Yeah,
from the jump.
yeah, but that's how people saw it. But that's not how it fucking happened, was it?
You know what I'm saying?
He was
That's what
outclassed,
would have happened.
well outclassed by fucking Bud. And this is the problem where people don't give others an opportunity
Hey,
to
because you
show
gotta
their
do it twice.
greatness. You know what I mean?
Fellas,
Just like Tony Harrison did it. You got to be willing to do it twice.
I gotta shut it down, y'all. I gotta shut it down. I would love to stay on, but I just looked at my clock. It is 5 a.m. in the morning.
I was going to say, it's fucking 6 o'clock here, man. And I'm in the afternoon, not the morning.
I didn't even realize we've been going that long, bro. We've been going 6 hours and 30 minutes strong.
This show's been fucking
I appreciate you opening up the platform for me, brother.
Fuck yeah. We need Too Rich and Ironheart.
Y'all,
you fuckers need to come back, man. This has been good.
Yeah, right.
Go ahead,
yeah, Too Rich is the guy. He's from Blunts. And
I subscribe to you, bro. And Too Rich, I've already been subscribed to you, but I subscribe to you too.
Oh yeah,
I appreciate you, bro.
Real talk, man.
Oh, you blokes got pages. Man. Okay. All right.
They got pages.
Yeah, Too Rich is usually at Just Dudes and Blunts. I know that. That's where I met Rich at.
I already was subscribed to Too Rich though. But I didn't ever told Too Rich though. But I'm telling him now. But I just subscribed to you, so.
Too Rich, and what's your one?
Too Rich actually knows boxing.
It's
Too
Rich. The cash app for your time, too, brother.
It's too Rob getting started. Kick off again. What's the other dude's? What's the other dude's channel? I got Too Rich.
It's Too Rich Boxing. Too Rich Boxing.
Yep. Got that. What's the other cats?
My shit ain't been active. My shit ain't been active, but I'm about to get it back updated, man. I'm just saying, crashing panels left and right.
Stuff on there.
Hey, Sin, I'm telling you,
I can't. I'm on my phone. I can't see the name.
Okay. Hey, let me say this. Hey, Sin, I just put a short on my channel. You want to check it out? Breaking down Crawford catching Spence with an uppercut. Is that about 200,000 views?
Man, look.
It's something Ironheart, isn't it?
Hey, let me tell you something. It's the first time It's the first time your boy did something great in his career, so I expect y'all to wear that wing as long as y'all could.
Not true.
I'll let y'all have it.
All right.
All
What
right,
was it?
fellas,
Was it?
man.
It was at something Ironheart. What was the first bit?
Sin.
Sin, S-I-N.
Sin. Oh, okay.
Ironheart.
Right.
Sin Ironheart.
Right.
And
I got it.
it's like
Right.
a goat. It's like a goat symbol. You gonna see with it's a ram.
Ram.
A ram symbol.
Yep. Aries.
You gonna
Okay.
see it. All
Right.
right. Hey, fellas,
All
thank
right,
y'all
man.
for coming
Good
through.
chat, fellas.
I'll be back for the
All
fights
right.
tomorrow, man. All right.
For sure,
Okay,
brother.
that's a bet. All right.
Appreciate y'all, man.
See you, man.
Peace.
Yeah,
Yeah, God bless you all. Have a blessed night.
Likewise, fam. Man, salute to everybody that came through that's still around, bro, man. Hey, this is another great. Thursday was dope. Friday was dope, bro. I ain't gonna stunt. I'm enjoying myself, man. Shout out to Sin, shout out to Too Rich, man. Everybody that joined the panel, you know what I mean? And if you ever want to join the panel, the link is always going to be pinned at the top of the chat for anybody. If you over there on X, you want to come through. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna get this line back up for y'all. And I'm definitely finna figure out the spaces. I want to link up spaces to here to make it easy for the X party because y'all be showing up big time. I got to figure that out. Also, my Twitch people, salute to y'all, man. Well, no matter where you at, hit that follow button. If you're on YouTube, hit the subscribe button. If you over on X or Twitch, make sure you come over to YouTube and hit the subscribe button. Help your boy reach 2,000 subscribers. We are on our way. Y'all see we be having great conversations and doing our thing. God damn, 6 hours and 30 minutes, bro. You talk about time flying, bro. Man, that's nuts. But I am going to get back up. I will be back for the fights today. All right. I'm going to try to be back for, as a matter of fact, let's bring it up before I get out of here. Let's bring it back up before I get out of here so I can inform y'all the right way. All right. Let's do that. Leon Poirot fights tomorrow at 7 p.m. Leonard Poirot. I'm sorry. Poirot versus Thompson. All right. That's a heavyweight bout. You got Yoelvis Gomez on that thing, Amari Jones on that thing. That's at 7. All right. Now, I do know we got another fight, Buatsi and Parker, right? That started 1 o'clock. I'm going to try to be here at 1. All right. Might be 2 o'clock, but make sure you show y'all ass up, all right? Because, my God, it is 5:11 where I'm at. And this card got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, Liam Cameron on this card. Okay. 6, 7, 8, 9 fights. Yeah, 9 fights in total. And that started at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. The other fight starts at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, 8 p.m. Eastern. All right? So make sure y'all show up, show out. Your boy gonna be here. Man, let's have some more great sports talk over this way. You know what I'm talking about? All right? I'm your boy Slick 50. You understand me? All right? Thank y'all for coming through. Y'all be easy. Deuces.